My name is John Parker Hammond. I was born on March 14, 1928. What follows is a record of certain events in which I took part between the years 1980 and 1997 on an island I will call Site B. Site B was not to be a theme park, but a research station. This was where we did the real work. By 1989, international genetic technologies had succeeded in their design to genetically recreate the dinosaurs. It was an unprecedented accomplishment, the pinnacle of 20th century science, a work to rank with the achievements of Galileo or Einstein. But it was not all so easy or so simple as it appeared. One seldom hears the true history of such events. What happened at the place where the world changed? How it began? What were the reasons? What was the cost?
Is that an intro or what? Yes, that's Lord Richard Attenborough himself. And he is the main narrator of this game because he, in character as John Hammond, narrates his in-character memoirs, Jurassic Time, as we play through the game. And Minnie Driver, of course, also highly respected actress, plays our main character. And those are really the only characters in the game. Before we start, The Lost World, if you haven't seen the film, or if you haven't read the novel, or if you have seen or read the novel and just don't remember it too well, let me just sort of cover what happens in it. Basically, it turns out that they had two islands off the coast of Costa Rica. Isla Nublar, which Jurassic Park and Jurassic World takes place on, and Isla Sorna, which was their research site, Site B. And in 1997, a wealthy couple was just off having a holiday and, picked out a fancy beach to be on, and their daughter runs into some Comsonales that eat her alive. Because it turns out they were on Site B. This is actually the only time a child is killed in the Jurassic Park franchise. It's the opening scene to The Lost World, and it is pretty scary, actually. The Lost World is the one that is the most like a horror film. Anyway, because of this, of course, InGen got sued. John Hammond steps down as CEO of the company, and Peter Lorre, I think his name is? Peter Lorre? Peter Loden? Something like that. His nephew takes over as CEO and decides, I'm gonna build a Jurassic Park in Seattle, and goes to Site B to capture dinosaurs. And Hammond is like, oh no, we just want to study them because they live freely outside captivity on Isla Sorna. That was the point. So he sends people there to document the dinosaurs before they can be captured. But Peter Loden arrives early, takes a male T-Rex, because there's male and female dinosaurs on this island, and that T-Rex baby back to Seattle. The T-Rex, shock, breaks free and starts rampaging around Seattle. And then it's brought back. And now that they can't deny that dinosaurs were cloned, that they actually did exist, because now everyone has seen them, John Hammond publishes his memoirs. And that's really the backstory of Trespasser, John Hammond's memoirs. Now let's see. Oh, good. The mouse cursor fixed itself. I was going to say that I'm having some problems with the mouse cursor because this is an old game that isn't meant to be run in window mode, but it seems it actually fixed itself when I restarted it. As always, do let me know what the audio levels are like. This game has very awkward audio levels, like normally, so it can be a bit wonky. But let's hope it works out. Actually, it can be a bit wonky is kind of key. Oh yeah, this is a horror game, by the way.
The person you're trying to reach is unavailable. Please leave a message after the tone. Anne, are you there? It's Jill. Pick up the phone. God, don't tell me your mom was serious. You're in Costa Rica? Visiting the natives, huh? Sun, sand, and adventure? My little Indiana Anne, world traveler extraordinaire. Well, give me a call when you get back, okay? By the way, I thought you hated flying.
So, we are Anne. The person we heard on the phone there was Jill. We will only hear her in the opening cutscene and the ending cutscene. And we just crashed. Somewhere. I mean, we know it's Isla Sorna. So, I have a theory. And this is one of my oldest, I guess, headcanons, like, ever. Because I got this game when it was brand new. And it only took me a few years into my adolescence until I was replaying this game and thought to myself, wait, are Anne and Jill dating? So here's the thing. This game has a lot of narration, which I will try not to talk over, and which is why I'm actually standing still right now. I don't want to trigger the first narration. We get to know a few things about Anne and Jill. They're childhood friends. She talks about how she has to get in touch with Jill. Her notes for the trip includes make sure to call Jill about the trip, which she forgot to do. Jill is leaving constant voice messages on her phone, just wondering where she is, if she's okay. Which, friends do that, but having one specific friend do it a lot suggests maybe something else. And then there's this thing where there's a narration Anne has about how she tried to go out with this boy during college. And she was really happy with her fancy dress and everything, and she went there with her friends and this boy, but it didn't work out. And she says she says something like, he just wasn't what I really wanted. Or like that wasn't what I wanted, or something like that, she says. And why would you include that kind of pointless detail that contributes nothing at all, except establish that this random unnamed male character was not what our main character wanted to be with? And also have a female character that she constantly talks about, that constantly tries to get in touch with her, that she has a long history with. It's clearly suggesting these girls are either dating now or should be dating, and that's my agenda, and I will be pushing that throughout the game. Now we can start. So, Trespasser, if you've never seen this game before, you might be wondering, well, what's so special about this game? Because it's kind of infamous. Well, you look at it like this. It's a pretty standard first-person game. Oh. So this is our health bar. This tattoo on the tit is our health bar. And our entire player model is this bust and this arm attached to our bust. Originally, in development, her chest was smaller, but then it was too obvious that she didn't have legs.
Marquez, are you there?
Ma-
¿Estás ahí? He was shouting when we went down. He's trying to level us out.
But then it was too obvious she didn't have legs, so they just made her boobs bigger. If you want to see what Anne looks like, you have to look at concept art that was shared in like PC Gamer or something, because you will never actually see her in the game. Which is pretty amazing. Also, you might have noticed that this was a little off. This is the game's main method of interacting. Think of it as like, you know how first-person games on the Wii had like really wonky arm movement? Like, it worked, but it was kind of awkward. It's like that, but, you know, a decade earlier. So, that's all well and good. So, okay, you have a little wonky control scheme. That's not too bad, right? Well, the game has also a lot, and I do mean a lot. Hold on. How do I pick this up? Maybe I can't pick that thing up. Well, anyway, this game has a lot of physics puzzles. And this is also how you aim everything, including guns, in the game. Now, I say that, but I need to make this very clear. I love this game. And it has a very dedicated fan base that has actually modded it and improved it and like done a bunch of fixes to the very broken systems that are very broken because the game was rushed out in development. Which we will talk about as we get to certain parts. I'm going to see real quick if we can activate subtitles. Ah, yes, perfect. But yeah, so this game is infamous for being a complete, just dodgy mess that doesn't really work. And it's true, that's what it is. But I love it. It's a very unique game, and I'm glad it has a dedicated mod fan base. This was 98, you know, like, first-person games outside of, like, pretty basic point-and-click adventure games and fairly, you know, straightforward linear shooters weren't really much of a thing yet. So, see, how do I climb up things? There's supposed to be like a climb button, but it doesn't matter because I knocked it over instead. How do I... Hold on. There is a way to pick things up.
He was shouting when we went down.
There we go.
Level us out.
Okay, how do I throw? Like, I know the game will teach me this if I'm just patient, but...
He was shouting when we went down.
Oh, sorry, that's the thought
Level
button.
us out.
Yeah, this game has a thought button, which is cool. Okay, F is throwing. Good to know. I want to get up on the roofs here if possible, because I think there's like an early weapon here. But I don't know if I can. There's like a baseball bat somewhere here, if I remember correctly. I have not played this game since I was a kid. And I finished this game as a kid, but it's really difficult and like really just... I mean, the game doesn't really work well. And like, even basic stuff like turning around is difficult. So like, it can be kind of a challenge to do much of anything in this game. Okay, I guess I am not climbing up that thing. Maybe I can use this. There we go. Oh, no. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Good job, Anne. Okay, now we just gotta move like that. You know what? Fuck it. I don't need a baseball bat. I think the baseball bat is up there.
Foundation, maybe.
Try picking up 2x4. Okay, sure. remember how you like. There's like supposed to be a button to like bash things. Okay, that no, yeah, right. F was throwing. I remember now. I already learned that. How do you like? I mean, you can do this, but it's supposed to be like an actual like hit button. I don't think you told me yet though, unless I missed it. Okay, that's holstering, I think. Yeah. You can like carry one weapon on your back if you want. The mods, by the way, are like really impressive and like basically completely finish up the game and updates the graphics and everything. And they've even started adding new dinosaurs to it, which is like really impressive. So basically, I guess I can talk a little bit about the development of this game while I'm figuring out how to progress. This game was really only made in like a year. So like, leading up to the release of The Lost World, DreamWorks Interactive got this idea of like, what if we made like a really fully budgeted sequel to the Jurassic Park series, and like we like make sure to like involve really like modern technology that hasn't been used in games yet. Because like we have this really impressive physics engine we can involve. We have like this really advanced AI scripts that allow like the dinosaurs to communicate and do all sorts of interesting things. And they were like, "Wow, yeah, that's a great idea. Let's do like a concept demo for it and see if it works." And they like started working on it, and it was pretty solid stuff they had going on there, impressive stuff. So the project got greenlit, you know, and like, yay, awesome, we get to work on this. It's releasing next year, okay. So a year after the movie came out, is there a gun here? Oh, there's space's attack. That's good to know. I'm just gonna throw this thing. Where's the gun? There's the gun.
Must be one of the offshore islands. Cocos. One of the Cinco Muertes, maybe. 8 shots. Heavier than I thought. Keep it steady.
I'm trying to... Hold on.
8 shots.
Yeah, so this is the aiming. Now, if you have played a Wii game, you could maybe think that this will actually work, but it's not gonna be great. But anyway, so they started working on this game, and they were pretty positive about it. I'm not gonna waste ammo on target practice. I am gonna save, though. Alright, this is my little test run I did earlier. Guns. Oh, we're just gonna open the door with our boobs. Oh wait,
There's a phone line or a radio.
there's the baseball bat. Huh. But as they were developing it, they were running into a lot of troubles, because it turns out that physics engines and AI scripts that are very complicated and detailed are actually really hard to get working properly. But they weren't able to get any extension or...
Some kind of... Wait. International Genetic Technologies. That was the company from the dinosaur trial. After the trial, that old guy, John Hammond, wrote a book. He said it was somewhere in Central America.
My name is John Parker Hammond. I was born on March 14th, 1928.
Oh no. Oh God. This is Site B. This is John Hammond's Lost World.
So basically, DreamWorks were like, ship it. We don't care, ship it. We promised this game was gonna come out, and like The Lost World only has such a long period of time after it that we can, you know, hype the game as a tie-in. And the movie was also kind of a critical flop, so it's gonna die out faster. Ship it. And so corners were cut, levels were cut, dinosaurs were
Must have been
cut.
something in the memoir.
A Nobel Prize or a financial empire waits somewhere in a darkened room, in a dirty, derelict building, somewhere in the Pacific.
Yeah, basically, they didn't have much choice and had to just ship it. Like one of the... Oh, right.
He really did it.
Brachiosaur, oldest of our recreations by 50 million years. The only true Jurassic native.
Now that is an incredible smell.
So, yeah, this is one of the reasons I love the game. Like, this is just... Like, just seeing this... I mean, as a kid, I was amazed. Just, like, the graphics, the fact that they're to scale, I can see it in first person. It makes me really sad that there hasn't really been a Jurassic Park game like this since. If we stand around for a while, I'm sure the AI scripts for these will completely bug out. They tend to, like, trip over themselves because of, like, the terrain not being flat and, well, the physics engine being what it is. It was even worse in the prototypes. We have a bunch of prototypes for this game where, like, the dinosaurs would just constantly be just tripping over themselves to the point where they couldn't even chase you. Like, the velociraptors would just trip over and die because they take damage when they trip. The Brachiosaurus can't trip over all the way, but they can, like, do little stumbles. Let's see if they do it here when they walk into each other, maybe? No. No, they seem to actually be moving along just fine for once. I did a test run of this, just running up to this part of the game. And I didn't get the guns then, that's why I was surprised about the guns. And then they were just, like, tripping all over the place. It was pretty great. Oh. No. They have firm footing. Game is actually playing ball today. That's nice. But yeah, what was I? Oh yeah, so like, one of the most heavily marketed features of the game, actually, is not in the game. Because, like, The Lost World have two T-Rexes.
In May the rains came.
Oh.
The smell of the jungle was everywhere.
So The Lost World has two T-Rexes, a male and a female. The male is brown and the female is green. We talked about this yesterday, actually, when looking at the arcade game. And both of those T-Rexes were supposed to be in this game. And they were featured heavily in the marketing. In fact, I believe the first dinosaur they showed from Trespasser.
They're probably out drinking right now. Anne? Anne who?
But yeah, the green T-Rex was like the first one they showed. It looked a little turquoise in a way, like it wasn't like dark green, but it kept showing up in promotional shots and everything. It's not in the game. The female T-Rex never appears. The male T-Rex does appear, but the female T-Rex never appears. Cut for time, ultimately. Although the prototypes that we have now of the game actually do feature, two of the prototypes do have the green T-Rex. In one of them, it's only the... Jesus! I don't remember them appearing this early. No, we're gonna load. I
8 shots.
I did not remember that. I thought they wouldn't appear until the second level, actually. Then again, now that I think about it, I do remember dying a lot in the early game because the Velociraptors can kind of just appear when they feel like it.
Phone line or radio.
I wish I knew how to sprint. I think there's a sprint button. I guess I can holster my shotgun until
Engine. Some kind of... Wait. International Genetic Technologies. That was the company from the dinosaur trial. After the trial, that old guy, John Hammond, wrote a book. He said it was somewhere in Central America.
My name is John Parker Hammond.
See, I know spacebar is shooting,
1928.
so I'm not gonna press space. I could just check the controls. It's a computer game. Jump, crouch, run forward, walk forward, move backwards. Well, first of all, I'm gonna change that. Rotate wrist is shift. Oh god, I'm not sure what would be a safe run button. F maybe? No, F is throw. E? No, that's stow retrieve. Shit. I thought it was a climb button, but I'm not seeing one. Maybe C? Yeah, let's go with C. That's an odd one, but this game is an odd game.
God. This is Site B. This is John Hammond's Lost World.
Actually, let me change that. Let me actually have it so that the moving slow is C instead. Gore more? What? What do you mean gore more? Why would you put the gore settings in the controls? Very odd place to have it. No, Jurassic Park 2 is called The Chaos Continues. It was released on Super Nintendo and Game Boy.
Nobel Prize or a financial empire wait somewhere in a darkened room, in a
Blah, 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 blah.
derelict building, somewhere in the Pacific.
Okay. Now we know when the first Velociraptor appears. I'm gonna save just before that, so we don't have to replay these voice bits again. Oh wow, Brachiosauruses!
He really did it.
Welcome everyone, and welcome back to Jurassic June. We're playing a formative game of my childhood today, and I want to give it its proper introduction, which means I'm actually going to have to restart the game, and I'm hoping it doesn't, like, crash my settings or anything. This game is Trespasser, the official canonical sequel to the Lost World Jurassic Park. That's how it was billed. It was specifically referred to as the digital sequel. to the Lost World. It was released a year later. It had a massive budget. And that's where the positive sounding things end. So, I'm going to just quickly exit Trespasser and restart it as we watch the opening cutscene together. Alright? Alright.
My name is John Parker Hammond. I was born on March 14th, 1928. What follows is a record of certain events in which I took part between the years 1980 and 1997.
Sorry, I wanted to just up the volume, so we're doing that over again.
My name is John Parker Hammond. I was born on March 14th, 1928. What follows is a record of certain events in which I took part between the years 1980 and 1997 on an island I will call Site B. Site B was not to be a theme park, but a research station. This was where we did the real work. By 1989, International Genetic Technologies had succeeded in their design to genetically recreate the dinosaurs. It was an unprecedented accomplishment, the pinnacle of 20th century science, a work to rank with the achievements of Galileo or Einstein. But it was not all so easy or so simple as it appeared. One seldom hears the true history of such events. What happened at the place where the world changed? How it began? What were the reasons? What was the cost?
Alright. Now, is that an intro or what? Yes, that's Lord Richard Attenborough himself. And he is the main narrator of this game because he, in character as John Hammond, narrates his in-character memoirs, Jurassic Time, as we play through the game. And Minnie Driver, of course, also highly respected actress, plays our main character. And those are really the only characters in the game. Before we start, The Lost World, if you haven't seen the film, or if you haven't read the novel, or if you have seen or read the novel and just don't remember it too well, let me just sort of cover what happens in it. Basically, it turns out that they had two islands off the coast of Costa Rica. Isla Nublar, which Jurassic Park and Jurassic World takes place on, and Isla Sorna, which was their research site, Site B. And in 1997, a wealthy couple was just off having a holiday and, picked out a fancy beach to be on. And their daughter runs into some Comsonales that eat her alive. Because it turns out they were on Site B. This is actually the only time a child is killed in the Jurassic Park franchise. It's the opening scene to The Lost World, and it is pretty scary, actually. The Lost World is the one that is the most like a horror film. Anyway, because of this, of course, InGen got sued. John Hammond steps down as CEO of the company, and Peter Lorre, I think his name is Peter Lorre, Peter Loden, something like that. His nephew takes over as CEO and decides, I'm gonna build a Jurassic Park in Seattle, and goes to Site B to capture dinosaurs. And Hammond is like, oh no, we just want to study them because they live freely outside captivity on Isla Sorna. That was the point. So he sends people there to document the dinosaurs before they can be captured. But Peter Loden arrives early, takes a male T-Rex, because there's male and female dinosaurs on this island, and that T-Rex baby back to Seattle. The T-Rex, shock, breaks free and starts rampaging around Seattle. And then it's brought back, and now that they can't deny that dinosaurs were cloned, that they actually did exist, because now everyone has seen them, well, John Hammond publishes his memoirs. And that's really the backstory of Trespasser, John Hammond's memoirs. Now let's see. Oh, good, the mouse cursor fixed itself. I was going to say that I'm having some problems with the mouse cursor, because it's an old game that isn't meant to be run in window mode, but it seems to actually fix itself when I restarted it. As always, let me know what the audio levels are like. This game has very awkward audio levels, like normally, so it can be a bit wonky, but let's hope it works out. Actually, it can be a bit wonky is kind of key. Oh yeah, this is a horror game, by the way.
The person you're trying to reach is unavailable. Please leave a message after the tone. Anne, are you there? It's Jill. Pick up the phone. God, don't tell me your mom was serious. You're in Costa Rica? Visiting the natives, huh? Sun, sand, and adventure? My little Indiana Anne, world traveler extraordinaire. Well, give me a call when you get back, okay? By the way, I thought you hated flying.
So, we are Anne. The person we heard on the phone there was Jill. We will only hear her in the opening cutscene and the ending cutscene. And we just crashed. Somewhere. I mean, we know it's Isla Sorna. So, I have a theory. And this is one of my oldest, I guess, headcanons, like, ever. Because I got this game when it was brand new. And it only took me a few years into my adolescence until I was replaying this game and thought to myself, wait, are Anne and Jill dating? So here's the thing. This game has a lot of narration, which I will try not to talk over, and which is why I'm actually standing still right now. I don't want to trigger the first narration. We get to know a few things about Anne and Jill. They're childhood friends. She talks about how she has to get in touch with Jill. Her notes for the trip includes make sure to call Jill. Oh no, that's performative of me. I love this game. Shit. This is hard. Yeah, come closer, please. Much better. Snaky. Let's see, what did we see here? Blah, 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 blah. T-Rex the falls in lava, okay. Oh, you also considered Amber. That's interesting. Yeah, I had the actual full name I kept using as an OC name was Amber Mylon. and I don't know why. Like, it just was a name that stuck with me for some reason. So I had like a bunch of like RPG characters and such named Amber Mylon. Oh, there's a lot of AI stuff that wasn't implemented, yeah. There's lots of stuff that was, but there's also a lot that wasn't. And in the prototypes, you can actually try out a lot of them, because it's still left in the game. But a lot of them are broken and just don't work very well. But they had like really advanced stuff planned for this game. Stegosaurus! And it really just makes you wish that the game had been fully realized, which I guess it kind of has been now.
The insect is preserved perfectly. But you see, and here's the clever part, wouldn't the dinosaur blood be preserved as well?
What was I saying? What was I talking about? Amber Mylon, right. As in the secret castle. I don't know what that's a reference to, sorry. Wait, this is a terrible angle to have my gun at. There we go. You may or may not know this, but the reason my name is Andrea, actually, is because I tried to cheat the Swedish name changing system. Because in Sweden, Mylon with a Y. In Sweden, there's actually a law that says that any Swedish citizen is allowed to change.
Holds DNA, a tiny spiral of genetic code. Abracadabra.
There's a law that says that you can change your name for free. We can see some dinosaur infighting here, I think. Maybe not. I thought the Velociraptor was gonna go for the Stego, but making sure that we're not being stalked. I think because of the rock, they got stuck on something. But yeah, so you were also allowed to change your. Okay, so you can change your first name for free. Any of your first names. Which is like middle names as well. As long as you keep one of them the same, you can change the other ones once for free. And I thought that I would use that alongside the fact that you're allowed to change the spelling of a name, to change Andreas, one of my middle names, to Andrea, and argue it's a change of spelling, as the S can be silent, and that I should be allowed to change my name as a result, without having to keep any of my male dead names. They didn't allow it. But at that point, I had already started using Andrea as my name, that I was like, just committed to it, and that's how that name ended up getting stuck. Yeah, they're stuck on the rock. Up. Oh, shit.
2 shots.
It's biting the Stego! Oh my god.
Left.
No!
6 left.
Where'd it go? There it is. I'm sorry, Stego. Head looks about the right size. It's a little chunky. And let me get a good look. Yeah, way too high back. It's a classic Stego. Not accurate, but classic. Like, honestly, I would like kill for a remake of this. That, like, I don't want it to.
Sunlight angled down through the dusty air in Norman's office, and I leaned against a solid oak table as I outlined my plans for international genetic technologies.
I think if we get up there, we can push those down, and, like, that's a good thing. Maybe not. But yeah, I would love a remake of this game that doesn't, like, get rid of stuff, like, keeps the physics elements, keeps, really everything, just, you know, makes it less, you know. Okay, hold on. I need to. There we go. And then up like that. No. No. Come on. Shit. But maybe if I launch it. Wait, no, hold on. Okay, if I just. Oh! Yes. Perfect. Now we take this thing again. Come on. Come on. Come on. There we go. And I'm just gonna bash these boxes. Oh, can I not? Wait, can I not attack with this? Is this not a weapon? Useless. What the? What are in these crates? There we go. Oh, hey, is that a new gun? Or is it the gun I have here? It's not. What is this? Uh-huh. This is a helmet? Can I put it on? Seems like I should be able to put it on.
4 bullets.
Do I have it on? Okay, so I have to choose between wearing a helmet
4 bullets.
or having 2 guns.
6 left.
Wait, no, my helmet is just hanging off my back. Fuck it then.
Four shots.
I should probably save. Haven't saved for a while. So, what was I saying? Oh yeah, so I would love to see this game remade, and
It was the flowering of an ambition born 50 years ago. 50 years struggle come to this.
but just use like the modern knowledge and tech and stuff that we have of games that this tried to be like, to just make it the game it could have been. Because I think like everything here has a lot of potential, and to be fair, the mods do a lot of that. And ooh, hello.
6 left. 5, 4.
Did that hurt me? Okay, it didn't. I actually thought that tail hit me. How did I lose my gun again? Man, you drop things so easily. What are these? Oh, cans.
8 shots. 4 shots.
Wait, why the foreboding music? Am I supposed to look at something? Is there a big dinosaur or something? I don't see a big dinosaur. Is there something in this Jeep of interest? Don't think so. I bet I can't tip it over. Or not.
InGen standard safari vehicle. State of the art. The hunters scattered, their prearranged hunting routes forgotten. Only a third of their number appeared at the rendezvous.
Oh, apparently I dropped the other gun again. What's this?
Oh, that's not good. That's not good. I'm not gonna make it back from here, am I?
Is that meant to be a hand? Like, what is that chunk supposed to be? Flesh? Rotten flesh? It looks like a glove. Skull. Oh yeah, you stick your finger right into that socket. I'm sure that's perfectly sanitary. This right here is a screenshot.
Around 10?
Around 10? Can't be more specific? Oh well.
Eight left.
Oh yeah, because we only have one arm, we can't actually reload weapons. Which is why I believe they have made sure to not have any pump action shotguns. The shotgun we used at the start did not have a pump on it. But yeah, the mods do actually like sort out most of the game's problems, and I do want to play it fully modded at some point probably. Like on stream, I mean. But that's not gonna happen this. Ooh, hello. Speak of the devil, shotgun.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Seven shots.
Take it back. No, wait, no, that is... I was gonna say that this is a pump action rifle, but I guess it isn't. Unless it's just a very oddly modeled one. Oh shit, I need to restore my aim. That should be good enough, and then we just want to move to the center. There we go. The King Kong game is pretty good. As long as you don't play the King Kong sections. So the thing about the King Kong game is that it's half first-person shooter. And it's a pretty good first-person shooter. Where you play as a human, part of the movie team that goes to the island, Skull Island. And the other half is like this typical platformer action brawler adventure thing, like a lot of movie tie-in games were, where you play as King Kong. That part of the game sucks. Like, it's not fun at all. It's just like really low level, like Prince of Persia knockoff gameplay. Hello, Simon. But the human sections, the FPS sections, are genuinely great. Like, they're a lot of fun. And honestly, the V-Rex boss fight when you play as King Kong is alright as well. So, what do we have here? A Triceratops. It looks like it was made out of bark. Oh, it stumbled. The quadrupeds stumble like that, like, you're sort of like boom, boom, boom to the sides. The bipeds, the theropods, are the ones that tend to actually properly stumble. I think this is the wrong way. Yeah, genuinely do check out the, what's the full name? Peter Jackson's King Kong, the official game of the movie for the Xbox 360 and PC. There are versions for the DS and PS2, but those are not as good for obvious reasons. They patched in an ammo counter HUD? What? What kind of bullshit is that? I mean, just play it unpatched. I mean, it's a launch game for the Xbox 360. No one's gonna force you to patch it. It's not like did it even have multiplayer? I don't think it did. You can hear where the waterfall sound effect loops.
Eating vending machine food in the fluorescent light. Stepping out of the bus in Mexico City. I shouldered my knapsack. Felt the heat wash over me. It was good to be alone. To be nobody for a while.
So this game was sort of the last of the strange, short-lived tradition of making sequels to the Jurassic Park films. Oh! Raptors. This is great. they're tripping over while eating. Oh, oh, oh. I forget which raptors these are, because there's... Hello. Nom nom nom. Oh. Oh, you want me now? Are you sure? I have a boomstick. And you can't even walk straight. God, I love that. They actually like put in an animation for it swallowing. There was no need for that. But they did it. Hey. Hey. Oh, don't think.
That's it. Around 10.
You wanna go? I shoved my shotgun down its throat and it just walked it off.
9.
Bro, it is not having a good day right now.
8.
Yeah, you better run. Although I'm also gonna just wander off in this direction. Wanna come wash in the river? I bet that will be nice. But yeah, like the little details, like how it swallows, is just beautiful. It's going back to eat. It's like, no, fuck this. Holy shit, this is my favorite dinosaur. I was gonna say, maybe we should put it out of its misery, because I did shoot at it a few times. It's probably bleeding out, but it is having too much fun with that Triceratops, and it seems to be fine. So, I don't remember which raptor that is. There's actually... I don't know if tribes are the right word to use, but there's like two... There's two separate herds, actually. Or packs, I guess it would be in Jurassic Park terms, of raptors in this game. But I forget, like, there's the red ones and the yellow ones? I think those are the yellow ones. Because the red ones are more like white with red spots on them. And those two packs, if you have two of those velociraptors appear at the same time, they will fight. They're not friends. Which I think is a really nice touch. Wait, what's that growling? Surely it can't be. No, not this early in the game. That's not a velociraptor. I was hoping to find a gun or something, but... That's a velociraptor. It stole my rifle. Oh, wait. What?
7 shots. Looks like 7. 5, 3, 2. That's it. That's it.
I'm surprised that I haven't taken more damage than that. Okay, I was gonna say I can probably walk up here, but then I remembered the physics engine. So... it might take it a while. pathfinding is one of the things that, thankfully, they struggled with in development. Oh, I thought maybe there would be something cool behind that. Oh, shit. That is clearly not a velociraptor. There's something else nearby. But the thing is, like, it sounds... I don't know if it sounds like a T-Rex? Like, the Jurassic Park T-Rex sound is pretty iconic. Admittedly, the Lost World T-Rexes do sound different from the Jurassic Park Rexy. So it might just be that I don't remember that. I just broke my legs. I think the Velociraptor is stuck somewhere in the house, so I'm just gonna walk away. Oh shit. Oh shit. It fell over. Are you gonna catch me if you're gonna trip over your own legs? Wrong direction. Pfft, fool. Oh, hello! A Parasaurolophus? Parasaurolophus are herbivores, so... should be fine. Wow, you're pretty. Very, very nice color on. I'm not always the biggest fan of dinosaurs sticking to like yellowish, brownish, and reddish color schemes, but it works for this para. I think it's afraid of me, and that's why it's moving away from me. I'm just trying to get a good look at it. Oh, careful. Look at it. It's so pretty. But you can't be what made that noise. I mean, I guess it could be, but... why would you sound so ferocious? You're a nice, friendly dinosaur. Unless it's to scare away predators, maybe. No, that sounds like something larger, and if it's larger, it should be a T-Rex. But... actually, there's one more thing it could be, now that I think about it. Oh, hello! Don't mind if I do.
8 left.
But I don't think it would be the other thing. So... well, maybe it was just the fact that I was so close to the raptor, so it sounded much louder. And that's why I think it's a bigger animal. Just Triceratops. There's clearly something else. And I'm hearing the footsteps of something big as well. I don't like this. Like, well, okay, I love this, but like, I mean in a... this is eerie kind of way. I think if this game has one major game design flaw, like that is to say, a problem that isn't related to just it being rushed out the gate, it would be that the maps are, despite linear design, very confusing and easy to get lost in. There's nothing up there, friend. Although I can also hear something, I agree. Oh wait, are you just trying to get up the slope? I swear to God, if we have a T-Rex chasing us and I can't even see it, I'm not sure how to feel about that. How do I... does this game have regen health? I was gonna say, how do I heal up? But I'm healed up. Holy shit, regen health in 98, that's uncommon. I mean, it's a good thing it has regen health, like, god damn it, could you imagine if I would have to, like, track down health kits and pick them up and use them? Although I would actually have loved to see a health system similar to the 2008 Alone in the Dark, which, similar to this game actually, was a game sort of bogged down by its own potential. Like, they tried to do way too complex things, and ended up with a game that just couldn't handle all of the various things it tried to do. Like, it has a lot of the same issues as this in regards to movement and physics, and even this wonky control. Alone in the Dark 2008 has this kind of control for its combat. It's melee combat, not its shooting. True, you would need limbs, because when you got hurt in Alone in the Dark 2008, you had a cooling spray and bandages. You could put cooling spray on your wound to temporarily heal it, and then you needed bandages to band it up. I don't know why I'm gesturing with my arms as if you can see me when you can't. My camera is off. Well, actually, it's not, because I used the microphone on my camera. But that's how you healed, and it was really cool. It was, like, absolutely fantastic. No. No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Oh, no. Remember how I said that The Lost World begins with a little child being eaten by Compsognathus? That's what that audio clip is from. I don't want to fight compies. I didn't even remember this game had compies. That's gotta be without signaling, right? God, this game is... like, it's almost like I'm playing it for the first time. I'm not. Like, I grew up on... I know what this is. I know what this is. I grew up on this game. I love this game. But it's been so long. Like, I need to make this clear. This game came out in '98. 23 years ago. I got the game when it came out. Like, it was actually something my dad and mom got for me. Probably my mom, thinking about it. She was the one who actually worked and had a job. And I had to, like, borrow my dad's computer to play it. I played it, like, religiously. It became, like, my favorite game for the longest time. I haven't touched it since, in probably 20 years. Apart from when I downloaded it to test it for Jurassic June. I have my original copy still, by the way. I should make that clear when I say that I downloaded it. I don't really care about mentioning that I download things, but I do have my original copy. But it's in Kalmar, which is a 3-hour trip by train away from here, and I'm not even vaccinated yet, so I'm not gonna go get my copy of Trespasser. Anyway, this is... it doesn't really look like this in the film, but this is where the parents were sitting when the kid ran off into the corner I was at, where she got eaten. These chairs are from that. How cool is that, huh? So where was I before I got scared of compies? Which I guess we won't be fighting if it was just a voice clip to signify that this is the location that scene is from. Oh yeah, I talked about map design. Like, it's a very confusing layout. It's very easy to get lost. And I feel like Island and Jungles had that problem in general, especially in more open-ended games at the time. It wasn't really until Far Cry in 2004, which, funnily enough, started as a dinosaur game, that sort of started to work properly. Also, I read the chat. Really, they added in a line so that the kid doesn't die in the Brazilian version of The Lost World. That's amazing. considering that's like, it's a pretty important plot detail that she dies, because the fact that a kid was killed on the beach owned by John Hammond by unknown animals that he has not documented live there is like the reason he gets all these lawsuits. InGen gets all these lawsuits, and he resigns from his position as CEO. And, well, the entire emotions of the film are put into chorus. I guess if she just got a bit mutilated, that can still happen, but, I mean, it's a bit awkward. So I think this is all optional content, and we're actually supposed to be clearing a puzzle up ahead. But this is what I mean, like, you traverse very slowly in this game, and you have to, because otherwise the physics engine will make you trip over things. So it was just a concession made to make the game playable. Still eating on that Triceratops, huh? Must really be tasty. On the other side now, though. Don't even think about it. I have 2 shotguns with 8 shells in them. Wait, is that the other? Oh yeah, that's the one I killed, though. Still don't know what the sound of the big one was, though. Because I can only imagine it's a T-Rex, but it's way too early for the T-Rex, I'm pretty sure. I love The Lost World, the film. Like, it is not as good as Jurassic Park, but like that's the thing you can say about every single Jurassic Park film except Jurassic Park. And it's a very cynical film. Like, it is the most cynical except for Jurassic World, which is cynical in a different way. Because The Lost World is just this like grim, depressing horror film. It takes the dinosaurs and turns them into just slasher villains. And so many of the characters are just awful people. And it has a really good, like, anti-capitalist angle to it that the first film sort of muddled in the changes from the novels. But it is overall just, like, really fucking, like, dark and depressing. I think, like, I counted up how many people die in The Lost World. Well, I did it for all the films when I watched them, and
A phone. Oh, thank God.
I might be wrong, I might be exaggerating here, but I think, like, more people die in The Lost World than the rest of the movies together.
The main switchboard is temporarily unattended. Please contact your supervisor. La computadora principal está temporalmente fuera de servicio. Por favor, contacte a su supervisor.
No! Not. Throw it up there. I want to make sure I get to keep it. Don't fall off. Don't do... Well, that's a cool way to land.
Eight left. 8 left.
Oh. I think it landed. Good. So, but yeah, that's the only kid that dies in a Jurassic Park film. In the novels, there are more that die, but the novels have their own timeline with their own rules and everything. And I've said this before, but I actually do think that despite them sort of screwing over the anti-capitalist angle of the novel, the movie is still better as just a story than the novel. I was about to say the novel is bad. It's not. It's a really good novel, and I loved reading it as a kid. But oh, yes, that is correct. Her name is oh shit. I literally thought of her like earlier today when talking about the film, and then I was able to just instantly like remember her name. It's Ian's daughter, Kelly. Her name is Kelly. she's great, and yeah, she does this big acrobatic move, taking out a velociraptor in the sort of end of the second act of the film, which prompts Ian to just be like, wait, they kicked you out of the like acrobatics team when you could do shit like that? Because like one of the earlier points in the film is that he's like, oh, like, aren't you doing your acrobatic meets or something? And she's like, Dad, I got kicked out of that team. You don't even know that. Like, don't you care? You're a bad father. All the normal stuff, you know. Then at the end of the film, he's a good father because it's an American movie. But yeah, Kelly's great. No! Fuck it. It's probably the end of the level anyway. And yeah, the novel does drag on a bit. It's also, I said this before, but the novel was kind of always going to be worse than the film because, and I don't mean this as a slight against the art of writing, I am a writer myself after all, but it is always going to be more impressive seeing a realistically convincing dinosaur on screen than it is to read about one. And that alone just means that the movie is more, like, it's going to be more impressive, like, no matter what you do. And I think Michael Crichton knew that, because I mean, Michael Crichton, like, also worked on the movie. So, he clearly saw, like, value in his film being adapted for the screen. I don't think that's that hard at all, because the film still holds up perfectly. Like, Jurassic Park's effects are, the original trilogy's effects are all incredibly beautiful in terms of their effects. And the first film especially does really good work with scale framing to sell the size of them and still make them feel real. Otherwise, when you make a big creature in movies, and whether or not you make it like an actual big model or you use trick filming, it's hard to make it feel its actual scale, but Jurassic Park delivers on it. And maybe it would be less convincing today if we had more good dinosaur movies. But the thing is, we don't. It is still the most impressive one. Like, I rewatched all of the films and the new films last month. And I am baffled, is probably the best word. I am baffled by how straight up ugly the effects in Jurassic World, the first one, are. Like, both the CGI and the practical effects are just terrible. Like, they don't look convincing. And I was kind of like, I wasn't sure if it was my bias because I don't like the film, but like I asked around some other people and they agree that like no, like the dinosaurs in this film never look real, they always look fake. And the original trilogy don't have that problem. But there are a few shots where you could tell maybe something is a model or something, but even then, because they're like practical effects in those moments, you know they're part of the scene, and as a result, you still sort of get sold on them. But Jurassic World didn't even manage to sell me with its practical effects. Like, okay, you know what?
2 shots.
Really? There we go.
6 left.
Wait. Where's my SMG? No, you're kidding. It landed all the way over here? How? Can I... Maybe I can knock it down. Now, I will say this. It's possible that the reason
That's it.
Jurassic World looks so bad was because it had been so long since a proper big budget dinosaur film. Because Fallen Kingdom actually looks really good. Like, I have no problem with the effects in Fallen Kingdom. The CGI is good, the practical is good. Like, I can talk about the bad script. Like, it's probably the worst script of the series, although not the worst film in the series. Because I actually really do like Fallen Kingdom. It just has a terrible script. But the effects are wonderful. Even the scale framing is like probably the best it's been since the first film, which is a high praise from me, considering I think Jurassic Park 3 is almost as good as the original film. Okay. Stand on this rock. That doesn't work. Okay. Wait, I have a gun.
6 left. 5.
So yeah, I don't know. But because of that, I feel like Jurassic Park is still just really impressive. Because if a kid sees that
5
film,
rounds left.
having seen other modern films, I'm pretty sure they will still go, wow, this looks much better. Hell, like, I don't know what's been going on lately, especially with, like, Warner Brothers. I watched several Warner Brothers films from, like, the past 2 years, and they all had god-awful effects. And I mean, like, all the effects. Like, not just CGI, the practical effects. Basic stuff like chroma keying was just god-awful. Like, I really like the new Mortal Kombat film. I know it's kind of... It's a very much hit-and-miss film for people. Some people love it, some people hate it. But I really, really, really liked it. It was exactly what I wanted out of a Mortal Kombat film. But, like... That film looks great until Goro shows up. Oh my god, the invisible wall hits my gun. Okay, fine, I'm not going that way. When Goro shows up, because he's primarily a CG character, you're just taken out of the film. And I found this a lot lately, like, effects that we had already perfected were suddenly not able to replicate well. And I don't know why. I think it might be because of the rapid pacing of, should we say, brand movies, means that there's just not enough time being given to the effects departments.
An evolutionary scenario in which an ecosystem is isolated and preserved. The rest of the world changes, leaving a tiny, fragile pocket where ancient species survive.
Yada, yada, yada. 3.
But then again, all of Warner Brothers' big releases now got shifted to HBO Max and, like, delayed by a year because of COVID. So, like, shouldn't... Like, if in theory it's just that there's not enough time put into, like, post-production, shouldn't that have solved it? Because it clearly didn't. So I don't know. Like, I don't know what's going on. Because, like, Fallen Kingdom and also the Battle at Big Rock Jurassic World short film, those two films are probably the only like modern Hollywood blockbusters I've seen in the past 5 years where the effects genuinely felt good and real to me. Like, Warner Brothers have had the worst ones, but Marvel haven't been much better, for example. Like, I guess the Star Wars films had pretty decent effects for the most part. But even they had some strange ones, like Unkar Plutt in The Force Awakens. I realized that was longer than 5 years ago now, but it was kind of funny when Unkar Plutt appears in The Force Awakens, because like me and other people were like, wow, this is like Jar Jar levels bad of CGI on this character. And I don't even think, okay, actually, I would not have used the term Jar Jar bad, because I actually think Jar Jar looks perfectly fine. But my point was that it looked like really bad CGI, and that was a practical effect. The entire suit is a practical alien suit Simon Pegg was wearing. It wasn't CGI, and somehow the real suit looked like fake CGI. How does that happen? How is that possible?
In the winter, we began building the supports for the elevated transit system that would unify the island. Concrete towers rose through the jungle canopy.
It's half gone.
What the? Oh yeah, the actor who played Jar Jar, Abid... Is it Abid Azem? Is that his name? I could have gotten the name wrong, and I'm sorry if I did. I am terrible at actor names. But yeah, poor dude, like, was like super excited to be part of Star Wars, like brand new character, and got to co-create the character and everything, and like, then just like got ruined by the Star Wars fan base, like so many others after and before him. Mostly after him, but yeah. No, don't fall off. Don't fall off. Please, I need that box. Okay. Gonna push it with my gun. Just gonna push it with my gun. Okay, that might be a bad idea, actually, now to think about it. I'm at best, sorry. I don't know why I thought it was a bottom at, but yeah. And of course, like, the same thing happened with Jake. God damn it. The same thing happened with Jake Lloyd, and then with no. Wait, do I even need to go up here? Wait, maybe I can jump over.
Carving up out of the southern basin, the Atherton Causeway would bring visiting scientists north from the southern beach.
One shot left.
Kelly Marie Tran was who I was thinking of. It's just, it's so sad. Like, I don't really...
Well, they certainly were serious about their monorail.
I don't like stuff like, oh, this is the worst fandom, but like in terms of like documented harm towards the people that made the things they claim they love, Star Wars is probably the worst one. Why did we start talking about Star Wars? Oh, right, because Uncle Plutt's costume looks like bad CGI, even though it isn't. That was it, yeah. Similarly, it reminds me of another thing, actually, in Jurassic World. So I mentioned how like both the CGI and the practical effects in that are bad. The practical effects are bad in a pretty interesting way, because, like, I said this when I was live tweeting the film, but like, I was happy when I spotted the bad-looking fake practical effects Because I was like, I could tell they were practical effects because they looked rubbery, which obviously a dinosaur shouldn't look rubbery. But I just got really excited when I noticed that. I was like, these effects are bad, but they're bad in a different way. I feel like, so I don't know, I'm not like an expert on Homestuck. I never followed Homestuck. Oh well, I can't even pronounce Homestuck apparently. I never followed Homestuck, and I've never really had much of an interest in Homestuck. I've watched like a retrospective covering it, just out of pure, this is an important part of internet history that I want to know about reasons. But it's appeared to me, with my limited knowledge, well, at least it was okay to fall down here.
Almost out.
It appeared to me, with my limited knowledge of everything, that while there certainly were abusive fans that harmed the various people involved in its creation, be it the series
Nice one.
be it series creator Andrew Hussey or voice actors or anything else. It seemed to primarily, I think that that gun just respawned. They must have fallen through the floor, through the ground or something. It seemed to me almost like most of the harm came more towards like from people within the creation of it, in a way, if that makes sense. And I could be wrong, but it was odd. It was like, it seemed very self-destructive to me, if that makes sense. I'm gonna stand here and just regen health for a while, which means I'm gonna look at my tits for a while. Funnily enough, this works in real life as well. When I look at my tits, I feel better about myself. Little HRT joke for you there. It's possible the health regen only works while I'm walking. Yeah, okay. We're gonna try and jump over there. We don't have to, we can just drop down. Okay. Okay. We're healing. No. Come on. What? There we go. There's the growl again. There is something big. No, that's a Velociraptor. Well, I'm not gonna play with that one because it's all the way down. Oh, okay, I kind of want to shoot it now. I haven't saved in a while, actually. Good idea. Boop, boop. Velociraptor below. Was that the Velociraptor? You must have a big resonance chamber.
6.
Take that damage again. Can't do a soft landing, apparently. Oh yeah, oh wow, I got so sidetracked. I never finished my Far Cry thought. So the maps are very confusing in this, and I feel like that was a common problem with games with open-ended jungle environments and island environments. Up until around Far Cry in 2004, where it started to get a bit more streamlined and easy to make both a realistic jungle, but that also had like waymarks in a way that would make you tell where things were. And what's interesting about Far Cry is that it actually started as a dinosaur game. I know, right? the original version of Far Cry, I forget the name of it now off the top of my head. It might just have been Dino Island, but I don't remember for certain. It started out as a tech demo, and
About 20.
that tech demo was a
1981.
oh.
I stumbled out of the helicopter, already beginning to sweat, and looked around at the lush forest, the wet leaves.
Okay, but yeah, it was originally going to be dinosaurs you were fighting in that game, and you were in the original tech demo.
First task was genetic recovery, acquiring Jurassic or Cretaceous amber, extracting preserved DNA, and reassembling the complete sequences. Bringing it up the well, we call it.
Wow. Anyway, so when they decided to make the game from a tech demo to a full game, they removed the dinosaurs and they changed the story and
About
stuff.
20.
But originally it was a dinosaur game. And I believe you can still find like
1981.
full playthrough of that tech
Stumbled
demo.
out of the helicopter, already beginning to sweat, and looked around at the lush forest, the wet leaves.
I like the first Far Cry okay.
First task was genetic recovery.
Far Cry 2 is my favorite though.
Jurassic or Cretaceous amber, extracting preserved DNA, and reassembling the complete sequence. Bringing it up the well, we called it.
Wait, what? Wow. Yeah, I love Far Cry 2. Far Cry 3 is okay. And then they just got so samey after that. Like, eh. I hated Far Cry Blood Dragon.
Gray XMPs move more data faster than any computer center in the Americas.
Like, I absolutely hated Blood Dragon, which I know is not what most people feel like, but I did not like it.
In 11
Then...
months,
Okay, no,
Site
keep
became
talking.
the most powerful genetics facility in the world.
Whatever. About 20.
I actually kind of love
About 50.
the endings in Far Cry 5, but they're not good. But yeah, I don't know, like, the game series has been, like, the same games since then, and that was before, like, the, revelations about Ubisoft. Now I'm just like, even if Far Cry 6 looked appealing to me, I wouldn't get it. Like, they have become the type of game I do not vibe with. Just generic, boring, same game given a new coat of paint over and over again kind of thing. But I do think the second Far Cry is fantastic.
The extinction of species, the history of life on Earth, is being methodically reversed.
Although, as I've said this before, but Far Cry 2 is like a very inconvenient game. Like, it is a game that does not respect your time, and it is also just full of like various ways to make things harder for yourself. And as a result, it is like the opposite of a mainstream friendly game, but that's also what makes it so interesting, you know?
15 or so.
Like, I love games that have interesting things to them, more so than games that are polished or
12.
made to be like just like
10.
you know. There's definitely value in a well-designed game, but I will value interesting aspects of a game before polished quality. It's why I love Trespasser and Far Cry 2 and Alone in the Dark 2008. Actually, Far Cry 2 and Alone in the Dark 2008 both have some really impressive fire physics. I was going to talk about that. I was actually mentioned in the chat earlier, the Alone in the Dark fire physics. But Far Cry 2 also has really good fire physics. By far the most advanced fire physics in the series. Someone did a comparison of, I believe, Far Cry 2 and Far Cry 5. And it's just depressing how, like, so many elements of Far Cry 2 has either just been completely removed or downscaled to not even having a purpose anymore in the modern Far Cry games. It's like, wow, we got all this new tech, let's do less with it. That's just video games in a nutshell sometimes, though. The more tech evolves, the longer it takes to create the same things we were already adept at creating, because now it takes additional steps, and additional people, and additional costs. And all of a sudden, everything we used to do takes 10 times as long, and the result is that we start cutting corners and leaving things out and making games that are lesser and lesser from what they used to be, because otherwise we will never be able to finish the games and get them out on time and actually have them make profit. And yeah, it sucks. Like, I remember when Metal Gear Solid 5 was being marketed, and Kojima was like, the Fox engine is so advanced and we need 3 different artists for every texture, because one has to adapt this element and one has to be like a photographer and adapt this element, and another person has to be this and adapt this element, and we used to do this with just one person, but now it's 3 people. And I'm just like, how is that good? Like, I mean, great that you're paying 3 different artists. Like, that's great, but that means 3 more people have to work in sync, which is always difficult. Which means that, like, every single texture now has additional elements that must align
2.
in ways they didn't have to before.
1.
Oh shit.
That's it.
So, like, is it really good? Oh, hey! There's the red one.
13 new patents.
I was in high school then.
No, please attack the other raptor. I gotta lead them into each other, because they don't like each other. They don't like me either. Fight! 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 Or not. This is running speed, by the way. But yeah, like...
Ow.
I mean, that's the reason as well why, like, people wonder, like, how come RPGs have, like, less side quests and less this and less that now? Less customization, less story branching, and it's because games take much longer to make now. Something that would take 2 days to complete in game development in the 90s will now take 2 weeks to complete. The rock is too heavy to pick up. So there's just no realistic way to make the games used to, unless you go back and do it in the old ways.
Fertilization of an artificial ovum. My hand shook as I held the tiny eye drop. 1 drop. shape inside its egg, and I watched it on the ultrasound monitor. It looked like a ghost.
Damn it. And like, sure, you can make games the way we used to, but that's only going to appeal to a certain audience, whereas they used to appeal to a wider audience. So it's complicated. Like, technology has moved much faster than our ability to develop with the technology. And the result of that... shit. The result of that is simply that, well, game development just takes longer and costs more, and it never gets faster and costs less anymore. Which is, it's supposed to. Like, it is supposed to be balanced out by, you know...
5, 4.
Like, it is supposed to be balanced out by,
2 shots.
by progress, making things easier, but it doesn't anymore. There's no time for it. The tech we were using 5 years ago is now obsolete. We need to upgrade everything and relearn everything.
Permitted no failures.
Put more resources into upgrading things, and yeah, it's unsustainable. Like, ultimately it's going to lead to
I was in high school.
countless developers having to close down, and publishers.
Feels about half.
I mean, it is.
Nearly empty.
You can mitigate it. Like, you can. So this is the red tribe of raptors, and this is the yellow tribe. Or orange tribe, I guess. These are the ones I talked about earlier. I love their coloring, though. Beautiful. And of course, like with the yellow one, this one's also clear Deinonychus, although Deinonychus, but no feathers, wrong fingers, so we can't see them. Not long enough tail, not long enough snout, but you know. It's the classic Jurassic Park raptor. But yeah, I don't know. Like, it can be mitigated if publishers are willing to realize these things, and as a result, stop demanding everything to be bigger and bigger and bigger all the time. But are they? I don't know. Part of it is consumers as well. Like, if consumers keep demanding more and more advanced stuff, then yeah. Like, I was trying to work with the Unreal Engine. I have mentioned this on stream before. I was trying to work with Unreal Engine 4, which is not even the latest Unreal Engine now, because Unreal Engine 5 is out. And the free assets on the asset store, the ones that you're supposed to you are supposed to use as you know, ways to learn to use Unreal Engine, which is what I was trying to do. The assets are so huge and overly detailed with no option for smaller scaled versions that they didn't just crash my Unreal engine
Began to have my first inkling
editor.
of the seriousness of our work. How deep the well was. This was life from 65 or 100 million years before mankind.
I've really done it. This is not a normal situation.
But like, it didn't just crash my Unreal Engine SDK. It crashed my network connection, my Firefox, my Steam, and my Discord when it tried to load the assets. And that was just some rocks. Wait, what? Wait, what? Huh? How are you green? Did I misremember? Oh shit. Is it the brown one that isn't?
For 25 years, the 7 rulers of the island.
That is clearly a green T-Rex. But that's impossible. Oh, ow. The green T-Rex was removed from the game. I know it. I know that. Then again, it doesn't look like the green T-Rex. Are there? Maybe there's. Maybe there were 3 T-Rexes in promotional material. Because I promise you, the green T-Rex I was thinking of, the first one that was shown, was cut from the game. And while I have installed some mods to help the game run on modern computers, I did not put in anything to change the dinosaurs, I think. Levy, please, not right now. I don't have time.
6 rounds.
It just bashed its head against the rock. Levy, please. I don't have time. Can you wait? Ah, oh, the cat.
4, 3, 1. Empty.
Okay, I'm sorry. I need to save. And then I need to go help my cat. 1 sec. So, what level are we on? 3rd level? I think? There's not that many levels in the game, because a lot of them were cut because of reasons I've already explained. I think we might end things after this level. Does that sound good? And then we'll continue... Maybe we'll continue this tomorrow. Or later this week. One of the two. Anyway, let's try and outrun a T-Rex, which is not very realistic to do. Its posture is actually pretty good. Although, actually, Jurassic Park, one of the things they did get right about the T-Rex is the posture. Because they made sure that it was horizontal. It doesn't stand upright. I mean, it does sometimes. It can stand upright. But most of the time you will see it horizontally like this, which is what the T-Rex should look like. It did not stand up like Godzilla.
And despite what we've been led to believe, the T-Rex was not a scavenger at all. We clocked one at 50 kilometers an hour.
Yeah, I don't get it. Like, that is not the green T-Rex I was thinking of. The one I was thinking of looked more turquoise. But I was positive the green T-Rex was entirely cut from the final version. I'm gonna have to look into this, and I will do it on stream, don't worry, after we close out for the day. Because I was pretty sure that the green T-Rex was just completely cut, and that they only had the brown T-Rex. But this is clearly a green T-Rex, so either I accidentally installed a mod that restores the green T-Rex and gives it a darker hue for some reason, or I completely blocked out the dark green T-Rex, which is possible. As I mentioned, I haven't played through this game in over 20 years. This is a game I played when I was in elementary school, or grade school, depending on where you're from, and that was it. I think that's a Parasaurolophus over there. Are we being chased? No. I kind of want to get a closer look at the T-Rex, but it's also very, very risky. Then again, I did save just before it, and I ran away from it just fine. I wish this game had a zoom feature. So I think the idea here is that it's gonna chase you down, but because of the AI and the physics engine that they adhere to, it's probably not going to. I think it was also meant to fight the Velociraptors, but they were focused on me and I had a rifle, so I just shot them. Now it's standing a bit more upright. But yeah, look at that. I guess it's a bit grayish though, rather than just green. So maybe it is a different one. And I just forgot about this one. Oh, 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 oh! Oh, it fell over. Can it follow me? I want to take it to the Parasaurolophus. No, come back. Come back. Come back. It's running away again. So I really want to see it eat someone. Oh, it's falling over again. Well, mechs are very much inspired by how we used to believe dinosaurs walked. Like, traditional mechs at least. So that makes sense. It is just stumbling around. The Parasaurolophus is long since gone. I think we're just gonna leave it be. God. I mean, Mechagodzilla is a pretty obvious, like, baseline of how we view giant robots, after all. And Mechagodzilla is based on Godzilla, and Godzilla is based on very inaccurate ideas of dinosaurs. Godzilla is not a dinosaur. It is, of course, a mutated contemporary lizard. But, you know, it shares ideas with, say, the way we used to view, say, the iguanodon, and also the T-Rex to some extent. Back in the day when we thought that dinosaurs were kind of bad at being lizards. Now the cats are fighting. God damn it. Like, there used to be this belief in paleontology, which is thankfully gone these days, that, like, the dinosaurs, even though they existed for 125 million years combined, were kind of just this worthless end of an era, just waiting to die out, sad idea of what was once you know, a cool creature. Like they were sluggish, they were, you know, impractical. Like why would lizards be this big? Why would they have, you know, anatomy like this? It makes no sense. And that's also when Godzilla was made. So Godzilla is kind of based on those ideas. Never know if I'm supposed to look at something when the music cues happen. Oh, maybe I should go down there. Boot! Still had a foot in it even. Can I open this? Nope. Gun?
Hasn't been used.
This is a, not sure actually. It's pretty small. VP70 it says, but that's no doubt the fake name. Yeah, I don't know. I don't recognize it. I kind of want to run into the T-Rex again now, but then I have to run all the way back. Okay, you will have to do. I bestow upon you a boot to the head. Shit.
Feels full.
Nope.
Hasn't been used.
Oh, thank you for waiting. Oh, so it is a VP70. Alright. I thought that would for sure just be a fake thing, because they wouldn't have bought a license for the actual names, but... Oh, goddammit.
Gone. Nearly empty.
Okay. Okay, Raptors. Whoa. God damn it. Okay. So I'm not sure how to get past that section with that useless gun. I'm probably just gonna have to boot it and like run. Book it and boot it. Still thinking of the boot I picked up.
And despite what we've been led to believe, the T-Rex was not a scavenger at all. We clocked one at 50 kilometers an hour.
Still annoyed that I shot the Velociraptors instead of letting the T-Rex fight them. Really would like to see that. I'm like questioning myself if I should try and get a hold of a melee weapon. But then I also remember the melee weapons are like really bad in this game. Like, even by the standards of weapons in this game, they're pretty bad. Honestly, if there was one thing this game, one, shall we say, traditional gameplay element this game really should have adapted if it were remade today, just the regular guns and gunplay. You know? Like, don't have guns get in the way of picking up other items, have the ability to have ammo. Well, there is one good thing about the melee combat. And if I find a melee weapon, like something the game considers a melee weapon, I can show it. Because you do have like a swing button, you don't have to do this to attack. But it's still not great. So one of the things actually that got cut from the game really late, and it's probably like more an error, because I believe like the actual data for it is still in the final game, it just doesn't appear as it should. You were supposed to be able to find a raptor claw and use as a weapon. And it's in the strategy guide. Like, it's mentioned in the strategy guide, you can find it. It's a terrible melee weapon, but it's like you can find it. You might be wondering how I know it's a terrible melee weapon, even though I have said I haven't played this game in 20 years and it wasn't in the final version. I've read extensively about the prototypes that were, I say discovered, donated is the right word. It was actually one of the original developers who got in touch with the very active fan base for this game and provided
Feels full.
early builds with a lot of the cut content still in it. Unfinished and not working very well, but still in it. There are some levels in the game that like are mentioned in stuff like the original script outline and stuff like this. Can I not walk back after I pick that up? I was gonna try and go up on the other side. Guess not. I'm gonna save here because it's a long walk. Many raptors in the way. Yeah, there were like 3 levels that were planned that didn't even start development, and then 3 that started development but were never finished or were merged into other levels. Okay, take care. I'm gonna close off soon as well. Like, when we finish this level, I'm actually out for the night as well. Although I will do a little bit of research and look into the T-Rex matter before we close the stream.
Hasn't been used. Half gone. Almost gone.
But yeah, I think if you were to remake this game, and they should, they really should, they should remove all the strange hand movement stuff. Just give it regular combat, and then leave the physics for the puzzles and the dinosaur movement and stuff like that. Because that's fun. That's cool, fun stuff. Even if it doesn't work properly, it's still fun. This is not fun. This is just infuriating. It's not even interesting. It's just infuriating. Is this actually like a proper cave? It looks like I've glitched through the bottom of the map. Oh no, that looks more like proper designed terrain. Oh great, even more raptors. Look at that stretch texture. Hello, Leda. I don't think you could make it an option. Like, if you were to remake this game, you would have to, like, completely rework everything. At that point, you can't just have, like, the option to activate it. Like when I say remake the game, I don't mean, like, the mods, like, that fix up the game. I mean, like, from scratch, start over, make the game again. And I don't think that it's realistic to make these arm movements work. Oh yeah, this is a plot point, but I'm scared, so I'm running.
It hasn't been used. Here's about half.
No, I mean, if you were to like implement these kind of hand physics, you would probably have to rework and change the entire basic gameplay. And yeah, I don't know. Like maybe you could make it like a Wii game, and like give it more, like give it this kind of movement, but in a bit more refined, restricted way. Because I mean, this isn't too different from how like Wii FPS games would control. And those work fine, but you know, I don't think you can do like this kind of stuff and have it work in a way that will not just be really infuriating and angry and make people angry. And if you're gonna have that, well, the original game exists. Well, I mean, that's the thing, like, just play the original game then. Like I'm doing right now. Because, like, this game is not going anywhere. It has all this stuff. This is not the way I'm supposed to go. I'm pretty sure I was supposed to go the other way, but that's why I'm walking this way first. I want to see if we find something cool. Like a little lore tidbit. But yeah, I actually love the idea of taking, not necessarily bad, but like flawed, strange games that had, for whatever reason, a troubled history and as such didn't come out as intended, and give those remakes instead of the popular, successful games. You know? Yeah, I don't know if you can open these somehow. If you can, I don't know. Well, it's gonna fall down eventually. So, we had a plot point here. What brought this helicopter down in what is clearly a velociraptor pit of some sorts? I don't think velociraptors had pits, but, you know, that's okay. If you remember what I talked about at the start of this game, you might be getting an idea of something now. I'm gonna try shooting at this. That didn't go well. I'm just gonna leave it. I swear, if the level ends here, I'm gonna be so upset that they gave me a AK-47 and then just takes it away from me. For those who missed the level transition, you lose all your equipment every time you start a level. But yeah, I think reworking this game into a more, shall we say, normal shooter. Shut up, Levy. Would actually make it a really appealing game, and I think it would be really popular. But I just know what this is. This is a very niche game in the way it is right now, which is fine. I still love it.
That's it. Feels full.
Don't come a step closer. Warned you. Cat is trying to get my attention to open up the door, and I'm not gonna give it to her. Trying to make sure I don't teach her that whining is gonna actually make me to do things for her. But it does come with the added caveat of her whining. There's some growling going on. Maybe it's T-Rex? Oh, level geometry. I think it was pretty odd placement of the T-Rex we found earlier. Did the game just crash? No. Sea Cleaner just popped up and took away my mouse control. What the fuck? What is it even doing? It's like... Sea Cleaner crashed. Okay. Odd. Should I check what's deeper here? Is that a Triceratops or a rock? Yeah, I'm gonna save. That's a good idea. I'm surprised that we haven't like fallen through the level geometry or something. That seems like the kind of thing that would happen here. Triceratops or rock. I can't spell today, but that's okay. That could be a Triceratops. No, it's a rock. To be fair, the Triceratops looks more like bark. I pointed that out earlier, but you never know with this game. The graphics are not always super clear. Because it's a very... Oh, look at that, level geometry. Or rather, the lack of level geometry. A lot of the time, this game's graphics are just a little bit too much for itself. There we go. Is that a living Velociraptor? No, that's the one that I shot. There we go. All the pieces came back together. See, I would have put the T-Rex here, right? Like after the Velociraptor pit, not before that whole thing. Oh, hello.
Full clip.
Full clip? How? Gonna check what's up here. Nothing. So you can really see how this world is built by volumetric terrain, which is to say, this was rendered by using a black and white image that designated height by how dark or bright it was, and then it produced a 3D image. I used to make environments like that a lot using... Oh, what did I use? It wasn't Bryce, although Bryce could also do that. And I did use Bryce as well, but it was something else. View the Spirit? View apostrophe D Spirit? I think that was it. I gotta say, this game is actually easier than I remembered. Maybe it might be because I installed the whole make Trespasser run on modern computers fanfix, which maybe that made the game less buggy in some regards, so maybe like crashes and stuff like that I've avoided. But I remember a lot more physics puzzles than I've actually seen here. There we go. And we will be doing a full retrospective on Trespasser's development after I finish the game, but I won't be tonight, as I mentioned earlier. This will be at least 2 streams. But what we will have at the end of this stream, which is at the end of this level, is I will look into the green T-Rex matter and see if I just gave you wrong information, or if there was 3 T-Rexes planned for the game. Because I'm not sure. Now, I guess regardless of what the answer is, I did give you the wrong information, but in what way I gave you the wrong information? God, the platforming in this game. I was certain there was a climb button, but when I checked the controls, I didn't see one. God, I would love to make a dinosaur shooter. Like, not necessarily in the vein of Trespasser, although I would. But just, like, in general, like, we need more dinosaur games. And games that make use of modern dinosaur like discoveries and not just the same old 90s era of dinosaur knowledge based on Jurassic Park. Not because there's anything wrong with that, there's a lot of charm to that and I like it, but there's so much more you can do with... I don't know, this feels like the end of a level. Are we really not gonna get to use our Kalashnikov, our AK-47 on the T-Rex? Because that feels like a like cop-out. I might actually run all the way back with my AK-47 if this is the end of the level. That's why I saved there. Or maybe it's not the end of the level. Our screen is shaking, that means a big dinosaur is here and walking. Because that's the only time the screen shakes. But I'm not seeing one. Binoculars would be really useful. Oh right, I had... Okay, so this is like... How long have we been streaming? 2.5 hours. This is like probably 90 minutes ago that I had this thought that I never finished. they used to like kind of be a short-lived tradition. Am I supposed to jump into the water? Because that seems very unsafe. Tits first. Oh. Wow, this is actually really nice water ripples for 98. Like, that is gorgeous. We would not see water ripples standardized in games like this until well into the PS2 era. That is really nice. That is also clearly big dinosaur footsteps. Okay, so the thought that I said I was gonna finish. It used to be a tradition of making like video game sequels to the Jurassic Park films. There were several sequels to the first Jurassic Park. The arcade game was one of them. There was also the Sega CD, I believe, point-and-click adventure game. That's also a sequel. What is that? No, really, what is that? Hammond?
What brought that down? Full clip.
Okay. It seems I can have infinite ammo on this if I just do short bursts of fire like that. This looks like a raptor, doesn't it? Well, no, it doesn't.
Half gone.
It looks like a much larger animal. But the head doesn't. It looks more T-Rexy, the head. It's supposed to be an Allosaurus? Very slim head. What is this? Wait, does it have a killer claw? No. 3 regular toes. I'm pretty sure that the raptors don't have that in this game. No, they have a very distinct killer claw. Maybe an Allosaurus? Albertosaurus? Could be. Could be. I actually don't know. I am genuinely not sure. But I did just see this. And it makes me wonder, could I have done this?
It's half gone.
I could have. This is probably how I'm supposed to kill that. And now I'm kind of annoyed I didn't. When did I save? When did I save? Okay, let's redo this. Alright, tits first into the water, here we go. Okay, where's the car?
It's half gone.
I want to see if it attacks the huge Parasaurolophus first. Wow. So the thing is, like, I can't actually turn without also turning my head. Oh, I killed the Parasaurolophus. The controls are like inverted on this gun as well, because when you pull to the right, you aim to the left, which is different from the regular guns. And like it makes sense because of the way the game is designed. Like that's how it would work, because you're shifting the weight of the hand. But when the regular guns don't work like that, it is pretty strange. Ah, not even gonna try that. So yeah, what do we think this is? It's clearly some kind of theropod. Wait, is that a killer claw? No, I don't think so. I think that's just like a broken foot.
Full clip. Feels about half.
Scared the shit out of me.
Almost out.
It's injured.
The jungle canopy hung over us. There was an utter silence. Far away I could hear a Jeep engine idling.
I will check what dinosaur that was before closing the stream, because I'm curious. Because I'm pretty sure it wasn't... Well, I don't want to say it. There is a dinosaur in this game. That I don't want to say what it is.
Feels full.
Wait, if you give me like a... Yeah, because they wouldn't have you fight that dinosaur twice, right? But I'm not sure what else it would be, because it could be a Ceratosaur, maybe? Or an Albertosaurus, as was suggested in the chat. Could be an Allosaurus. Jurassic Park has always been a bit iffy on their Allosaurus depictions, so wouldn't be entirely out of place. I think I'm supposed to go up here. There's some we can rule out quite easily. It was not a Carnotaurus. It didn't have the right horns for that. It's not a... Actually, no, it couldn't be a Ceratosaur either. Those also have horns. They have rhinoceros horns. The thing, like, it almost looked like a bigger raptor, but I don't think it had the killer claw. I think it was just that the foot got twisted when the other raptor made it flip around. But it wouldn't be... It wouldn't be a Utahraptor or anything like that. And if it was an Oviraptor, it would have had the little bump on the nose, which it didn't. It looked more like a T-Rex head as well, which makes me think Allosaurus or Albertosaurus, as chat mentioned. The thing is, like, Jurassic Park tend to stick to famous dinosaurs, for better or worse. Oh, hello, Mac 10.
Feels full.
So it probably won't be like something too far out there. But I don't know. I was expecting John Hammond to come in and tell me what it was, but that didn't really happen. Oh, I just remember that the game has a hint system. That might actually be useful since I keep getting lost. So I think I've learned by now that that growl is actually the Velociraptors. Even though it doesn't look like one. I mean, sound like one. Because I keep hearing that little growl. And I don't mean my cat in the background whining. Although I keep hearing that too. But this is like low growl of a dinosaur. And I kept thinking it was a T-Rex first, but I don't think the T-Rex made that sound when we met it. And there always seems to be Velociraptors around whenever I think I'm hearing... Whenever I think I'm hearing it. So like... God, I keep forgetting to drop things with the right click. I think I just completely walked the wrong way. Better be a good Hammond voice clip here. Nope. What if I blow these up? I'm not gonna blow up. No, I'm stuck in a hole. There we go. Oh right, God, I keep not finishing my thought about sequels. Okay, let me try and finish the thought this time. There used to be a trend, sort of a short-lived tradition, of making video game sequels to Jurassic Park movies. They first did this with the first Jurassic Park. The arcade game was a sequel. The Sega CD game was a sequel. There was even a Jurassic Park Part 2, The Chaos Continues, released for Super Nintendo and Game Boy. That was billed as an official sequel. Now these sequels completely like contradict anything the rest of the series mentions, and they're not canon, and no one would even suggest that they are. I mean, we played one of them yesterday, and in it Dr. Alan Grant and Dr. Ellie Sattler, not Emily Sattler as I said yesterday, just runs around shooting Triceratops and stuff, so clearly not something that would be canon. But then they also made Jurassic Park Rampage Edition for Sega Mega Drive. And that makes it sound like it's a special edition of the original Jurassic Park game, but it's actually not. It's a sequel, just like Part 2 was. And that one is great because it has Dr. Alan Grant riding on I think a Parasaurolophus, but it could have actually been a Velociraptor, I'm not sure. Some kind of biped. Yeah, Dr. Alan Grant actually rides on dinosaurs in that game. It's fantastic. And of course, in 2011, which is actually after the tradition ended, you had the Telltale Jurassic Park game, which I have said is bad, and it is. But not like, it's not horrible really. It's just very underwhelming and uninteresting, which in some wow, I think the physics engine just collapsed on us. Look at this. So this amazing frame rate drop is because this Velociraptor has passed through the ground, and we are so saving this. Mainly because I'm kind of worried it's going to actually crash the game. But we're going to try and get it out. Come on. This is why you don't want your ragdolls. This is why you don't want your entire game enemy, all your game enemies to be constantly in ragdoll form. Because if something goes wrong, it means the game is going to be making endless calculations. Hopefully if we go far away enough, it will just stop render the raptor. Okay, so I will continue talking about the Telltale game. The Telltale game, it's not just that Telltale was bringing on a bunch of projects and overworking themselves and not having enough time to dedicate to them. Oh, there we go. If you turn around, does it respawn? It's also just that their ideas for it weren't good. And they decided, rather than make it a traditional point-and-click adventure game, they made it more of a Heavy Rain style, like, game where you mostly walk around and sometimes there's quick time events. And those games can work. I think Life is Strange is really good, and people do like the Telltale's Walking Dead games and The Wolf Among Us. But Jurassic Park was kind of their first attempt at that, or at least one of the first attempts at that, and it just wasn't very good. Unlike their Back to the Future sequel game, which was actually pretty decent. But that was Jurassic Park 1. For The Lost World, we got this, of course, Trespasser. Like I mentioned, it was billed as this big official canonical sequel. This was the next Jurassic Park chapter. It was the digital sequel to The Lost World. No, it wasn't called Jurassic Park 3, but The Lost World was not called Jurassic Park 2 either. And then Jurassic Park...
April 22nd, 1985. It wandered back and forth near the wall for 4 minutes and 22 seconds before hearing a noise, which drew it further off into the brush.
Then Jurassic Park 3 came out in 2001, and there was actually a game in development for that. First, it was going to be based on the movie, but...
In 1987, the franchise reached full size. The ecosystem of another era began to reassert itself.
But the thing was, Jurassic Park 3 was being filmed, a lot of things were changing mid-development on that film. So the developers of the Jurassic Park 3 game...
In the jungle, the forest, and the mountain, 3 raptor tribes staked out territory. Albertosaurs and 7 T-Rex chose their dominions. Uneasy borders drawn around forest, ridges, and ponds.
There you go, it's Alberto Sar. Couldn't tell me that when I was actually asking for it, though. I'm gonna stand still here and finish what I'm talking about. So Jurassic Park 3 comes out, and in development, they couldn't really get details on Jurassic Park 3, apart from like which dinosaurs were gonna appear in it, because things were changing. So the developer, Savage Entertainment, was told to instead make a separate game. It was, again, going to be a sequel, releasing at the same time as Jurassic Park 3. It was going to be called Jurassic Park Survival. And it was kind of this like survival horror game, a bit like Dino Crisis, but also with like platforming and puzzle elements. It was likened mostly to Tomb Raider actually, but it had fixed camera angles, unlike Tomb Raider. That game ultimately was cancelled. It was near completion, but Vivendi, who was the publisher and the one funding the project, they were not happy with the current build at the time. Which I think is interesting, because the previews were actually really positive and like framed the game as potentially like something that would turn around how people feel about movie games. Like, it was billed as this really positive thing worth being hyped about.
The original species survived, in the end only a few adjusted to the new world. These became dominant.
Do I have a gun?
About half a clip.
Okay. But because Vivendi weren't happy with it, even though everyone else was happy with it, apparently they were really upset that the animations for the dinosaurs weren't good enough, which is a strange problem to have, and feels like something that could have been solved. Anyway, so they just decided to not pay Savage Entertainment. So they stopped developing and was like, we're not going to develop the game or fix your issues if you're not going to pay us. And so Vivendi were like contemplating paying them and actually getting the game out, but delaying it to early 2002, but instead decided, nah. And so the game was shelved. About 3 months ahead of release, and that was it. That was like the last really big attempt at a AAA Jurassic Park game that wasn't a park simulator. Because of course we would get Operation Genesis, which is probably the best of the park sims and one of the best Jurassic Park games in general, a couple of years later. And now we have Jurassic World Evolution, I think it's called, which is the modern park creator game, which is sort of a spiritual successor to Operation Genesis. I haven't played it because it's a modern Jurassic World game. Now that's gotta be the end of the level.
It's half gone.
But but I hear it's pretty good. Ha! It's a shame, because I think like survival horror Jurassic Park game like this, if properly fixed up and made nicer, could be really good. Okay, So this is the 4th level, and we're going to be stopping for today. I think this is the level that was mixed together with planes, actually. I'm going to put level 4 there. So, what we will do now, before we close out for the night, is we're going to look into this mysterious T-Rex thing. There, Trescom videos, perfect. These have a lot. These have like everything archived from the early development of the game. And first of all, let's just to make it very clear, yeah, that's the Albertosaur right there. So now we know that for sure. Is it this one? The digital sequel to The Lost World. And the next generation 3D gaming. Oh yeah, here it is. There it is. The green T-Rex. See how bright green it is? That T-Rex was in all the marketing materials, alright? And here's a short Raptor trailer as well. It's very low quality, but it's because this was online video in the days before YouTube, you know. So you look at that. Pretty sure this area is not even from the game. She runs way faster. Yeah, it's completely fake. Here's some pre-release gameplay though. Showing off the physics engine. Like I said, we will be doing a full look over the development of this game when we beat it. But right now we want to look at the T-Rex. So let's have a look at the T-Rex here. It's very bright green, not at all like the T-Rex that we met in our game. And I want to make sure that our T-Rex is from the original game. And I figured there's going to be a video here showing the T-Rex. It says T-Rex and Raptor here. So maybe this one? Is that the same T-Rex as the one we met? I think this might be the same one. Yeah, I think this is the T-Rex we met. It doesn't look quite as green here, but I believe that's just video compression and all the graphics cards at play. So let's do this. Trespasser T-Rex. Yeah, so there's the brown T-Rex, the one that I was talking about. And yeah, green and brown T-Rex. So they do exist in the final game. It's the bright green one that is not in the final game then. I wonder if we do this, Trespasser prototype. This might be the level.
Hey everyone!
Nope. I'm gonna mute you, sorry. Glitch Hunter 69. I just want to look at your footage. This is one of the prototype builds that we got quite recently actually. So this is actually Jungle Road, one of the removed levels. It was merged into, I believe, the Plains level. That could be wrong. So you see here, this seems to be where you originally crashed your plane and discovered you were on Site B. I believe part of this was actually in the demo for Trespasser, and some of it is even in the final version of the opening stage that we played. I'm just gonna look around here real quick. So this was the version sent to PC Gamer for a preview. And you can see it's pretty early on. It's kind of surprising that this would actually be sent to a magazine in this state. And oddly enough, I guess this is going into development details a bit. Oh, here's some Mayan ruin stuff that was never put into the final game. But oddly enough, the actual this actual build for Trespasser was never actually used for a preview in PC Gamer. It was sent to them, but it never actually ended up there. Oh, here we go. Plantation House. That seems to have the T-Rex. So let's see. We have the barky Triceratops right there. Oh, I wonder if this is before we got the big boobs. Let's see. There's an early version of the yellow raptors, or brown raptors, whatever you want to call them, or orange raptors. Oh yeah, we have a different, we have a t-shirt on instead of a tank top. And I think our bust is smaller. Maybe not. This might be actually been after the resize of the bust. I mentioned that when playing, but in some early builds she has a smaller bust, but then it was so obvious she didn't have, it was too obvious with her small bust that she didn't have any legs. So they made her bust larger. Which is a pretty funny development change. Oh, there it is. So here's the original green T-Rex. It's actually a little less turquoise here, it has a very glitchy jaw. But you can see how different it is from the green T-Rex we met. And this was one used in almost all promotional material. Although initially more turquoise as seen in the teaser. Oh look, it's trying to throw the Jeep. Look at that. It's pretty cool. I believe this was also a video by this Glitch Hunter. Oh, sorry, it's Glitch Hunter 09, not 69. I apologize. But that's cool. They also had some carnivores footage. So here you go, my little promotion of this channel that probably has way more views than my stuff does and doesn't need me boosting it. Oh, it also has the E3 prototype. Oh wait, no, they brought in the Protoraptor with protobones from E3. That's interesting. So this is some modding stuff. Okay, that's enough of that. I will show one more thing. First off, this screenshot was used a lot. This is a very fake screenshot. A lot of the screenshots for Trespasser was super fake. And just like, they were actually made to be like conceptual ideas for what the game would look like when it's done. But obviously this is not the final hand. You can't actually like you're not gonna, I mean that obviously isn't hitting the T-Rex. You're gonna miss like that. The T-Rex is much higher quality than the final game, but you know, still, this is kind of representative of what we eventually got, I suppose. Let's see if we can find the other super popular screenshot that was used a lot. Oh, here it is. There's my favorite one. Perfect. Oh, it's already high-res. Perfect. So this is the green T-Rex that was used heavily in marketing, and this screenshot was everywhere. Like, I really do mean everywhere. And sadly, this old girl did not make it into the final game. I don't know why. I think this looks much better than the dark green one we actually got that I forgot existed. Like, if I had known ahead of time that there was a green one that replaced this one, or maybe there were meant to be more than one, because they have the whole 7 T-Rexes that rule the land plot going on that never really gets fully realized, but we'll get to that next time. If I had known about this at the time, I might have tried to mod in this one instead, because I'm sure there's texture packs to restore this. We have a few things I want to talk about before we move on. First off, I do apologize if there's an annoying background noise every so often. I have noise reduction on my microphone to avoid it, but my fan on my power supply on my PC is starting to give out, it seems, and it is now making a lot of both low-pitched and high-pitched noises, and I've spent like probably the past 6 hours trying to fix it, and it's just not being fixed. Now, it appears that when I'm not talking, the microphone will not pick it up thanks to noise reduction. But while I'm talking, you might hear it. So I apologize for that, and I'm hoping to have it fixed tomorrow so it won't get in the way then. Next, I also want to mention that I was supposed to say this yesterday. The reason I picked Trespasser is because after we played the Jurassic Park arcade game, I decided, it's kind of odd that we didn't play any Jurassic Park games in the first week. So this week will be only Jurassic Park games. And you might have already seen that I've actually scheduled a game for tomorrow, Warpath, which is the fighting game that released a year after Trespasser. I don't know if you can hear it now. It sounds like my fan is whining at me. It is incredibly infuriating. Third, but certainly not least, we have some new information, some new Jurassic Park information. Next year, Jurassic World Dominion is coming out. It's gonna be the conclusion to the Jurassic World trilogy. And whatever happens to the Jurassic Park brand after that, we don't know. But yeah, it's going to bring back a bunch of characters from the series, both from the Jurassic World series and the original trilogy. And well, we don't really know. We haven't really known what the story is about. But even though it's a year off, we're actually getting the first teaser this month, ahead of Fast and Furious 9. And we got a little sneak peek today. So, first off, feathered dinosaurs. The footage that will be released, it apparently starts with what is described as the origin story of the franchise, because it's set in the late Cretaceous period, and actually when the mosquito that sucked blood from the T-Rex and got caught in sap and became amber, it shows that scene, apparently. And during that scene, there's an oviraptor with feathers, not a lot of feathers, but enough feathers for Colin Trevorrow to tweet out the image with just the word feathers. It's a pretty, low amount of plumage, but, it's still nice to see it. Apparently the T-Rex will also have proto-feathers, which means they will look a bit hairy. A lot of film journalists have actually, seen the teaser already, even though it's not coming out for another 2 weeks, I think. And apparently after that opening sequence, it's more footage from the actual film, present day, with dinosaurs, being released into the wild and existing everywhere. And Rexy plays a part, of course, and the only thing plot-wise that we know about Jurassic World Dominion right now is that it's apparently considered the conclusion of Rexy's arc, whatever that means. Colin Trevorrow said this, although he didn't call her Rexy, which I think is really rude because that's her official name, both in the novel and according to the Camp Cretaceous cartoon, which he's a producer on, so
Security system. Looks like that's still active.
B19L1E. What? Was it all letters? Big lie? I hope I'm not supposed to, like,
8 shots.
punch this in. Okay, so, like, big lie. So it's, or is that a 9, not a G? Okay. So, B I G L I E. That's wrong. Okay. B I 9 L I E. That's also wrong. Big lie. That's what I punched in. Maybe there's another hint somewhere. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, right. So, yeah. Apparently Rex is gonna have a character arc and get chased like on a road or something. And I'm not sure how I feel about this because it makes it really feel very The Rise of Skywalker, that they're talking about how they're like concluding an important saga or something. Like, Rexy is just like, I know this is gonna sound rude because she's the icon of the franchise, but she's just a T-Rex. She's just an animal that wished to not die. Like, she doesn't need some big arc. But, yeah, I don't know, we'll see. I'm not gonna watch Fast and Furious 9 in theaters, in part because, well, at this rate I will not be getting my vaccination until the end of July. So, you know, there's that. But also because I haven't watched the Fast and the Furious films in a long time. Apparently, you know, Universal want to like make a Fast and Furious and Jurassic Park crossover. And I don't know about that. Like, could be cool, I guess, but like, what do they mean by that? Because that can mean a lot of things, you know? It can just mean, oh, it's a film where, like, because there's dinosaurs everywhere now, it's just a Fast and Furious film taking place during the Neo-Jurassic Age. Or it could mean, you know, what if we did like a spin-off between the two cartoons? Because you have Camp Cretaceous for Jurassic World and you have Spy Racers for Fast and Furious. But, you know, like, I'm not saying it's a bad idea, it's more that I am skeptical when something exists just for the sake of being a brand thing. It's a big lie. What's a big lie? Am I overthinking this? Are the eyes ones, maybe? Because that's a B, right? Was it 13? No, because there's only 6 numbers I can punch in. So B I G L I E. That's wrong. B I 9 L I E. That's wrong. B 1 G L 1 E B 1 no B 1 9 L 1 E. No. I am. Like, if I look at it upside down, it's 3, 1, 7, 6, 1. That's not a number, so that doesn't make sense either. Big lie. Big lie. What does big lie mean? Is it a hint for something? I didn't think this would be how we get stuck. We're making the future. Burrows. I can't just... No. Oh, wait? No. Maybe I can, like, somehow open it from the other side, but no. It's actually locked. $13. 1. 9. Lie. Like, it doesn't work. Like, if you write this on here, the obvious answer is that it's 2, 4, 9, because that's not a letter, that's a 9. Could be a lowercase g, but, you know. Then 5, 4, 3, but we've tried that. That's not it. And we tried the other variations as well, which only leaves the idea that it's a hint for something. So, like, what's a big lie? I can't even think of a funny answer. Like, what could big lie be? Should we use the hint system? We haven't used the hint system yet. I'm saved. I must be saved. One of the major buildings must have a line out. Oh, that didn't actually help us. Big lie. No. No. Okay, good. There we go. This is terrible. Like, the way this works is terrible. This is... Okay, I'm gonna do something that's, like, really... L... L... I... E... E. That's a big lie. No, okay. Need to click twice on the 1 to get to B. Huh? No. See, like, it should be this. I'm positive of it. It makes sense as a as a puzzle. Either that or it would be that. But it's not. Big lie. Big lie. Yeah, we're not getting anything else out of the hint system. I can't believe this is where I'm stuck. Is there anything else? I was gonna say, we're probably gonna finish the game today, because I checked, and there's only 8 levels, and I believe the 8th level is just a boss level. And we're on level 4 right now, and I was like, well, we got level 4 last night, so, you know, unless there's something that really gets in our way, we're probably gonna finish the game today. Which is why I scheduled Warpath for tomorrow. And then I can't even get past the first area. There's nothing else here. We're about to build a future sign. I looked at it, but there's no like numbers there. I was thinking like maybe there would be like if the clue is big lie, which honestly it might not be, because why would they write big lie with a lowercase g? I don't understand that part. It's confusing. Yeah, there's nothing here. Like, there's 1983, but that's not 6 numbers. And it has to be 6 numbers. Safety? That's a big lie. And that's 6 letters. Oh. S A F E T Y. Nope. I feel like I'm missing something obvious. 1319 lie. That's also a way to read it. But I'm not sure how that helps me. Like, this is terrible. 13, 19. Then I don't know. There's no, like, that's not a number, that's an L. It could be a 7, but, like, no, it isn't. 1. Then that's also not a number, so... $13.19 lie. Lie. Is it a math riddle? No, there's no way that's an 8. Oh, this doesn't look like a 9 either. Like, it looks like a lowercase g, specifically. Like, why else would you have, like, this straight line like that? That's why I'm thinking big lie, but... Oh god, we've been stuck on this for 20 minutes. And, like, there's nothing else here. There was, like, a pipe. There was a pipe, but I don't think there was anything in that pipe. We can't just jump over the wall, even though... Well, no, because we do have a fractured arm, so we probably can't actually, like... just jump over it. Well, maybe we can. We jump up on this pipe first. But like, there's nothing in this pipe. Wait. Can we just... Oh, you're fucking kidding me. Oh, hello.
Eight shots. 7. 6. 3.
Surely that can't actually be it. That would be like the worst puzzle design ever.
We sealed off the town, save for a few crucial gates, southward to the lawns, eastward to the power plant and laboratory.
Well, anyway, so now we're on the... This is the level Engine Town, I believe it's called. This is where the engine employees were meant to live. And I think this is actually one of the larger levels, or at least like the more like populated levels. Populated might not be the right word. Asset heavy levels, because of all the buildings. I believe like at some point they were considering having like NPCs here, because I saw some
Can with a string.
I saw some like concept art. Oh god, now the noise is even worse. I saw some concept art of the oh shit, hello.
3 left. Empty. Empty.
Ah, shit.
My name
Alright, welcome back and welcome to Jurassic June and Trespasser. And gonna wait for the game to pop up on OBS. It always takes a little while. There we go. It's back. We have a few things I want to talk about before we move on. First off, I do apologize if there's an annoying background noise every so often. I have noise reduction on my microphone to avoid it, but my fan on my power supply on my PC is starting to give out, it seems. And it is now making a lot of both low-pitched and high-pitched noises. And I've spent like probably the past 6 hours trying to fix it. And it's just not being fixed. Now, it appears that when I'm not talking, the microphone will not pick it up thanks to noise reduction. But while I'm talking, you might hear it. So I apologize for that, and I'm hoping to have it fixed tomorrow so it won't get in the way then. Next, I also want to mention that I was supposed to say this yesterday. The reason I picked Trespasser is because after we played the Jurassic Park arcade game, I decided, it's kind of odd that we didn't play any Jurassic Park games in the first week. So this week will be only Jurassic Park games. And you might have already seen that I've actually scheduled the game for tomorrow, Warpath, which is the fighting game released a year after Trespasser. I don't know if you can hear it now. It sounds like my fan is whining at me. It is incredibly infuriating. Third, but certainly not least, we have some new information, some new Jurassic Park information. Next year, Jurassic World Dominion is coming out. It's gonna be the conclusion to the Jurassic World trilogy, and whatever happens to the Jurassic Park brand after that, we don't know. But it's going to bring back a bunch of characters from the series, both from the Jurassic World series and the original trilogy. And well, we don't really know. We haven't really known what the story is about. But even though it's a year off, we're actually getting the first teaser this month, ahead of Fast and Furious 9. And we got a little sneak peek today. So, first off, feathered dinosaurs. The footage that will be released apparently starts with what is described as the origin story of the franchise, because it's set in the late Cretaceous period, and actually when the mosquito that sucked blood from the T-Rex and got caught in sap and became amber, it shows that scene, apparently. And during that scene, there's an oviraptor with feathers, not a lot of feathers, but enough feathers for Colin Trevorrow to tweet out the image with just the word feathers. It's a pretty, low amount of plumage, but, it's still nice to see it. Apparently the T-Rex will also have proto-feathers, which means they will look a bit hairy. A lot of film journalists have actually, seen the teaser already, even though it's not coming out for another 2 weeks, I think. And apparently after that opening sequence, it's more footage from the actual film, present day, with dinosaurs, being released into the wild and existing everywhere. And Rexy plays a part, of course, and the only thing plot-wise that we know about Jurassic World Dominion right now is that it's apparently considered the conclusion of Rexy's arc, whatever that means. Colin Trevorrow said this, although he didn't call her Rexy, which I think is really rude because that's her official name, both in the novel and according to the Camp Cretaceous cartoon, which he's a producer on, so
Security system. Looks like that's still active.
B19L1. What? Was it all letters? Big lie? I hope I'm not supposed to
8 shots.
punch this in. Okay, so big lie. So it's or is that a 9, not a G? Okay, so B I G L I E. That's wrong. Okay. B I 9 L I E. That's also wrong. Big lie. That's what I punched in. Maybe there's another hint somewhere. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, right. So yeah. Apparently Rex is gonna have a character arc and get chased like on a road or something. And I'm not sure how I feel about this because it makes it really feel very The Rise of Skywalker, that they're talking about how they're like concluding an important saga or something. Like Rexy is just like, I know this is gonna sound rude because she's the icon of the franchise, but she's just a T-Rex. She's just an animal that wished to not die. Like, she doesn't need some big arc. But, yeah, I don't know, we'll see. I'm not gonna watch Fast and Furious 9 in theaters, in part because, well, at this rate I will not be getting my vaccination until the end of July. So, you know, there's that. But also because I haven't watched the Fast and the Furious films in a long time. Apparently, you know, Universal want to like make a Fast and Furious and Jurassic Park crossover. And I don't know about that. Like, could be cool, I guess, but like, what do they mean by that? Because that can mean a lot of things, you know? It can just mean, oh, it's a film where, like, because there's dinosaurs everywhere now, it's just a Fast and Furious film taking place during the Neo-Jurassic Age. Or it could mean, you know, what if we did like a spin-off between the two cartoons? Because you have Camp Cretaceous for Jurassic World and you have Spy Racers for Fast and Furious. But, you know, like, I'm not saying it's a bad idea, it's more that I am skeptical when something exists just for the sake of being a brand thing. It's a big lie. What's a big lie? Am I overthinking this? Are the eyes ones, maybe? Because that's a B, right? Was it 13? No, because there's only 6 numbers I can punch in. So B I G L I E. That's wrong. B I 9 L I E. That's wrong. B 1 G L 1 E B 1 no B 1 9 L 1 E no. I am some and exploitation various ways. And then then the plot twist at the end is that Henry Wu is the villain and he wants to sell dinosaurs to the military, which he then he goes on to make more dangerous ones, and he also made another super dangerous dinosaur, and it's like, oh, so you just completely ruined that scene because you had to make him a villain, which means that now it's no longer a scene of someone having the moral high ground above the greedy CEO who didn't think about things outside of make something cool. Now it's the villain essentially just seeming superior to the poor innocent CEO who just wanted a cool park, and it's like, God, I hate Jurassic World. Like, the entire film's message undermines its best scene, and that's just, like, depressing. Because the scene is great. Like, I think I said as much in my live tweet of the film last month. That, like, this scene is great, it's, like, it's well written. Need to go get my AK back. I mean, see, I want to say watch all of them except Jurassic World, but honestly, just watch all of them. Like,
My name
alright, welcome back and welcome to Jurassic June and Trespasser. And gonna wait for the game to pop up on OBS, it always takes a little while. There we go, it's back. We have a few things I want to talk about before we move on. First off, I do apologize if there's an annoying background noise every so often. I have noise reduction on my microphone to avoid it, but my fan on my power supply on my PC is starting to give out, it seems, and it is now making a lot of both low-pitched and high-pitched noises, and I've spent like probably the past 6 hours trying to fix it, and it's just not being fixed. Now, it appears that when I'm not talking, the microphone will not pick it up thanks to noise reduction, but while I'm talking, you might hear it. So I apologize for that, and I'm hoping to have it fixed tomorrow so it won't get in the way then. Next, I also want to mention that I was supposed to say this yesterday. The reason I picked Trespasser is because after we played the Jurassic Park arcade game, I decided, it's kind of odd that we didn't play any Jurassic Park games in the first week. So this week will be only Jurassic Park games. And you might have already seen that I've actually scheduled the game for tomorrow, Warpath, which is the fighting game that released a year after Trespasser. I don't know if you can hear it now. It sounds like my fan is whining at me. It is incredibly infuriating. Third, but certainly not least, we have some new information, some new Jurassic Park information. Next year, Jurassic World Dominion is coming out. It's gonna be the conclusion to the Jurassic World trilogy. And whatever happens to the Jurassic Park brand after that, we don't know. But yeah, it's going to bring back a bunch of characters from the series, both from the Jurassic World series and the original trilogy. And well, we don't really know. We haven't really known what the story is about. But even though it's a year off, we're actually getting the first teaser this month, ahead of Fast and Furious 9. And we got a little sneak peek today. So, first off, feathered dinosaurs. The footage that will be released, it apparently starts with what is described as the origin story of the franchise, because it's set in the late Cretaceous period, and actually when the mosquito that sucked blood from the T-Rex and got caught in maybe? Huh. Probably not as good as a shotgun though. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna throw these out so that I can pick them up more easily.
Looks like 7.
But yeah, Jurassic Park 3 is about rekindling the love of dinosaurs. So like after the events of Jurassic Park, Alan Grant doesn't like dinosaurs anymore, and then he goes through another horrific event.
8 shots.
But that one also comes with just finding a love for the majesty of dinosaurs. Like there's no that movie, like it's the only Jurassic Park film without a villain, for example. Like it's just about people trying to survive, trying to get by, struggling for various reasons, and then the majesty of dinosaurs is the backdrop for it, and it's great. Just a very different film from the rest, and I think that didn't help it when people were already upset that they were making another Jurassic Park film, because you can't make a sequel to a popular film, that means it's bad. Jurassic World sucks, but I've already gone over that. Fallen Kingdom is pretty fun. It's got the worst script. Like, it is the worst written of all of them, by far. It is, like, bafflingly badly written.
All gone home.
Like, it's a film that manages to forget its own plot points constantly, and like also forgets the greater like world building of the series all the time, and like the logic holes and stuff in the film are like so bad.
Technicians were compensated for living in exile, high pay, luxury housing. Dennis wanted computer time and money. Henry wanted his state-of-the-art entertainments. These were the elite who could have gone anywhere to work. I had to keep them here.
So, notice that he said Dennis wanted money and that they were highly paid. They were not. One of the key reasons that Dennis ends up betraying is that he wasn't making ends meet.
Building the town was hard. Costa Rican contractors were competent people, but they had to be transported, fed, housed, and afterwards bound to silence.
What was that? Alright, Fallen Kingdom, terrible script. Like, even a kid, like 6-year-old, can spot the holes in the script and call them out. but it is a very entertaining film. Okay, can't do anything with this.
8 shots.
Yeah, like, it's a really fun film. Like, the action is great. The actual concept is great. It's probably the most anti-capitalist of all the films, which is kind of funny considering it's the most recent one and the movie industry is more capitalist than ever. That's a raptor. Yeah, hello. Oh, hello.
3, 2.
Water seeped into everything.
Oh, I thought you said that there was luxury housing. Shit.
Empty.
Oh, fuck. Okay, well, I need to go get my guns as soon as I'm out of here. Where's the raptor? So our shotguns were off the roof over there. Yeah, Fallen Kingdom's great, it's just so badly written. Oh god. Oh yeah, and Camp Cretaceous, the cartoon, is fantastic. Like, some of the best stuff in the series. Like, without a question, just absolutely watch Camp Cretaceous. It is so good. And you can watch it, honestly, at any point. But it takes place during and after the first Jurassic World. So, if you want to know where it takes place, that's where. And in Season 3, there's some stuff that takes place in the opening scene of Fallen Kingdom. But not the rest of Fallen Kingdom, because that's years later. Camp Cretaceous is a great cartoon. So yeah, definitely watch that one. Honestly, the only thing you need to know from Jurassic World is that, like, there's this designed dinosaur called the Indominus Rex that they made at the request of Masrani. Henry Wu designed it, and it breaks free and starts killing people. The rest is, like, original stuff. And the Indominus Rex is only part of, like, 2 of the episodes in Season 1, I think. The series has its own main dinosaurs and such that they focus on for the most part. You get to see a lot of, like, different dinosaurs too, like the sort of, like, the main, I guess, main villain, you can call it, of the first season is actually a Carnotaurus, called Taurus!
Left. 6 left. That's it.
Where's the other gun?
Almost out. Almost gone.
Ah, shit. Please tell me there's a gun in here. No, that's not a gun. That's a blue key card. Oh, here's a toilet. That raptor is stuck in a bus. Okay.
6 left.
No.
6 left.
There we go. Where's the raptor? Wait, is the raptor that chased me the one that's stuck in the bus? It must have been the same raptor, right? Because otherwise the other one should have appeared here. I wonder how that happened. It must have tried to like sneak around where I was and somehow just messed up the level geometry in its pathfinding or something.
Left to itself, the facility reverts to minimal power, chiefly battery-powered security systems. It can sustain itself almost indefinitely.
So I believe this part either is in the Lost World or a very similar location is in Jurassic Park 3, even though that film came out much later. I think that's pretty cool. I was shooting it, you know, point blank with a revolver. John Hammond, breakfast, Saturday. Okay. Mountaintop for data transfer and emergency calls only, Dennis. This means you. That's not handwriting. I could buy the other stuff as handwriting, but I cannot buy that as handwriting. That's also not how Henry spells his name. Henry, see me about returning the keys. Okay. String quartet recital cancelled due to evacuation. Oh, okay. I'm glad it took time to specify that. I'm sure someone was like, oh man, I know we're evacuating the island because the dinosaurs are eating us and everything we built was pointless and useless. But maybe string recital is still on. Oh, hell yes.
Feels full.
So I'm going to take this and I'm going to switch to my blue key card. Hoping I don't drop it. Don't drop it. Can I, like, hold it like that, maybe? Because I bet I can use it somewhere here. Like, oh, what's this? Perfect. Now I don't need the blue key card anymore. Gate access. John Hammond, all. Robert Muldoon, North Gate, LaFontaine, West Gate. Okay. Evacuation items. Secure gates. Arrange for airlift. Get Hammond's front door key card back from Wu. Oh, so Wu had it. Okay. Gates, data, power, buildings. Buildings! Oh wait, is this just like the legend on the map? Yeah, it is. A, just Henry Wu's apartment. How perfect. Nothing back here. A lot of empty spaces here. Probably stuff they were planning on like filling out with stuff and then had to cut for time. Like so much else in this game.
Broken. No radio, no phone, no satellite. That's it, I'm dead.
I'm gonna take the other AK as well.
Hasn't been used.
I'm gonna reposition it to the best of my ability. Oh, that's pretty good. That's a pretty Counter-Strike-esque pose. Speaking of, the guns are really well detailed. Like, this is much prettier than the Counter-Strike gun and like the Counter-Strike AK-47. And that mod, I mean, it was in development over several years, but it was considered finished in 2000, I believe. It's 2 years after this. We didn't run away from any raptors, right? We killed all of them. Pretty sure. Still wanna know what the actual answer to that big lie puzzle was. Because it can't just be that we can't go through the gates, right?
Where is the goddamn phone? I want out of here. I want diet soda. I want copy machines and juice boxes and cartoons.
So how do I... Oh. Wait. We needed power to do that?
Feels full.
Oh, you checked. I don't know. I want to show... I'm gonna show the puzzle for Jeb and see if Jeb can figure it out. I mean, I just want to get this part of the quest done with first. Can we knock this down? We can. Well, up, but... Gonna back in through that. Can we shoot that down, you think? I don't want to waste ammo, so I'm not gonna find out, but... I also want to find Nedry's house.
Henry Wu was an only child from Ohio, a prodigy. He gained early attention for his undergraduate thesis at MIT.
You wanted a phone. Here's a phone. I wonder if we can use these. Probably not, right? No. That's a shame. What are they called? Zombie Love. Okay. And this is... Oh god. This is... Chompers. And this is... something. We need to, like, pick it up from the other angle. There we go. Come on. This is so difficult to control. Buried. Oh! The, it's Buried, starring, what's the name of the dude? Ryan Reynolds, I think. Was it Ryan Reynolds? Was in Buried? So where's this key card? Buried? It's not. It's probably quite scary if you have claustrophobia. Yeah. It's all shot inside of a coffin. It's pretty cool. Pretty decent film. It's not great or anything, but you know, I don't regret watching it. Where's the key card? There's the key card. Perfect.
Hasn't been used.
Okay, so I'm gonna go show Jeb the puzzle that we got stuck on now. Because otherwise I will just forget it. We can't just go out here though, we have to actually walk around. Actually, I'm gonna drop the gun here, just because it'll make it easier. I wonder how fast the speedrun of Trespasser is and how viable it is to learn. Well, if you don't have claustrophobia, I don't think you would be very scared of it. It is more of a, like... I guess it's like a psychological thriller in a way, but like it's not really like horror film. I would say at least that it's not a horror film. I don't know. I consider Jurassic Park a horror film, so what do I know? And Jaws. I don't actually have a phobia for sharks, but like, come on, it's a slasher film. With a shark. Just because it's not set at night all the time doesn't mean it's not a horror film. So here's the puzzle. Keypad, it takes 6 numbers. This is all I have to go on. So my first thought was big lie. So I typed in big lie. Doesn't work. And by that I mean like 2, 4, 4, 5, 4, 3. Doesn't work. Then I thought, okay, well, this looks like a 9 or a lowercase g. So maybe it's bi9lie. Nope, doesn't work. I tried replacing the i's with 1s. Doesn't work. I thought this could be 13 and not a b. So I thought 13, 19. Then I got stuck on lie. And then I realized that I can just walk in through the pipe. Trespasser, any percent world record is 35 minutes. Hoverless, any percent is 41 minutes. Oh, that's really tempting to try and learn then. I've been like itching for a first person game that like, because that's my main, that's the games I know how to play best, first person shooters. That is under an hour, but also isn't like one of the really, really old ones, because I don't enjoy playing 317618. Well, let me just 3 1 7 6 18. What? How did you figure that out? What? Is it the upside down thing? 317618. That's not an 8. See, because the thing is, like, I did try that, actually. Like, earlier in the stream, like an hour ago. I was like, maybe if we read it from behind, and I was like, yeah, I guess it could be a 3, 1, 7. And I was like, no, doesn't make sense. There's no way to read that as an 8. It's clearly a B, sharp line. This puzzle sucks.
Feels full.
Oh, there we go. I'm gonna drop this here, because I think I might need it, but I don't want it to inhibit me inside here.
On education, no connections. Nothing.
Here's some of like the Mayan excavations that was going to be part of the story for a while, but never really was. Yeah, but I've also played a lot of adventure games. Like I grew up on those. They were my main thing as a kid. But like, I don't even get it. Like, why would you read it upside down? What does that have to do with Big Lie? Like, it's a lie because it's not read the way it's written? Like, that's a stretch, especially considering, again, a B is not an 8. This tree is floating above the ground. I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. Could be wrong, could just be a very... No, it definitely is. That's a common mistake, and actually all of this foliage is. That's a common mistake in level editing. This one is below the ground. This is probably stuff that was like not properly positioned, and just they didn't have time to fix it. This is a very common early like amateur level design mistake people make a lot. If you play a lot of games made like in the Unity engine and Unreal Engine from like first time developers, they will often like get a bunch of foliage assets and be like, awesome, I can place these out. And there'll be a lot of stuff like this because they haven't gotten the height right. Which is not like that's not suggesting that they're a bad developer or anything. That's just a common thing everyone does early on before you learn how to handle it. And especially since like Unity and Unreal Engine don't have good map editing tools. They have really bad map editing tools, like god awful map editing tools, I would say even. How do I get in? How do I get in? It means that you can't just snap it to a grid in an easy way. Unless you use the actual snap feature, which you can only do after you have placed things in a snap everything to grid setting, which is terrible and doesn't work well at all. So yeah, you usually see that a lot in like someone's first attempt at using the Unity engine or Unreal Engine. If you worked with the idTech engine, you would probably avoid that issue because they have a really good grid system to the map editing. Which is quite wonderful. It makes it really easy to make sure that your levels don't have a bunch of like clipping issues. B equals 8. Think about some... Oh yeah, boobs. That's true. That's true. That's because of the digitized font, though. Like, they didn't write it in a digitized font. That would have been one thing. Then I probably would have thought the same. Did you build your house out of Mayan artifacts? God, this dude is... Every revelation of John Hammond makes me like him less. I'm sorry, Richard Attenborough, but you played a shitty capitalist. The movie may have, like, softened you up and made you nicer. The games, both this one and the Telltale game, then brought you back down. Back to novel standards. Like, I'm not a big fan of the Telltale game, and I will probably play it at some point. Maybe even this weekend. I'll think about it. It's not a great game. It's not a terrible game either, but it's not a great game. We talked about this yesterday. But one thing I did like about it was that they did actually bring back in a lot of the arrogance that...
I leaned against the wall, my whole body shook.
White key card. I need another key card. But they said that... Wait, they said that Hammond's key card opens everything, didn't they? I shouldn't have dropped the red key card outside. Well, we'll finish looking around. And then go get it. God, I can't believe we're still stuck on the same level we started on today. And I was like, we're gonna finish the game today.
Ladies model.
Oh, here's some double geometry. This floor has been, probably when they were copy-pasting all of these, they accidentally left additional, a duplicate of the floor, which caused this texture issue. And seems it's also happening here, although you can't see it because you can't go out on it. If you look here, you see it's there as well. And is it on the next one? Yes, it is. So I'm betting they probably copied all of these and put them on the other side of the building, and then accidentally copied them twice. So there's one additional one over here. Or rather, additional set of balconies here. Okay, I guess I have to go out now. I don't want to break my legs, even though they do heal. Wait! No! What was that? Can we open the door from here? Nope. Of course not. What was this? Oh, it's a prod stick! Oh, that's cool. They use these a lot in Jurassic World and Camp Cretaceous. Gonna pocket it. Hold on, this bugs me. Just gonna shift it slightly to the right so it doesn't clip through my arm. Oh, it still does. I put it up a bit. Like that. No, still clips through my arm. Whatever. Yeah, sure, we can leave it there. Take it on the way out. Wait, oh shit. Oh no. Oh no. I have to build. This never works in this game. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Please. Please. Okay, I'm gonna drop it now. First try? Holy shit. That's amazing. That is amazing. There's my key card. What? Why didn't it? What? 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 But they said Hammond's key card goes to all of them. They really did it on all of them, huh? What? I need a white key card? Where's the white key card? It's like on top of one of the... Is it beneath the bed? Maybe? No. Can I open this drawer? No. I am so lost. How do I... Well, now what? There's gotta be a way to find a white key card. But the thing is, do I even want to bother? I'm gonna do a save file here, because we have played so long for this and not made any progress. And I do want to finish the game tonight. And we have basically not done anything since we started. We entered this area, and then we've been running around, not finding things. So I will do a save file there. I'll do a quick check of the house. Can't go in there. And if I can't find the white key card, I will simply try and find it after we finish the game. Oh, here's another error. This bookcase should be lower down. Or not?
Secret compartment.
Holy shit.
Ah.
Some of my personal papers have been transferred to diskette.
Well, what do I do with this? I guess it's kind of rude of me to have gone like, oh, look, another error. When, like, no, this was actually clever design. You were supposed to notice that. But the diskette doesn't help me, though. That's not a white key card. And I don't have a computer, because the computer is probably in the room with the white key card. Maybe it's under this rock? No, it's not. Can we open these? Yes, we can. Oh, come on. Oh god, this is so hard. Okay, it's not there. Now I need to open the other one. I don't see it in there either. Okay, it's not in there. Oh wait, I'm stuck. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, I got out. Good. Could be in here. No, that's not where you're supposed to. There. No. No. No, not that one. The other one. Alright, if it's in here and I can't get it open, I'm gonna be so angry. I'm just gonna try and peek in through the door instead. Like, I'm supposed to be able to open it, but it gets caught on this door. That's what's happening right now. There we go. Had to move the other door into the cabinet's geometry. God, this game. This is what I was expecting yesterday when I said that we will probably not finish this game that fast, because I remembered, like, the puzzles being hell. Like, I love this game, and I've said that many times now, but yeah. Okay, so let's see if there's any other cabinet we can open or anything. Doesn't seem to be anything here. No. Wasn't anything in the backyard either, I think. There's these rocks, but don't seem to lead anywhere. I guess we could look it up. It's also not impossible that it's an unfinished puzzle. That there is no white key card. Did I break that? I think I did. Can I break this? Yeah, well, I think part of the problem with the area, the size of the area, is just that you're very, very slow. Because if you were faster, that wouldn't be like, it wouldn't be like, they wouldn't be like too big. It would feel pretty normal sized, I think. But because you're so slow, it adds to it. And I bet they were big, mainly because they wanted to make the island feel big, and also because they wanted to make sure that, you know, they could have big dinosaurs walking around. And then when things started to get scaled back and we got less big dinosaurs, that kind of stopped making sense, I guess. You don't know if Anna's white. Pale, sure, but you know, she's not necessarily white. We don't know her last name, even. Trust me, I looked. Like, because I was writing this, like, Jurassic Park timeline post. Maybe we can jump across... No, I'm not even gonna try that. I was writing this Jurassic Park timeline post, and I wanted to, like, include the full names of characters. And I was like, oh yeah, what's Anne's last name? And I read, like, the Wikipedia page, like, nothing there. Read the Jurassic Park wiki page, nothing there. Read, like, the Trescom stuff about the character, nothing there. And I'm like, okay, read the manual, nothing there. read design documents, nothing there. Like, okay, she doesn't have a last name, she's just Anne. Can we move the bed? No, can we jump on the bed? The mattress. Did they bring the mattress when they left? I mean, I do bet it's a very expensive mattress John Hammond had, but oh my god. He has the Sistine Chapel painted in his bedroom. Louise, you had the walkthrough for the game up, right? Could you check if it mentions where to find the white key card? Cause if it's not even here, I'm not gonna bother. Like, I could probably glitch my way inside. Oh, I can look inside. See, there's the computer we can use the diskette on. And there's the island map. I really want to get a good look at that. Maybe I can jump through. Outside in the yard. Okay. I almost made it through. Like, outside in this? On a rock. Oh, so the white key cards are one of the white rocks. I guess that's a pretty decent way of hiding it. Because I was thinking, these rocks are white. I wonder if they lead to the key card. I didn't think to look on the rocks, though. Oh, no, it's next to a rock. Unless I knocked it off and I didn't notice. Let's go! I'm just gonna make sure to not drop it. So you can't pocket two things. See, this is the kind of stuff that I would get rid of in a remake of this. Like, this is funny, sure, but it's not fun to play. So I would just like make keep cards and stuff like that stack as just permanent equipment. You know, like in Doom, for example. I dropped it. Did I drop it upstairs, though? I think I dropped it upstairs. That's okay, yeah. So, like, yeah. Like, I would actually like to keep the swing system from this game for, like, the melee weapons, but also make the melee weapons more effective. And I like the idea of interacting with puzzles in, like, a point-and-click kind of style way. Well, she's supposed to have a small rucksack. She mentions it in the game.
Now we're getting somewhere.
But, yeah.
I dropped the mug, it shattered. I let it lie there. We would be leaving soon.
How poetic. Okay. No.
She would not answer me at first. I asked her again.
Diary. This is really old. 1951.
Lord Darley's charity luncheon, a society
Oh,
event,
wait, no? What?
ticket. A bit of a step up for me socially. I was seated with this very pleasant young woman. I would gaze at her at dinner parties in moments when she was distracted. The hair on her upper lip, the way she exhaled the smoke from a cigarette.
I don't know how I'm actually
I stammered it.
making him talk.
I was not certain what I should say. She laughed though and seemed charmed. She asked me to call again tomorrow. At 2 a.m. I called once again. She had still not come home, nor did they know where she was. I didn't leave my name.
Cat just fell off the
She
windowsill.
would not answer me at first. I asked her again. Partygoers glanced curiously in my direction. Candlelight blurred my vision. I'll never forget this. And I will never forgive. I swear it. This is the last time. She would not answer me at first. I asked her again.
Diary. This is really old. 1951.
How do
Lord
I...
Darley's charity luncheon, a society event, £200 a ticket. A bit of a step up for me socially. I was
Is this it?
seated with this very pleasant young woman.
Like, is this what I
would
got
gaze
through the
at her
floppy,
dinner
or
parties in
am I not able to
moments when
activate the
she was
floppy properly?
distracted.
I can't figure it out. I can't figure it out. Oh, wait. Oh, I thought it was like trying to go inside.
Hair on her upper lip, the way she exhaled the smoke from a cigarette. I stammered it. I was not certain what I should say. She laughed though and seemed charmed. She asked me to call again tomorrow. A few weeks after we landed, we went to the summit to put up a crude satellite link. The main laboratory and administrative buildings. This was where we made our discovery, where the real magic trick happened. When they come to dig up our secrets, they'll come here. The pylons ran for kilometers, one every 100 meters or so. I built them to last. Running east from the plant, they climbed the valley before descending south into the plains. May 1989. We began laying foundations on the South Beach for a hotel for visiting scientists and businessmen. A year hence, I thought, the island would be quite famous. Building the town was hard. Costa Rican contractors were competent people, but they had to be transported, fed, housed, and afterwards bound to silence. A few weeks after we landed, we went to the summit to put up a crude satellite link. Building the town was hard. Costa Rican contractors were competent people, but they had to be transported, fed, housed, and afterwards bound to silence. A few weeks after we landed, we went to the summit to put up a crude satellite link. May 1989. We began laying foundations on the South Beach for a hotel for visiting scientists and businessmen. A year hence, I thought, the island would be quite famous. Building the town was hard. Costa Rican contractors were competent people, but they had to be transported, fed, housed, and afterwards bound to silence.
The mountaintop station is it then? Last chance.
The pylons ran for kilometers.
See, I know what this puzzle is. I have done this puzzle many times in other games. It's about trying to get them all activated at once, but some of them cancel out each other, right?
Where we made our discovery, where the real magic trick.
That one is that one.
When they come to dig up
that one is that one, yeah. That one, that one. So those first three.
This was where we made
that
our
one.
Discovery, where the real magic trick happened.
It's that one.
When they come to dig up our secrets, they'll come here.
It's that one.
Building the town was hard.
Oh wait, no, is it not a puzzle at all? It's just telling me like what the locations are?
Fed, housed,
is that it?
And afterwards bound to silence. The pylons ran for kilometers, one every 100 meters or so. I built them to last. Running east from the plant, they climbed the valley before descending south into the plains. At 2 a.m. I called once again. She had still not come home, nor did they know where she was. I didn't leave my name. A few weeks after we landed, we went to the summit to put up a crude satellite link. She would not answer me at first. I asked her again. Partygoers glanced curiously in my direction. Candlelight blurred my vision.
The mountaintop station is it then? Last chance.
I'm so confused.
Is it then? Last
I don't understand what's going on here.
1989. We began laying foundations.
I'm gonna leave now.
For a hotel for visiting scientists and businessmen. A year hence, I thought, the island would be quite famous. The main laboratory and administrative buildings. This was where we made our discovery, where the real magic trick happened. When they come to dig up our secrets, they'll come here.
Like, so, okay, let me just see if I get this right. The floppy disk was John Hammond's diary. Back when he was young, I assume. Some lady he met at a bar or party, a socialites event was what he said. Who he took a liking to, who never returned home, probably something happened, but then also he asked her about it, and she wouldn't tell him, which, there seems like there's a missing line there. I wonder if it's like actually bugged out or something, or if not all the voice lines are triggering. Like, I'm not sure what to infer from that. I'm pretty confused, to be perfectly honest. But we got a purple key card. I'm not sure where that leads yet, but I think we've been everywhere, right? Except Dennis Nedry's place, which I'm not sure where it is. We haven't seen another door with a key card reader, I don't think. I do know that Dennis Nedry's house can be accessed. I'm pretty sure, at least, unless... Actually, now I'm not sure. Because I read yesterday about Dennis Nedry's house being accessible, but maybe that was something from the prototype. And something that isn't accessible in the actual game. That could actually be it, now that I'm thinking about it. This level is strange. This level is very strange, and it has taken us 1.5 hours to beat it. Assuming we have. Need to find where the purple key card goes, though. You know, I guess in some respects it makes sense that Henry Wu would turn out to be a supervillain, because I mean, if you first go through the events on Site B and is forced to evacuate because of the dinosaurs breaking loose, and then go through the events of Jurassic Park, and then go through the events of Jurassic World, and you still like, yeah, I'm gonna clone dinosaurs? I mean, you gotta be a supervillain at that point, right? Like, you're clearly not doing it for the good of the people. I had to actually walk up there, okay. That looks like a possible location for the purple key card. Oh wait, no, I'm not going inside, I'm going outside. No, I'm pretty sure the Dennis Nedry stuff was from the Moby Games page, which means that it should be from the final game. So yeah, we should be able to find Dennis Nedry's house. Oh my god. You know, they really do waste your time a lot, huh? Oh, okay. My computer is still making frustratingly annoying noises. Hopefully the noise reduction is catching most of it. Ow. That took a lot of damage, actually. But this looks more like an exit than anything else. Okay, we're probably not supposed to go through there anyway. Like, twice the speed should be movement speed. And on top of that, there should be a run feature. Honestly, the fact that the speed run for like the hoverless run, which I'm guessing is like the closest you can get to glitchless, because an actual glitchless run of Trespasser wouldn't exist.
Something tells me this isn't my ticket out of here.
I'm guessing that, like... I'm actually surprised it's, like, under an hour, considering how slow you are. I'm sure there are plenty of speed strats that I don't know about. Because even knowing where you're going, I feel like moving around this game just would take longer than that.
Feels full.
Takes like 20 minutes to walk through a level. I have no idea where to go. This place is dead. I have to get out the northeastern gate and look for a satellite link. Northeastern gate. That should be over there, right? Oh, fuck. Where was the map of the place? Was it in here? This is where the power lines go. Maintenance, animal control. Yeah, right, it's here. There is no purple gate. Wait, no, is that a purple gate? Is that a purple key card and not a blue key card? I guess it must be. Or it's the blue. I can't tell if it's the same shade or not. I guess we'll bring the blue key card. Just in case. Ugh. Well, that means no gun. I think we've killed all the raptors, and I'm pretty sure Indian Town is just this part of the map. Like, there's nothing left of the level.
Tiles are cracking, smeared with windblown dirt and animal tracks. Thick tree roots are pushing up through the asphalt. The island settles itself, beginning to erase all trace of us.
Like, I like the idea of this level. Like, this is an open-ended level. It's just like a little... What do you even call it? Like, it's not open world. It's like a hub world, but it's not a hub world, 'cause it's not a hub, but like... I do like it. Pretty cool. It's just... the movement speed, lack of various competent designs in regards to the puzzles kind of just sours parts of it. Okay, I don't think we have been here, so this actually seems promising. Although it bugs me we didn't get to see Dennis Nedry's house. I think it's actually like one of the compounds, but I guess you can't get in there through normal means. I don't know, this game was not played a lot. This is the worst selling Jurassic Park game ever made. And considering how many games there are, that says a lot just based on that simple fact. Okay, it's a purple card reader. Yeah, that's gonna be the end of the level, huh? I'm gonna save. Cards used. Yeah, this, I think the fact that this game was such a big flop, like they put a lot of money into this. I mean, fucking Lord Richard Attenborough is in this game. And not a little either. Not a palm tree not stuck to the ground. Yeah, like they sunk a lot of money into this. And unfortunately, it, as I mentioned, worth selling. Oh! Oh! No, Half-Life was basically finished and released before this game, I believe. It's the T-Rex fight. I do remember this, actually. They're fighting over the prey. This is like an actual, like... It's not really a scripted event, so to say, because, like, it's still just the AI doing the AI's work, but, like, they are told to fight over the prey here. Let's get a little closer. I think they will attack us if we get too close, but... And it's dead. And we are next. Should have brought... This game was only in development for a year. Like... everything here was made in, I think, under a year. That's part of the problem. Half-Life took like 2 years to develop, I believe. Was basically redeveloped in the last 6 months, but... Yeah. It's kind of funny that the T-Rex are like the least threatening enemies in this game. Because they just go do their own thing. Oh, oops.
Around 10.
Oh, hello. Speak of the devil. Well, no, not speak of the devil, that's the wrong expression. Like, this game did not influence things. Like, I would love it if it did, but no. Like, no one played this game except for the few fans of it. That's why it has such a very small niche fan community. It's a very unfortunate game in that regard. But also, the fact that it has a small fan community rather than a big fan community also means that it's just a very unique situation. And also a very, from what I've seen, I haven't interacted too much with other fans of it, but seems to be a very like just positive
Hunting
and
dinosaurs is quite
happy
a tricky business.
community for the most part.
I recommend helicopters if you've got.
Okay, so I believe what we're doing now, this part of the map, it's actually originally a different map called Jungle Road, I believe. Or maybe, no, Jungle Road is already in the game, I think.
That's it.
It was a map called Plains that I believe got merged with Indian Town. Could be wrong though. Could be that Plains got merged with Jungle Road. Jungle Road is the second level. Okay, well now that we know this, hold on, I'm just gonna stretch a bit. I'm gonna go get some weapons. Yeah, Plains is one of the levels that was cut, and I do remember that Plains had a T-Rex in it in the E3. I think the E3, or maybe it was a PC Gamer build. So I'm pretty sure that this is what it got merged with, and we actually entered the Plains part here. God, it was all the way over on the other side of the map was where I left my gun as well. Yeah, I believe the fact that Trespasser did so poorly. Oh yeah, the big trank gun. It was in the church, right? Could get it on the way back. But yeah, the fact this game did so poorly, no one bought it, no one played it. Yeah, I think that's why.
When I was bankrupt, workers simply dropped their tools and walked away.
8 shots.
Buildings were stripped of everything valuable.
Wait, so he went bankrupt during this?
8 left. 8 left.
Did he like... How did he regain stuff then? I mean, he did have investors in the park. That's mentioned in the first film, I guess. But... oh well. I think I'm not gonna go get the trank gun, simply because... like... it's all the way in the church. And the Deagle is probably bad. Actually, no, it's only 8 shots in the Desert Eagle, so... you know what? Let's go get the big trank gun. I mean, I've already wasted 2 hours on this level. Why not waste some more? Because I'm probably gonna be sitting here for much longer than I was thinking. Okay, so I don't really remember where it was exactly. If it was on this or the upper floor. Upper floor, probably. There it is.
5 rounds left.
Only 5 rounds? Oh well, it should be like instantly taking out the T-Rex, considering that's what it does in the Lost World. One hit with this takes down a T-Rex instantly. It just puts it to sleep. Actually, I'm gonna keep it like this because it looks better. I wonder if I can like. I wish there was like an auto run or something. Because I kind of want to go get something to drink. I'm just gonna get something to drink. 1 second. And I'm back. And I don't have a cursor. There we go. So... Oh, wait. Hold on, I want to do this. I was interrupted rudely by the raptor the first time. Not this time! Okay, I can't jump that high. But can I... Oh. One more try. Only one more try. So I don't want to waste too much time on this. Oh, 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 oh! Oh! That's a 1 pointer, honestly. But, you know.
5 shots.
Still. There we go. See, I also have some ships here. I wonder if eating them will be blocked out by the noise reduction or not. Not. Okay. Not gonna eat those then. Okay, so, whoa, there were guns here all the time. That's silly. The bet is on which T-Rex will win this time, the green female or the brown male. Last time, the green female won. It's not scripted, so it can go either way. I believe they won't start fighting until after the Parasaurolophus is dead, though. Girl power. That's good. Green T-Rex all the way. It's much more interesting with a green T-Rex than a brown T-Rex. Sorry, Rexy.
On the plain, the heat was extraordinary, like a solid wall.
Oh, a jump attack. Okay, here we go. Oh, female T-Rex starts, biting the male's tail. Oh, and then they went jaw to jaw. Circling each other. Oh, missing the tail. They're not very fast. They're too fast because of the... They would trip over if they were faster. Oh! Did the male give up? Oh, 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 oh! God, she wants to eat me more. Oh, oh. Still alive. Still alive. We're stuck in the ground, but still alive. Oh, she's lifting up the male. She's tossing him. Oh my god, she's carrying him on her back. Oh, oh. Yeah, she still has the upper hand. Is he dead? Is he dead? I think he might be dead. He only seems to be moving based on her movement. Wait, no, no, he's alive. He's just very confused. Oh my god. Oh, 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 he's loose! Oh, she's not happy. Oh, she fell. Oh! How is there not... And she wins! Congratulations! I would love it if we could like bring her all the way to the raptors. That's not gonna happen. I wonder actually if this game allows you to not be seen if you stand still. Should we try it? I think they're stuck, but I think she's stuck behind a rock. Well, we've now spent more than 2 hours on this level. Oh. And she fell over. She's stuck in the palm tree. Huh? She's gonna take a nap there, it seems. Anyway, our trank darts sucked. So that's a thing. In the movie, you needed one to take down the T-Rex. What's that sound? Okay. Not a tree above the ground. Oh yeah, so since this is Jurassic Park week, what other Jurassic Park games would you like to see me play? Because we're playing this now. We played Jurassic Park Arcade. Jurassic Park, the Sega arcade game. Because Jurassic Park Arcade is a different game. 2 days ago. And we're playing Warpath tomorrow. But that leaves Saturday and Sunday. So, you know. What else do you want to see me play? Keep in mind, I'm not really good at retro games. Like, late 90s is when my expertise starts when it comes to video games. So, like, stuff like 2D games I tend to be pretty bad at.
Half gone.
My chat isn't updating. Hold on. Why is my chat not updating? Did something happen to my stream? Sorry, I haven't gotten the last few messages in chat. I'm restoring the chat now. It's not updating. I think something happened with the connection or something. I think am I still live? Yeah, I am. I am still live, and I can see you sending messages in my OBS window, but not in my Firefox, where I actually have the stream loaded. I think it's because I've had the stream running in the Firefox window, which takes up a lot of memory. Hold on. I'm gonna quickly fix that. Sorry about this. Oh. All right, now I can see the chat again. Sorry about that. Okay, let's see what you said. The strategy guy says the best gun in the game. Really? That's odd. You also said the puzzle you did in one go was the most difficult one. Okay. My favorite Jurassic Park game was on the Game Gear. Alright, there were 2 Game Gear games. There was Jurassic Park and The Lost World. The Lost World game was actually pretty cool from what I remember. I don't think the Jurassic Park sequels were, like the game exclusive sequels were on Game Boy. I think that was just Game Boy, Super Nintendo, and Mega Drive. Yeah, that's the first Jurassic Park game. That's probably like the one people seem... I don't know if people actually like it or if they just have like nostalgia for it, but it's the one people tend to think of when you say Jurassic Park video games. The SNES one. I'm stuck. What? Are you kidding me? We're not gonna rewatch the T-Rex fight this time. God damn it. I remember liking the Game Gear Jurassic Park games alright. Like, I'm not good at them. As I mentioned, the 2D games in general, I'm bad at. Because I grew up with point-and-click adventure games, first and foremost. And then it was FPS and RPGs. So, like, stuff like platformers, in particular, I'm just really bad with. Yeah, we're not gonna watch a T-Rex fight this time. It was funny, but we will just use this on the Raptors instead. Park management games. So, I love park management games. I played a lot of Dino Park Tycoon as a kid, and I actually do have Jurassic Park Operation Genesis installed, and that is, I think, the best one. Although I haven't played Jurassic World Evolution. So I wouldn't be opposed to it. The only issue with it I can think of is that one of the goals of Jurassic June is to finish as many dinosaur games as possible. And park management games are tricky when it comes to can you even complete them. Now in the case of Operation Genesis, you could argue, well, if you unlock the Site B part, you finish the game. And because that's when you unlock the ability to make a park without fences.
On the plane, the heat was extreme.
But that takes a lot of time. You know? Oh, they're fighting over here this time. I do also question if they would be good streaming games, because they're very, you know, passive games, if that makes sense. Like, I'm sure I would enjoy streaming them, but, like, do people like watching that? I don't know. But I'm not opposed to it. But I'm just not sure how popular that would be. So I've never watched anyone else really play that kind of game. So I can't go by my own feelings on it. God damn it.
3.
I missed that as well. Or maybe I didn't. It's asleep, right? Yeah, okay. Come on. Well, that wasted all my ammo. I'm just gonna die again, aren't I? I guess I can save here. What other Jurassic Park games are there? There were a few games based on Jurassic Park 3, but most of them are like Game Boy Advance games. Or like, really like, almost edutainment style games, like for little, very young children.
Almost out.
Which, you know, doesn't mean they're bad, but might not make for the most interesting stream. And then there's a Telltale game, of course, which is technically an adventure game, but I feel like it's a bit more cinematic than a traditional one. Which, no, doesn't mean it's a bad game for streaming. I had a lot of fun streaming Life is Strange, and that is also that kind of game. Wait, did I stream Life is Strange? No, I did Let's Plays of Life is Strange, now that I think about it. Yeah, I have no idea how to survive this.
Almost done.
Oh, yeah, sure, why not? Why the fuck not?
Almost out. Almost gone. That's it.
Yeah, and it's on me. Do I run all the way back and try to pick up a gun? I don't know. This sucks. This level really has just like ruined my mood, to be perfectly honest. Like, this is the opposite of yesterday, which I thought was really fun. I guess we're starting over from here again, because there's no other option. I'm gonna end up spending 3 hours on this fucking level. I'm gonna try and make the aim as easy as possible to use. Of course, there's no such thing as actually easy, it's just... I guess this will be as accurate as I can get it. I'm also gonna save, like, here. Now. Alright, road start. Yeah, this game really just, like, becomes the biggest issue because it's one huge empty world. It's focused on puzzles and picking things up and moving them around. And then at the end it has the issue of you can only carry 2 guns, and they all have very, very, very low ammo, but you also can't run away from your enemies. Which I think what they wanted to do was allow you to, like, barricade stuff and climb around and run away and do all of these kind of, like, evasive maneuvers. But for a variety of obvious reasons, that did not end up working. Like, if this game had fluid movement, and I don't know how you would make that sensible, considering that she has a fractured arm and that's part of the story, but... like, properly fluid movement allowing you to just easily climb up things, run away, and roll around. Maybe even, like, just push away the dinosaurs. I think that would make for a lot... It would ease up a lot of the thing, because, like, then you wouldn't have to resort to combat. Right now, your only option really is combat. And the combat... I mean... another thing, a bunch of other stuff not to the ground. Well, the combat relies on the hand system, which doesn't work. So, yeah. That tree is just completely flying. I wonder if, like, they just felt they couldn't cut this level. Like, both because the game would be short and because there was so much voices and stuff recorded for this. Since it's the big, you know, human settlement level. Because this feels like so much rougher than the rest and like something you would have cut. What? This weapon is useless. Like, am I really supposed to believe I didn't hit the raptor until the last one there? Okay, here we go.
Empty. Hasn't been used. Empty.
think this is the furthest we've gotten. I think last time we went like down there instead. That's the summit we're headed towards, by the way. There's probably a weapon or something in that Jeep, but I'm not gonna risk it. This road... Oh, I heard my cat. This road seems the safe option. For now. Then again, if this is plains, like the Lost Level plains that was merged to one of the other maps, I thought plains had Brachiosauruses on it. I haven't seen any Brachiosauruses here. Oh my god, really? Don't suppose I can. No. And yeah, I saw the raptor. I mean, it's possible they just cut the Brachiosauruses when they moved it to this map. Because there wasn't really any space for them. But, oh. God, sometimes they're just completely silent. Sometimes they make noises everywhere. Like, I know they're like good hunters, so they should have soft steps, but maybe have them make some kind of footstep noises. They're big fucking lizards. Somehow I have full health. And that was kind of a scripted encounter too, where you were supposed to fight 3 of them at once. That's where the music kicked in. Oh, there's 2 more here. This must be their territory, the red spotted ones. I'm actually gonna try and ignore those 2. Best of my ability. Try and just barricade myself in this building, if possible. There's a gun in there. Okay.
Nearly empty. Almost gone. That's it. Six rounds.
Wait, how do I... Did the game just crash? You're fucking kidding me.
My name.
This is before the raptor encounter. What were we talking about before everything started sucking? Jurassic Park games, right. There's some mobile ones. I don't know if they're still playable. Jurassic Park Builder, Jurassic World the game. Those are both park building games. One that I definitely cannot play is Jurassic World Alive, which is the Pokemon Go Jurassic Park game. Like, it's an ARG where you walk around, like, trying to find dinosaurs in the real world and take pictures of them and stuff, collect them. I do want to play that, actually. I think it sounds pretty cool. But, yeah. What other ones did they do?
Full clip.
Oh, wow, what the fuck? The music didn't play this time.
About half.
Oh, god damn it.
Nearly empty.
No.
Six left. Only two left. One shot left. That's it.
I don't know, like, am I supposed to pull it down or up? Like, what am I supposed to look at? I'm thinking up, but it's almost impossible to actually pull it upwards. That part of that's because I'm grabbing it from an odd angle. Like, maybe if I... Does it not go more up? It seems stuck now. Wait, is that it? But did that open? How will that help me? Because you can't climb in this game. as we established yesterday. Despite what I thought. Yeah, that's not gonna help me. Unless I can drop down from above somehow. It's like they wanted something to flood out from there, but then it didn't. Thankfully, the raptors are apparently bad at running right now, so... That's another thing, like, it becomes like just this big luck thing, where, like, if you're lucky, the raptors will just fumble about and be able to not follow you. Some other times, they will just run right into you and then eternally be on your tail. You know, sometimes it's actually pretty impressive seeing the physics engine work. What? Like, they couldn't even put water on the other side of the dam? Maybe that's the problem. Like, that was going to be water here or something. And that's what I would have worked with, but I guess maybe they weren't able to make that work, maybe?
8 left.
And again, why are there guns here? Is there gonna be more dinosaurs trying to kill us? Like, on this level, I mean? Yeah, that's another raptor, alright. Hopefully it will take some fall damage from jumping down, if it jumps down. Oh wow, no, it's pathfinding is actually doing its job. A bit awkwardly, but you know, still.
7,
Wow, the blood.
6, 5.
I do like the gore in this game, because it's not like, there's not a lot of blood, but it will like spit up sometimes when you hit it. Like, it's like surprisingly realistic blood. Like, yeah, the blood acts the way blood does, and it lands and like will like actually like work as a decal as in other games, but it's not like overly gory. It's strangely realistic. It's maybe even the most realistic blood I've seen in a game. Because, oh,
That's it.
and it's gonna sound macabre, but macabre? Macabre. It's gonna sound a bit awful, but if you ever see what a gunshot looks like on a human being, if it's just one shot, it is more like the blood here than in most games, where it's exaggerated in a big way. And of course, the follow-up question you all have now is, wait, have you seen someone shot in real life? Yes and no. I have seen
Around 10.
I have seen footage of someone being shot for real, actual real footage up close and clear. It is horrific. I do not recommend it. If you have not seen someone be shot, don't see someone be shot. Avoid that. But I have seen footage of it, not in real life. Although I have seen similar damage as a bullet can do in real life, including on myself, which is another horrific story. But yeah. And there's a T-Rex. It's a green T-Rex fighting something. That shit is pretty fucked up. It's like footage of actual, it's a Triceratops. Footage of actual deaths and gunshots and stuff like that is not something one should seek out, because it is very easy to I'm trying to find my words here. Seeing that kind of stuff when it's actual real footage and not fantasy footage can cause an effect where you get God, I know the Swedish term, it's avtrubbad. It's something. Desensitize. You can get desensitized very quickly, and then we'll have there's two ways that can go. You will either desensitize yourself, and then should it occur to you in real life, you risk not having the proper response. That was my error, actually. I very much got desensitized to gore and such, the real world equivalent of it. And when I got gravely injured, I took it. I was not able to comprehend the severity of it as a result. The other effect is that you become desensitized, but then when it happens to you and you're in a situation where it's actually real, you then get an extreme panicked reaction, because now the reality of it registers rather than like the reality of like all the stuff you've seen registers at once as now actually being real, and that can be incredibly traumatic. So it's not good. Do not do the edgelord thing and subject yourself to video and footage of fatalities and such. No, it was super popular to do for a while, but it's not good. How do I get past here? I'm stuck in the wall. But yeah, I've probably told this story before, but I've had some like pretty grave injuries in my life. Like we're talking oh my god, it's another code puzzle. Shall we try the same code as before? What was it? Big lie, upside down. That was not what I meant to do. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay. No? Okay, it's only 4. Only 4. Yep. And that is honestly, that is actually a sign of them already having been desensitized to it and not recognizing the severity. It becomes like this trickle-down effect. Boon or noob can't be written as numbers. Right? Because, like, yeah, there's 800, but what would the N be? Oh, wait. I was thinking numbers when I should be thinking letters. B, O, O, O. No, okay. The other way around, maybe. No? Okay. Oh, wait. 1018. Oh my god, this is so bad. Wait, what? Oh my god, this is... How am I supposed to do this? Like, I can't! Because... I'm about to fucking tear my hair out at this. Like, it doesn't work. Okay. 8. 1. 1. 1. 0. 1. God damn, that's such bad design.
8 shots.
I forget which level this is, actually. Like, it's level 5. I forget what it's called. Like, is this the research station, maybe? Is that what it is?
The main harbour for Site B.
That Mr. DNA looks different from the regular Mr. DNA. Harbor Patrol. I don't remember a level being called that in the game files. Okay, there's the first raptor to deal with. Seems occupied with something, but I don't care.
Around 10. 9. 3 left.
Oh yeah, there was another first-person shooter that I found out about today. It's in development in Unity. It's called Project Ferocious, and it's a game. You shoot people, but it's also dinosaurs. It was pretty interesting because I found the Twitter account of the developer, and they actually posted a clip from the game in development and mentioned that they were trying out a HUD-less system for ammo, so that they had the character mention how many rounds were left. And they said it was inspired by the game we talked about yesterday, P.D. Jackson's King Kong, the official game of the movie. And I actually was like, oh, that's awesome. Trespasser also did that, and I always thought that was neat. And they actually responded to me. It was like glad that I was checking out the game and also telling them about Trespasser. So that game might be worth checking out. There's a lot of dinosaur games in development now, of varying quality in terms of what they look like so far. I actually have a list on my backlogged account called Upcoming Dinosaur Games, which is just, well, exactly that.
Feels full.
Okay, hold on.
Hasn't been used. 3 shots. 2. 1. That's it.
Really?
Hasn't been used. Nine shots. 8. It's half gone.
I spent half a clip on him and I didn't...
Feels about half.
Okay. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, if you go to my backlog account, you can see a list of upcoming dinosaur games of various genres and everything. So it's pretty. Okay.
The smells of salt water and gasoline.
I bet I could have done that on top of the raptor to kill it. Man, I wonder if the Alberta...
Never expected this.
Huh.
Hammond thought this would be here forever.
Oh yeah, they have a really cool, like... I hate the term. That's the term they used.
8 shots.
Okay.
About half a clip. Hasn't been used.
There's a lot of guns in this game. Yeah, they use the term immersive inventory, I think they said. I hate the word immersive because video game publishers have ruined it. I no longer want video games to be immersive because it just means they're going to be frustrating and annoying. Funnily enough, you could maybe argue that Trespasser was an early proponent of that, just in a way that didn't lead to the prestige game style, but just awkward experimental stuff, which I'm all for.
Left. It's half gone.
Okay. Yeah, like I said the word prestige, but earlier I called them prestige game. But honestly, even that word prestige has sort of become ruined for me by games like, you know, The Last of Us, Red Dead Redemption, stuff like that. It's just, I hate everything about their game design. Huh.
8 shots. About half a clip.
They're like, oh, in Red Dead Redemption, you have to tie your horse to this thing, and you have to, like, watch the animation of them skinning this thing, and I'm just like, just want to play a fucking game.
It's like a scene from the end of the world.
Well, this doesn't spell out anything good, does it? Huh. Surprisingly, seems to not have a bunch of dinosaurs inside. Huh. I definitely thought I was about to trigger something there, like dinosaur encounter of some kind. That's the Stegosaurus over there. And something... Oh, a T-Rex.
That's it. Left. 7. 5. 4. 3.
It's gotta be a weapon here. Or else I have to run to the other warehouse. We haven't killed the T-Rex yet. We always run away from them because they get occupied with other things. Ah, Mac 10.
Hasn't been used.
Oh, we can recreate that shot from the promotional shot. That's super fake, but looks really good and looks like a real game. The only reason you know it's fake is because you know how the game works.
8 shots.
And that there's no way they would actually hit the T-Rex with the angle that they're using.
Feels full.
See, we want the angle something like that. And that's the angle they had, I think.
Nearly empty. 8 shots. 7.
Oh, it's actually breaking in the door. Holy shit. We're gonna make a run for it to the other warehouse. Okay, imagine now if you could look behind you and keep running. That'd be awesome.
Eight shots. 8 shots.
I think in the screenshot I'm thinking of, we were at a gas station actually, but this works just as well.
8 shots. 4.
Yeah, that's one game that does it. Does it really well too. I mean, technically you can do it in any first-person game in which you can move backwards fast, but this is not one of those games. You can only move forward fast, so, and it's not even fast. I feel like this T-Rex is taking a lot of damage without dying. Yeah, Shattered Memories. I love that game. I feel like a lot of people would like that game more if it wasn't a remake, and honestly, in my head, it isn't a remake, or a reimagination, or whatever you want to call it, because it's, you know, it's different. To me, it actually fixed an issue I've had with the Silent Hill series. That barrel looks terrible. Because I love when games have multiple endings, but I hate when they canonize one of them. And Silent Hill 1 had multiple endings. And Silent Hill 3 canonizes the good ending. Or one of the two good endings, because there's technically two, but yeah. And that bugged me. It's one of the reasons I don't like Silent Hill 3 that much, even though other people think it's, you know, as good as Silent Hill 2, I would probably say.
Hasn't been used.
But for me, it rubbed me the wrong way that they, like, canonized an ending like that. So when Shattered Memories came out, and I started playing it, I was like, okay, this is strange, it's very different, but it's alright. And then I got to the ending. And of course, spoilers for Shattered Memories here. In Shattered Memories, none of the events really happen. It's Cheryl telling a hypothetical story of her father trying to find her in Silent Hill to Michael Kaufman, the psychiatrist, when in reality he died in the car crash and she just won't accept that. And in the bad ending of Silent Hill 1, it flashes back to the beginning and Harry is dead in the car crash. So Shattered Memories is basically the canonical sequel to the bad ending of Silent Hill 1. Meaning that now all the endings, well except the UFO ending, has a continuation. So there's no longer just one canon ending. Wow. Can you not kill T-Rexes? Anyway, that's why I consider Silent Hill Shattered Memories a sequel, not a remake.
Main harbor
I love it.
Site B.
Because, yeah, it fixed one of my biggest issues with the series.
Eight left. Eight shots.
And it's actually kind of funny. I've actually had people who hate Shattered Memories, specifically because it's not a traditional remake, and that they hate the changes it made to Silent Hill 1. And then I told them, well, have you considered viewing it as a sequel to the bad ending of Silent Hill 1? And, like, I've had some people, like, just sort of, like, stop, look at me for a moment, and be like, wait. That makes sense. And suddenly, like, just view the game in a whole new light. And, yeah, I think it's cool. It really just reframes that game as something else entirely. God, arguing about Silent Hill canon is the most pointless thing, though, like... Perfect example of, like, how fandom ruined things. Yeah, no, I have never heard anyone else but me present that view, which I'm surprised at, because, like, for me, it was as soon as I got to the end of Shattered Memories, instantly, that hit my head. Like, oh, so the bad ending is true. And like, so I assumed that a lot of people thought that, but turns out no one did. I love the movie as well, the first one. And honestly, while the second film is pretty meh, it's nowhere near as bad as I was expecting from its reputation. Like, there's certainly things I hate about the second film, and I do think it's a waste of the director, because I believe... God, I hope I don't get his name wrong. I believe it's Michael J. Bassett, that did the second film. And before he was announced as director, years actually before that whole thing happened, I watched a film of his called Death Watch, I think. Not based on the game, it's a different Death Watch. It's a World War I horror film set in a trench during No Man's Land, at No Man's Land. And it is horrific. It is really good. Scary as hell. Big recommendation. And that rock looks like a monkey. Or like an ape. Like, it's a gorilla standing on all fours looking up. That's the face. Anyway, so I watched Death Watch. Oh. Hey, okay, oh my god. Okay, I'm actually gonna activate my camera, which I almost never do. Because we have something very unusual. Hello. It's me on camera. No, she left. Yeah. Yeah. No. Oh my god. My older cat, the Arch, came up to me right here on the table, and she never does that. She never comes on camera. Levy does a lot, but never did. But in this moment I actually turned on the camera, she left. Oh yeah, you can't lure her in. You can lure in Levy like that, but not not there. I'm standing still, hoping it won't see me, but I think it saw me. Maybe not. But yeah, Death Watch. So I watched Death Watch, and I was like, wow, this director would be perfect for Silent Hill. Then they announced he's doing Silent Hill 2, and I'm like, oh, I just made the best prediction ever. And then the film came out, and everyone hated it, and the trailer looked terrible, so I didn't even bother watching it until this year. And I was just, like, so sad, like, oh, wow, I should never, ever, like, pick out a director for a film ever again. But then I actually watched it this year, and it's meh. In terms of, like, bad video game films, it doesn't even chart on, like, bottom 15 or maybe even bottom 20. I have a list on my Letterboxd if you want to check where I put it, but it was somewhere in the middle. I do want to kill that T-Rex, but I don't know if I can. I don't think I'm supposed to go here. You were supposed to say so. Oh yeah, you said the strategy guide said something about the T-Rex. Yep, exactly. And that was why I was like, wow, he's perfect for Silent Hill, because this is basically a Silent Hill film set in World War One. And I wish that came through in Silent Hill Revelation 3D. I think if that film hadn't tried to push some strange, like, love plot between Heather and Vincent, and also wasn't so concerned with making 3D effects, it would have been fine. And I do think the carnival setting is pretty cool, actually. But maybe it would have been better left for, like, an original story, rather than try to make it the key point of... Oh, okay, I know what rifle that is. It actually says toxin on it, or toxic on it. But I don't know where it is. I'm looking for a key card, right? Did I drop the gun? I did. Oh well. I need to pick up the key card anyway, so... I'm guessing the key card is in one of the warehouses, because where else would it be? And again, I would have put it up here probably, and it's not here, so... Oh, I'm gonna take this before I head out, just in case I have to shoot at the T-Rex to stagger it, which at least seems to work. Oh, hello. I've never understood that, because like Resident Evil and Silent Hill are like so far apart in what they do. Even now, these days, when like Resident Evil games are a bit more... I don't want to say supernatural, because that would suggest that the the early games were natural, which they were not. But, you know, they've stepped out of their comfort zone a lot lately. You know, they started with Resident Evil 4 and then moving more towards the other stuff. And obviously both Resident Evil 4 and Resident Evil 8 are set in villages, much like Silent Hill is set in a town. But they've never been even remotely similar. Even the most action-heavy Silent Hill games are nowhere like Resident Evil games, and like the most, shall we say, psychologically disturbing Resident Evil games are nothing like any Silent Hill game. So I've never understood the comparisons, and like oh, which one is better? Like, depends on what you feel like playing. They're not aiming for the same thing. They never were. Like, you can maybe compare like Alone in the Dark and Resident Evil. The first one, I mean. Like, they tried to do sort of the same thing. Later Alone in the Dark games did not, but, you know. It's like trying to compare, like, I don't know, which one is better? Project Zero, Fatal Frame is what it's called in North America. Fatal Frame or I don't fucking know.
It's like a scene from the
Evil Dead. Not seeing any keycard up here. honestly, Siren I got more annoyed than scared by. In huge part because of like... It's the kind of game where you're really inconvenienced a lot. And as I've said before, I don't like being inconvenienced when I play a game. Unless it's inconvenient in an interesting way. Like this game. And even then, I don't like it that much. But Siren's like... Even for like a horror game on the PS2, the combat was terrible. And while you could often avoid combat, it wasn't 100% of the time. So like, that matters. I really hope it isn't up here. That'd be really mean. Let's try and pick up this plank. The T-Rex comes now, it's gonna be really embarrassing for me. Okay, hold on. Gonna... That should do it. Damn it. Oh, I hate that. Like, I got fucking offended when the Phasmophobia Dead said that about why their games don't explain what their actual tools do. Like, well, we want people to band together and figure it out together. It's a cooperative horror game. I'm like, fuck you. I spent my in-game currency on this and it was hard to earn it, and I can lose it if I use it the wrong way and have to start over. And you can't even tell me how to use the stuff in the game. Like, no, you're not making some clever cooperative thing. You're just bad at game design. Yeah, the cross. The cross is the perfect example, because the cross... Here's how the cross works. Here's what they tell you about the cross, right? They say you can use a cross to prevent... I think there's something like prevent a ghost from attacking. If a ghost is hunting, you can prevent it from attacking. Okay, the key card is not up there. And you're like, okay, I guess I carry the cross with me. Maybe I will present the cross when the ghost appears, or maybe I will throw the cross at the ghost when it appears. No, you don't. You don't do any of that. The way you use the cross is if you know which room the ghost is in, and you place the cross on the floor within like a 2-meter radius or something from where that ghost will spawn during the hunt, before the hunt has started, it will lock the ghost in place during that hunt. Now, a ghost always spawns in the center of the room, but they don't tell you that either.
The Emily was a tug for bringing in the bigger freighters. Occasionally we took it out to observe specimens from offshore, or to sweep the tide for traces of our operation.
So yeah, so what you have to do is you have to find the room, and then you have to how do we get up there? You have to jump on the rocks. It doesn't seem very safe. But yeah, you have to find the room that the ghost is in. Then you have to place the cross in the center of the room. And then you have to trigger a hunt. And then the first time you do that, the ghost will be locked in place, which means it's very easy to take a picture of the ghost. That's really the only thing it's useful for. That's how it works. If you wanna figure that out, well, you're not gonna figure it out because there's nothing in the game suggesting it. But I guess you can go on the forums and just read the answer. Oh, what great gameplay. I had to look up a strategy guide written by fans, but it's called cooperative gameplay. Because the fans figured it out first, right? Fucking hate it. Like, I get it. I do. I grew up on puzzle games, on adventure puzzle games. And yes, it would be fun sometimes when you were stuck to consult with your friends about what you had to do and find a way to figure it out. But the answer to how things work should be in the game to allow you to figure it out, because otherwise it's just blind trial and error.
Far out to sea, we would sometimes glimpse the US Coast Guard units assigned to observe our activity.
Will I die if I drop down here? I feel like I will. Yep. So how the fuck am I gonna find the yellow key card? Is it on that boat? Louis, you have the strategy guide. Just tell me if it's on the boat or not. Like, don't tell me where it is otherwise, but I don't know if if I should even bother trying to figure that out or not. I guess I could bring the plank to the boat, maybe? Does that make sense? Then again, you can't really walk up those planks. It never works.
Looks like 7. 5 shots.
Nothing about the boat. Okay. I mean, it has to be in the area, because we can't leave the area, so... Oh, fuck, really? God, we haven't gotten anywhere. They really dropped the ball on these levels. The moment you had to start hunting key cards, it just became too much, because this game
They never expected
is
this.
important. It's like it's impossible to
Haven't thought
navigate
this
in a
would be
way that makes
forever.
sense. Oh, shit.
6 rounds.
Okay.
Feels full.
Oh, where's this key card then? Can you tell me where the key card is before you leave? Because I don't trust myself in finding it. Yeah, I know. Like, I completely understand why it is the way it is, but like... Just wow. The thing about, and I don't think this is a bad game, but it is perceived as a bad game. The harbor must offer the first leads to break away from some of the windows. Oh. That's annoying. Like the thing about making a bad game is, you know, it's a bad game. And when I say bad game, I mean a game that will be perceived bad by the public. Even if you're proud that it worked, you are most likely fully aware that this game is going to be seen as bad. Because there are a lot of just very direct ways in which games are considered bad by design.
Feels full.
So if your game does certain things, doesn't work in certain ways, or just in the case of Trespasser, what you were intending on doing didn't turn out to work, you will know that your game will not be seen as a good game. And that's heartbreaking. It's awful. There's a lot of time nothing you can do about it. Because, you know, people who paid for the game expect it to be shipped. And that's it. Yeah, take care, Louise. And at best, the best you can do at that point, if you can't, you know, get a delay and more funds or anything like that, then the best you can do really is try to mitigate as much as possible the negative reception. I don't think we can break this. This is not it.
Full clip.
And that is obviously what they tried to do with Trespasser. Like, they knew that the game they had was so flawed that it's going to get negative reviews. So they started cutting down a lot of the game to get it to work, to make it possible to make it as decent as possible and release it. And that's hard work. It's never easy. And I am very happy with what they did ultimately. I think it's a fun game overall. You know, there's certain parts I don't like. This level, it's one of them. But I enjoy it. And I guess what I'm trying to say here is, I feel that when you get to this point where the game is in this state and you start cutting things down, you should try and make the game as unantagonizing as possible. Because if your game is antagonizing to the player and also perceived as a bad game, you can't get away with it. No one will forgive that. And in my personal opinion, that is the issue of this and this last level. Like, oh, is this what you can break apart? Yeah, it was. They should have just cut the keycards. Have maybe one key card for the first level, the fourth level technically, so that the players have to actually navigate through the stage to get to the end. Yeah, sure. You can have that. But after that, just Let the player end. I just died from a box. But yeah, like there's no value in having the player run around collecting key cards and being lost, because that's not gonna make anyone happy when the game struggles this much. At the same time, I understand why they kept the puzzles in there. It was the 90s. You were expected to have keycard puzzles and door puzzles and puzzles in general. That was how you made a game. Like, games were supposed to involve players having to figure things out, take their time, test things, think about things.
Around 10.
Like overnight. But, well,
Feels full.
I guess what I'm saying is this game is flawed. Wow, my computer is getting really violent now with the noises from the fan.
Feels about half. Ten shots.
Okay, sure. That works. Oh wow. Nope. No toilets. I don't get it. They have toilet models. And no, the game was... Okay, the men get toilets. Or one toilet at least. See, I'm so confused by these boxes, because like, you rarely actually use them to build things, and you can't destroy them. Why did they fill like every place with boxes if you can't really use them for stuff most of the time? Like there are some times, sure, but I'm stuck in the table. What's this? I'm genuinely not sure what it is.
Looks like the contents of a warehouse.
Trying to figure out if this is like puzzle, like Dinosaur enclosure, mansion, and ship, warehouse B. But I don't know what that means. I still don't know what this is. It's on the other side. No. Oh, it's a clock. Wait, what? The stairs or something? Oh, there.
2 German technicians were accused of conspiring to walk out with crucial research materials. They planned to breach the main computer vault and remove some of the data stored there. No proof was ever found.
Cards in the Atlantic. Good luck. Amateurs.
And I'm stuck on something? So many empty rooms. And the dinosaurs can't even navigate inside, so like... I bet they were like planning on having like the raptors be able to open doors, and actually I know they were planning on all that stuff that they do in the films, but yeah. So, like, what? Is that it? The T-Rex is right outside, apparently. And now my cat is being annoying. There's nothing here. Okay, sorry, I need to go let out my cat 1 sec. Okay. Oh wait, it's lost my mouse cursor. There we go. I'm genuinely confused. What am I supposed to find in here? Is that the Stegosaurus dying, or...? I guess you do have toilets, just in a very odd placement. Like, I feel like I've been everywhere twice now. I'm not finding anything. It's like... Unless, like, keys in the Atlantic is actually a clue. Like, they threw it in the sea. But, like, can I even get down there and not die? Because when I jumped down, I did die.
They never expected this. Hammond thought this would be here forever.
Well, the boat was called Emily, I
The
believe.
docks were the lifeblood of Site B. Amber, synthetic eggshell, livestock.
Oh
came
wait,
from
you know what's
Florida
Atlantic?
Pacific Rim.
One of the containers.
Around 10?
See? Atlantic. So it's in that one. Oh my god!
5.
Oh my god! Okay, so how do I get up there though? That's actually a pretty good puzzle. If it was in a game where movement and navigation wasn't this painful. Okay, I know how to get up there. Yeah, the only issue I have with the puzzle design there is that the hint system didn't update to say like the Atlantic. What does that mean or something? Instead it was like maybe one of the officers have a clue, even though I already found the clue and she even commented on it. Ooh. And there's nothing here. No, there is. Ba ba ba. Now watch me drop it because of the way the game controls. So where does that go?
5 shots.
I haven't seen a green keycard reader, have we? Ow. Okay, that was maybe a bad choice of
5
me,
rounds
but
left.
I thought we could actually handle that kind of drop, because I do those drops in real life without issue. But... oh well.
Smells of salt water
Maybe over here?
and gasoline.
No, that's where we came from. I guess we'll walk around the outer ridge here and see if we can find a gate. But yeah, that was a proper puzzle. And I also like that I figured it out because I remember that one of the containers said Atlantic. Like, that part wasn't like telegraphed or anything. I just read these containers when I walked by them. And just when the moment you said like is a boat or a building, I was like, wait, I did read Atlantic on something, and yeah, like that's good puzzle design actually. Hint system aside, that's good. I'm quite happy with that. Still don't know how I feel about the number puzzle. Whole read upside down thing. Maybe if there was like a line above Big Lie, so like to mark that actually this is the bottom side, I think I would have been fine with it, but the way it was written, I could not for the life of me figure it out. Still no gate. Isn't this where the T-Rex is? Pretty sure. That's true, actually, yeah, because the first thing I saw was to spell out the word, because they had numbers, letters. I did the same thing with the keypad on this level, where I was like, oh, the number plate says Boone. You can spell that, but no, it was just, again, find numbers, read them upside down, or backwards in this case. Which, like, also, repeating a puzzle like that is not, you know, like the second time, it's not actually puzzle anymore. Like, you already did it. Although I guess in this case, the first one you can skip, and the second one is mandatory. So I guess that's actually sort of like the first one can... If you figure out the first one, you will get the second one faster. But otherwise... Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Where the fuck is the keycard gate? Like, surely I can't walk up this hill, right? But I'm supposed to go up to the summit, which I'm pretty sure... Can't actually see the summit right now. The thing is, like, I know what the last 3 levels are. The last 3 levels are the Ascent 2, and then the Summit. Which... Yeah. No, I'm definitely not supposed to go up there, because those trees are background trees. Again, this game, if you could just move faster, it would actually be... mostly fine gameplay-wise. Like, yeah, it's buggy, sure. Some of the puzzles are badly designed, sure. But that's a lot of games that don't have the reputation Trespasser has. Like, honestly, I feel like trouble with aiming at the Velociraptors because they're too fast and get up to you so close aside, the actual controls, once you get used to them, aren't that bad. And like, it's easy to say, yeah, well, they could just use convenient first-person shooter controls, but we didn't have a standardized idea of what first-person 3D games should control like yet. It was 98. Quake came out 96 and did not, in fact, standardize things like some people seem to think. Like, quite the opposite. It would take a long time. I mean, there's a reason GoldenEye was the way it was. That was also an attempt at, like, here's a way to make a first-person shooter and how it controls. And that game is very different from Quake. As is Half-Life, honestly, even if it's a bit closer. Hell, like this story gets told a lot, but like when Alien Resurrection for PS1 released and had twin stick controls for an FPS game, people were like just completely losing their minds about this bad control scheme that makes no sense. That's now the standard. Now my fan is whining again. Oh my god, are you kidding me? The way is actually outside. Sometimes it's always when I praise the game that it does something that just pisses me off, isn't it? Oh wait, maybe not. Wait. Oh, you my computer started making noise for a while. That's nice. I'm confused. Wait, what? Oh, so there is a second gate there. That's actually fine then. That means that this level is a lot shorter if you know where the green key card is, because you don't have to get the yellow one first. And I think that's kind of neat, actually. Wait, I was even over here at the start. I didn't see this green key card reader. That was the problem. Oh wait, save. Ascend maybe. Part of me is considering. Oh, I just lost my cursor again. Hold on. Game is odd about sometimes just like when I say I lose my cursor, what I mean is I lose the in-game mouse cursor and my own my own regular Windows mouse cursor starts overlaying the game and doesn't match up with the cursor and also just like centers in when I'm playing like this. That's what I mean. So it's not really losing my cursor so much as my mouse control being confused. Where the fuck did you come from?
That's it.
Yeah, I agree. That's actually not bad game design. I actually really like that aspect of like if you know what to do, you can skip half the puzzle. That's the kind of game design I really appreciate. Actually. So that's cool. I do like that. I might consider learning to speedrun this. I said that about Jurassic the Hunted as well, and I am still considering that. But I think I should maybe wait until I have... Like, I won't do it in Jurassic June probably because I'm focusing on other things. But I think maybe I should wait until maybe I have a more stable streaming setup. Like, I really like... Things got much tougher for me when I wasn't able to use my laptop anymore. Because I would much rather have, like, stuff like chat and all that stuff running on my laptop next to me. Oh, a Triceratops. And a raptor. Yeah, you can handle the Triceratops.
Feels full.
Wait, did the Triceratops win? Holy shit. You're awesome. Yeah. It trampled the raptor. And almost trampled me. Oh, it can't get up. It wants to go up and eat these plants, but it can't. It's struggling. You should walk around. It's probably easier. Oh, this is stuff I love though. Like, I genuinely adore the wildlife aspect of this game, and I also know that it's going to be even more like advanced, like everything else in this game. But like, that's the kind of thing you don't see a lot in like a normal shooter. Like just like having these animals be able to fight each other and walk around and even eat. Like we pointed it out yesterday, how like, oh my god, she made it up. You're amazing. You're my best friend. Can we walk together? Oh, hell yeah. Hold on, I'm gonna... Oh, no? Okay, you wanna take that side? Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I will, Which button did I pick as walking slowly? There we go. You wanna come? Wanna stay? Alright. You don't see like a game simulating wildlife like this for like what is ultimately a little shooter, you know? Oh, there's a raptor that spawned and dropped down. I really appreciate it. Like when we saw the raptors that were eating the Triceratops yesterday, for example, that both of them just gathered around and like had like swallowing animations and stuff, which is kind of funny because they don't have attack animations. That's something that they ended up cutting because of the various troubles with the AI scripting system. So instead, like the way the raptors attack is just by, I think my friend described it as shoving their face into you and causing damage, rather than biting or jumping with their claw.
The main laboratory,
Which was the plan.
Administrative buildings. This was where we made our discovery, where the real magic trick happened. When they come to dig up our secrets, they'll come here.
That's a replayed voice line. Laboratory. That's what this map is called in the game files. Lab. It's not called lumber mill.
Site B was fully centralized and computer controlled. The same design that became the Achilles heel of Jurassic Park. Diagnostics, communications, security, all ran through the computer. Accordingly, computer security was paramount, the tightest on the island. The raptor preened itself, utterly confident of its right to be there, absolutely no consciousness that it was not the sovereign ruler of this earth.
Okay. Yeah. So there's two key cards here. Great. Red and purple. Yeah, because like I went through the map files today when I was checking mods, because I wanted to spawn the classic green prototype version of the T-Rex. I made it spawn, but I wasn't able to find where it spawned in my quick test of it. So I tried to like memorize the names of the levels, but it seems that names have... I think the problem is that they don't have official names. Like, they do internally have names, yes. Like Jungle Road is the name of one. And The Beach is the name of the first one. And Plains was one, but that one was cut and merged into InGen Town, which is another internal name. But like, then those names never appear in the game, which means that like websites have... Huh.
10 shots.
Interesting. Which means that like wikis and stuff like that have sort of just adopted their own names based on the locations. Like for example, the third level is internally called Industrial Jungle. But I've never seen it called that pretty much anywhere else. It's often just called like something else with jungle involved. But I know internally it's Industrial Jungle, and the map's file name is IJ for Industrial Jungle. Well, fine, I'll move it closer. Actually, no, I'm just gonna... Every time you actually try to make use of these blocks, it's just the worst. I know I already said that earlier, but it remains true. Okay, good. There we go.
It was strange to move from the field, the hot sun, dirt on one's trouser cuffs, into the cool, sterile darkness of the lab.
I just realized that one of the voice clips that I actually know well from this game, we haven't triggered. I wonder if it's from the prototypes, and that's why I memorized it. Because one of the voice lines is the actual like name drop of the game, where John Hammond's memoir stuff goes we allowed no trespassers, and it's supposed to be about the security systems and stuff. And after Hammond says we tolerate no trespassers, Anne says until now, which because she's the trespasser, you know. We haven't had that line. It makes me wonder, was that in the cut stuff that I... It's like the problem is I've been doing so much research into the game's development that a lot of the stuff has like just merged together in my mind. So either we just haven't triggered it yet, or we missed the part where it can be triggered, or it was in the prototype. Can we activate this? Nope. More guns. Oh, they sure had a lot of guns on these islands. On this island. Did I mention yesterday what the storyline for, rather, actually, did I talk about the storylines for the cancelled Jurassic Park survival game? The sequel to Jurassic Park 3 that never happened? Because it's kind of interesting. I don't think I did. I think I talked about the game being like a survival horror / Tomb Raider style game. But I don't think I talked about the story. So...
The centrifuge word night and day. The slow alchemy of genetic replication.
So there's actually been...
This was all there was. Looks like a freshman science lab.
So like, there's actually been 3 different storylines for the game, depending on which magazine you read about it in.
Hasn't been used.
Is very strange. So, first we have that the main character was going to be a security guard at Jurassic Park on Isla Nublar when things went wrong. This seems very unlikely. This is probably a misunderstanding with the magazine, because at no point does anything in the game suggest it was going to be taking place during the original game. There's no park environments, and the main character is not even dressed like a security guard. And yeah, it's most likely not accurate. But that was one of them. The second
Come on,
was
Hammond. It's your office. Gotta be something here.
oh, okay. 526327.
6 rounds.
Well, I don't trust this. I want to look at the back. So okay, there's nothing on the back. What did it say? 526327. 526327. 526327. Thank you for writing it down in the chat. I will make it easier. Why can't I open this though? Oh, it's barricaded. I have to open it outside because your barricade doesn't work. I can open it the other way. Oh my god. Actually, I can't because the door controls are so bad. There we go. Oh no, I thought it was gonna be the toxin rifle. Never mind. Just a regular rifle. Another purple card reader. I'm guessing the purple card reader. I guess the purple card is the one we will get, considering that's the one that's also being used indoors. I think we need to go out here again. If we can. Oh, come on, there we go. And then go up here. Is this supposed to be... No, I can't move it, so it's not supposed to be like stationed another way. It's just really difficult to use. Okay. Alright, so the second story was that it was going to be another outbreak on Isla Sorna. Or, well, I say outbreak, it's not about an outbreak at all, but like, it was going to be take place on Isla Sorna after the events of Jurassic Park 3. And then the third story, which because of its strangeness and specificity might be the true one, was going to be about there actually being a third secret island that we hadn't yet heard about. Yeah. That's where it took place. But yeah, 3 different magazines gave 3 different stories for the game. Which is very strange. It's never been clarified how that happened, why that happened. There's obviously raptors enclosed in there, which isn't good. Is that a regular door? Can I walk through that? Did I somehow miss that when I looked around? I guess I've checked everything else. Looks like a regular door. Oh, it doesn't have a handle. Okay, so no, so somehow we're gonna open up all these and we're gonna have to like shoot a bunch of raptors when we do. That code's gotta be used somewhere, but I'm not sure where. Like, we haven't seen any number keypads. We've only seen key cards. This one was the red key card, right? Yeah. God, at this rate I might actually have to make this 3 streams. Because we've been playing for over 4 hours. We have 2 stages left and the boss stage. Question is, if I do another stream of this, should I do that tomorrow instead of Warpath? Or should I do it after Warpath? Maybe it's a better idea to finish up this game, just to have it finished. Even if it's also a little tiring doing the same game 3 nights in a row. It might also help stabilize the views to actually finish one game up. Yeah, that's another thing too. Like, we had a lot of people on yesterday. We had less people on today. We still had a few people on. And now it's really late. Like, it's 5 AM over here. And like, it's not impossible that I can beat the game. I'm pretty sure that the ascent levels are pretty straightforward. Well, I mean, you say that, but apart from being lost, I'm actually enjoying it quite a bit. And I could always look up where things are if I wanted to not have that part of the frustration be a thing. I just genuinely, because of the first stream going so well, and me not getting stuck anywhere and just making a lot of progress, I was like, wow, this is actually really easy and like just kind of relaxing to play. So I'm just gonna jump right back into it. And then I was met instantly with several walls, because turns out level 4 and 5 are just the opposite of the first 3 levels. And I'm not sure less frustrating is what Warpath will be like, because while I'm certainly not gonna have the same problems I had with Dinosaur Strike, Combat of Giants, it is a fighting game. Not good at fighting games. So I don't know, like, whether or not it's less frustrating. There is no elevator, it's fake. Wait, oh! There's the purple keycard. Is this cheating? The game allows me to do it, so is it really cheating? I can't believe I didn't see that. I walked past it several times. It's in here. It's right there. No, no. That is so silly. Okay, okay, so where did we actually need the purple key card? Yeah, well, we need it here.
The sharp tang of the preservative chemicals, the coolness and hush of the stellar chamber,
Cool.
the daily ritual of decontamination.
I think there was another door in here. It might have been on the 2nd floor. Needed it. Oh, yeah, here. It's actually on the 1st floor. Another exit. Yeah. Cool. Now that's unlocked. Let's check the upper floor. I just wanted to check if there was an actual elevator behind the closed elevator doors, since you can't use it, and there wasn't. And then it was like, oh, by the way, here's the purple key card. You know, as buggy and messy as this game is, one thing I appreciate that I noticed yesterday when we played is that if an item that is supposed to lie in a specific place where you can find it falls out of bounds of the map, it respawns in its original location. So like, for example, if everything glitched out and this somehow fell out through the ground, I could go back and get it where it was. Like, that's actually a pretty common way to make a failsafe for key items. I'm stuck in the floor somehow. But just the fact that it actually works, and I might just have to, depending on where it landed just now. Oh, I think I might actually have to go demonstrate it, because I think we just lost the keycard, unless it's behind the door. Oh yeah. Amazing. Let's go. Wait, no. I saw it. It's there. But yeah, but I'm surprised that they were able to implement that, because that seems like the kind of thing that wouldn't have been able to get implemented because of time, you know, when everything ended up getting cut down. Not because it's like necessarily a difficult thing to make work, but because it won't be anyone's priority, you know? Okay, I'm gonna drop the card here for now. Just to make sure that I can open all the doors. I need to find the red key card as well. We still don't know where to use that code. The clock.
A lost world.
That was an odd place for a voice clip cue. Okay, I'm gonna pick the key card back up. It's gotta be somewhere else I can use it. I haven't found yet. I think I'm gonna switch to the gun, because it's a bit easier to keep on me. It doesn't bump into things as much because she doesn't hold it quite as far out. Texture overlap. Or rather, geometry overlap.
Feels full. Hasn't been used. Hasn't been used.
Where the fuck is this red key card? 'Cause I feel like I've used the purple key card everywhere now.
Hasn't been used.
Right? Where did the raptors go? Well, there's one. Probably wants to try and shoot it from here, but I'm probably just gonna miss a bunch, so it's probably not a good idea. None of those have a key card reader, so I'm guessing they will open up with wherever I use the password, but I don't know where I use the password, so... I don't know, like, did I forget to check somewhere? I feel like I really checked everywhere with the purple key card.
Hasn't been used.
Yeah, that is definitely a red one, so I can't just... So, like, reason dictates that this purple key card will lead me to the thing that allows me to get the red key card. That's basic logic of game design. But, like...
Hasn't been used.
Where have I possibly not been? Purple key card. Because it seems to only lead outside. Yeah, sure, but at the same time, so far it seems like the keycard puzzles have been... I mean, not necessarily good, but, like... They seem to have been fully implemented, you know? Like, the town was entirely find a keycard to get to the other keycard, to get to the other keycard, to get to the other key... There it is. Which I guess means you technically don't have to find the purple keycard. But it makes it easier. Shit. Wait, I can just do that. I don't need a purple one now. I think. So I'm putting it here in the purple building. Because that's easy to remember, should I need it. Hold on, just in case. Oh, there's the number pad. I will take that last, because I'm pretty sure it's going to release the raptors. And again, not like the raptors are going to be able to make their way in here.
Wait, if the data is still in here, I could conceivably be a very rich girl. All it takes is a modem.
All it takes is a modem. That is a bit like, it's a Unix system in terms of Jurassic Park lines that will not make sense to kids today.
Keyboards rattled into the early morning. Ranks of green CRT screens displayed collated genetic data.
Oh wait, that's Dennis Nedry's cubicle. Maybe that's what I was thinking of, not his house.
I still believe Nedry left himself a back door, something about the hobbits or God knows what.
Kandar, which I guess is a reference to Betrayal at Condor, probably? Martian Summer, Attack from Uranus, Sword of Kandar, yeah. Sword of Kandar 2? No, Sword of Karvar 2. Wait, no. No, it's just that the D is cut off by the, yeah, the scratchers. Oh my god, he has a medieval mace. This game does continue the whole, let's make Dennis Nedry a stereotypical, like fat slob nerd kind character, but making him also being into like fantasy
We worked
RPGs and stuff.
long into the night, feeling at times as if the whole of the earth had fallen away outside, leaving only the darkness, the work, the endless questioning of the past.
Okay. Okay. 5. Two. Oh. 6. 3. Oh. 5, 2, 6, 3, 2. Wait, what? 5, 2, 6, 3, 2, 7. Oh. Oh, sure, but it's just like, it's really infuriating because, like, they do this thing where, like, they really want to, like, make Nedry seem unlikable, and they succeed. They make him feel really unlikable in film by mostly doing some pretty, like, typical framing him as a... Oh, I get it. I get it. This is an order. So, red. Doing it in the rainbow. Okay. Wait, what? Wait, no. Okay. Other way around. Purple first. Purple first. Wait, what? It does seem to have worked. Dark blue. Like, how do I start? How do I know when I can start it? Because, like, obviously there's an order to it, yes, but... Oh.
It was in the last days of genetic recovery, and at this point, nothing was certain. Was the DNA there? Could we bring it back? Up to well. It was 3 a.m. The room was strewn with soda cans, and for the 100th time, we ran the extraction sequence. All my life I'd waited for something great, something extraordinary. And then it opened up. The code read true. The barrier of time for an instant opened. Nedry and I stared into the monitor. Straight back through 65,000 centuries. Dennis, what are we looking at here? As Nedry typed, the world seemed to hold its breath, and for a moment we stood at the turning point between two great planetary eras. The million-year reign of man and the age of the dinosaurs.
Activated systems. Satellite uplink. Connected. Local transmitter down. Attempting connection to mountaintop facility.
Is that it? Okay. Yeah. Okay. That was a really good voice line, by the way. Like, that was genuinely, like, just... That kind of got to me. Like that. Oh. And so the computer stopped. Whew. Paddocks are open. Or not. Huh, I thought these would have opened. They have.
Gunshots.
Can I like maybe hold it like a regular gun? No. The gun is bugging out. That's not good for me. Maybe I can bash the raptor in. Oh my god. It actually worked. Okay. It would have been more badass if there were sound effects when you used melee weapons, but yeah, other than that, and the lack of proper animations, it was pretty great. Ah, so close. Like, standing things up is not easy. Oh, there we go. Can we actually move it like this, though? That's the real question. We want it here. Oh, that works. Perfect. Oh! Alright. We have 3 levels left of the game. The 2 levels devoted to climbing the mountain, and then the final mountain boss fight. Before we start, I wanted to mention something that I'm not sure I actually mentioned yesterday or not. We're doing Jurassic Park week on Jurassic June right now, and I didn't just randomly pick this week because, as I said in an earlier stream, I noticed that I didn't do any Jurassic Park games the first week. Like, that was part of why I wanted to do it now, but I also picked this week because today, June 11th, is the anniversary of the original Jurassic Park film release. It is 28 years old today, which isn't like a big special anniversary year, but it is still, in my opinion, it kind of makes today Jurassic Park Day in a way. And considering we've had a lot of Jurassic Park announcements in the past 2 days, I would say that the people at Dreamworks and Amblin Entertainment and Universal seem to agree. So yesterday we talked about the new Jurassic World Dominion news, and well, today they actually announced. Oh, oops, that's very loud. Hold on, let me just fix that. And today they announced Jurassic World Evolution 2, the sequel to the first Evolution, the park building game by Frontier Developments.
3 left.
The company that is probably most known for making the Elite Dangerous game. Here I have a toxic rifle. This is the one you can use against the T-Rex. Hello, Louise.
7 shots.
Of course, if you want to take down a T-Rex, we need to use all of the shots in that toxic rifle. So, Jurassic Evolution 2.
The forest smelled of wet leaves, damp earth, rotting wood.
We'll wait until Lord Richard Attenborough is done. Was that everything? This is more a descent rather than an ascent. This map is called...
I dreamed of a time when the entire world was covered by an ancient forest. Great hunters stalked in the cool darkness, among silent, huge columnar trees, oaks and sequoias.
Oh. Is that another Albertosaur, or is it just a Velociraptor that looks big at a distance? So you might have noticed, by the way, this level is called the Ascent. The next level is the Ascent 2, and then we get to the Summit. You might have noticed that the whole seven kingdoms of Isla Zorna plotline just kind of dropped. Early in the game, they talked about how, like, the island ended up being divided into 7 territories, each with their own, like, regent Tyrannosaur, except one which was ruled by the Albertosaur. And here's another. Yeah, this is another Albertosaur. Here's a Velociraptor. Ah, shit. I'm not gonna pick a fight with the Albertosaur. Unless maybe I can find another weapon. Oh, no, it's picking a fight with me. You have a gun here? We do. Okay, then.
About 20. 17. 13. 12.
There we go. The Albertosaur is dead. But yeah, the whole seven kingdoms ruled by the Tyrannosaur thing kind of got dropped. As with many other things from development. Actually, there probably wasn't going to be Tyrannosaurs for all of them.
8. 7.
But like,
6. 5.
one of the dinosaurs that was planned for the game but didn't make it in was actually the Carnotaurus.
4. 3.
Which of course ended up being popularized in
2.
Jurassic World Camp Cretaceous. Is that I think it didn't make it in? We haven't met one. It was modeled and everything, but I don't think it ever got put in. Unless it's in these 2 levels. I guess that spoils that the final boss is not a Carnotaurus, if that's what anyone was betting on. I did mention that we're gonna have a big final boss fight on top of the mountain at the end of the game. And I asked people to guess what dinosaur it was if they didn't know.
Empty.
Shit. Let's find another weapon. So I don't want to waste my toxic rifle on Velociraptor, since that's the only weapon that can take out a T-Rex. You bet on the Spinosaurus, alright. Yeah, I think that's true. Someone betted on the T-Rex, like just a T-Rex, I guess. There's another velociraptor there. Oh yeah, right. So Jurassic World Evolution 2. It's going to have a storyline, like a main storyline, that is set between Fallen Kingdom and Dominion. So during the dawn of the Neo-Jurassic Age, and it's going to be essentially, rather than a park simulator, it's going to be just a, I guess, some kind of management wildlife simulator, something for the dinosaurs, since, you know, the park is gone. Oh, that's it. That's not a gun. Oh. That's annoying.
7 shots. 3 left. 7 shots.
Not too many dinosaurs confirmed yet, but like, I'm guessing all the ones from
wet leaves, damp earth.
the first evolution will be in it. It's by the same devs. It's gonna launch on all the systems except Switch. I don't know, like the first game was on Switch. Like, was that port not good? Because it seems like an odd thing to not release it on Switch.
Of a time when the entire world was covered by an ancient forest. Great hunters stalked in the cool darkness, among silent, huge columnar trees, oaks and sequoias.
I believe in the original plans for the Seven Kingdoms aspect of the island, there was also going to be 7 tribes of raptors rather than 2, like there are in the final game. Although they mentioned there were 3. Which is kind of funny. But I'm hyped for Evolution 2. I think it's gonna be cool. I haven't played Evolution 1 yet, but like, it's neat. I was a little disappointed because when they announced, like, oh, here's a brand new Jurassic Park game set between the movies, I was like, oh my god, they're finally doing something like Trespasser again. Like this big sequel kind of thing. But no, I mean, they are. It is a story set in between. Just like Evolution had expansion packs that were prequels to Jurassic World. But like, you know, it's not really the same thing. Like, I would just really love a new first-person shooter in the series, or hell, make like a survival horror, like where you don't fight them and run away. You know, will work really well. We talked about Silent Hill Shattered Memories yesterday. Like, have something like that where you're like being chased by raptors and stuff, and you can, like, you know, pull down like shells and stuff behind you to block their path. It'd be cool. I think there's a lot of potential there, but I don't know. I think the problem is probably that the movie tie-in action game has kind of gone out of fashion in general. Like, there aren't really movie tie-in games anymore. In the way that they used to be. Because, like, they stopped selling and they were generally perceived as being pretty bad games, so yeah. I think the Desert Eagles behind this rock. What's another game with dinosaurs announced today? Well, it wasn't announced today, actually. It was announced a while ago, but it was shown today at the Day of the Devs. It's called Road 96, and like, it's not like a dinosaur game per se, but it does have dinosaurs in it.
7, 6,
or rather, whoa.
5, 2, 1. That's it.
It's like, apparently, like, the game, like, builds its world based on, like, your own choices. It's like one of the early things in the game is they ask if you're a dinosaur person, if you're a fan of dinosaurs. But there's this actual creepy voice going like, I have a question. Are you a fan of dinosaurs? Don't worry if you're not. And apparently if you say yes, like, there will be dinosaurs in the game, for example. There's something like 143,000 configurations that the game allows of designing its world through choices. Seems pretty cool. Like, definitely a concept that could go very wrong and end up being more limited than it had the potential to be. But, you know, if it turns out to work as intended, that can be really cool. Yeah, it was part of the Day of the Devs stream after the Summer Game Fest kickoff stream. Save here. That seems cool. I hope that Jurassic World Evolution, like, has a decent sale or something during the Steam summer sale, because I would like to try it, but I don't, because it's a game with like a bunch of content packs. It's the kind of thing where, like, I don't want to play it in like an incomplete way. Like, if I'm gonna buy the game, I'm gonna buy it complete with everything, or I won't buy it. That's how I am with a lot of games when they like divide things up into download packs. Like, even if it's not download packs I'm that interested in, I'm just like, just based on like my dislike of dividing a game up. Wait, are you sure it was first person? Oh, you're thinking of that one. I know which one you mean, but I can't remember the name of it. It's in my list of upcoming dinosaur games, I think. Yeah, I don't remember what it's called either. That game looks cool. There was also one called like Codino C or something like that. It was going to be called something else, but the name was taken. And that's like a Dino Crisis style game with, again, like old 3D graphics. It's pretty cool. Codano Age, I think it was actually. And Survive, we were able to actually run out the Velociraptor there. So that's a fun fact, by the way. Like, you know, it's not. Everyone by now know that the dinosaurs in Jurassic Park are not very accurate, and that's okay. It's okay that they're not accurate, but it's kind of funny how wrong some of it is. Now some of this is because of old information that we thought was reliable at the time, but then learned differently. Like, for example, like, okay, so Velociraptors and Deinonychus and the like, we think of them as like great runners because of Jurassic Park, but no. Like, from what we actually believe, they were likely not very good at running. Like, they were hunters, sure, but they were not like, you know, the wolves of the Cretaceous era, you know?
Empty.
And similar on that front, they most likely did not engage in wolf-like pack hunting. That is extremely rare, even in modern-day creatures. and would have been even rarer at the time. They also weren't very good at jumping. Oh yeah, compound fracture, that's it, yeah. It's in my upcoming dinosaur games list. That game looks really cool. Very much looking forward to that one. That one and the other horror one. Oakwood? No, Oakwood is the one that already came out. The one I'm thinking of is Death Ground. Death Grounds, I think it is actually. Death Ground seems to be like Alien Isolation, but with dinosaurs, which is like perfect. Oh, hello. Wait, what?
Around 10.
No. But like, wait, hold on. What is... I guess I was wrong. I said that they only put in 2 tribes of raptors, but there's the 3rd tribe. So they actually, like, the voice clip was accurate then.
One.
I love when they just hit the rocks like that. The only thing that would make like the creature movement better in this game was if there was more sound effects to things. Okay, apparently I just dropped my gun there. Nope, I'm dead. The problem is the moment they hit you, they just do like repeated damage. I'll try going this way then. Might have to give up on our toxic rifle, or rather make use of it. Don't see any weapons over there. See, I'm hearing footsteps, but it could be my own. No, that's a growl. Yeah, okay.
Ow!
I could take the sledgehammer, technically. We tried using melee weapons last night, like at the end of the previous stage, and it actually worked all right if you can just get the angle right. Of course, that's a big if. And I'm already not feeling like I'm getting the angle right. There we go. I'm not sure if this is a good idea. Oh yeah, Louise, you left before it happened, but we found Dennis Nedry's office cubicle, and he had a medieval mace in there, and I used that to kill a raptor. Nope. That's the thing, like the combat system with melee weapons is almost non-existent.
Empty.
I don't know what I was trying to do there. I was thinking maybe I can do like damage to it if I jump on it.
That's it. Empty.
See, I need to hit with all of the shots, otherwise it doesn't work. The thing is, like, I wish you could just like actually like punch things. Like even if it was like, oh, okay, good, headshots are actually pretty effective. Like, even if it was like a bad attack, just the fact that you would have any kind of unarmed attack would be something. But like, you can't just use the slapping hand thing to attack people or velociraptors. Unfortunately. Oh, great. No.
One shot left.
No, I can't save because I might have put myself in an unwinnable situation, so... Okay. Okay. Like, saving without a gun? No. Not doing that. That's a terrible idea. If I find a gun, and I'm safe in the spot where I find the gun, I might save. But until that point... I don't remember where the revolver was. It might have been around here, but I also think there's a raptor around here. Two, actually. So, like, I don't want to risk, like, startling... Or, startling? No. Awaken them if I can. No. No. Wait, there's guns in it. I think. Oh no, I thought I saw something in it, but no. I'm already down here, so don't see any velociraptor. I think the revolver was here. That's the boot there. Okay, well, it's better than nothing.
6 rounds.
Right. Now the dinosaurs wake up here, and there's 2 velociraptors, stego, and then there's the big yellow one over there. I don't know why I say big, it was the same size, but... God damn it. Oh!
3 shots. That's it.
Like, if you get 2 perfect headshots with a magnum, then it actually, with a revolver, it actually, like, kills the raptor. But, yeah, it's hard when The moment it gets close, your arm starts flailing about because it hits the raptor. This is a bad spot to save, but I'm gonna do it anyway. No gun. Like, I'm thinking it's gotta be a gun around the Jeep. There's 2 red raptors and then 1 yellow over here. Which means that this is the yellow raptor tribe, and the one I called yellow is not the yellow one, it's the orange one. I thought for certain that the yellow and orange was the same one.
Around 10.
It's doable. I feel like if the AI behaved as intended, then those raptors would fight. Like, they would be inclined to fight, which would have helped me here, but like, you can't outrun raptors if they don't happen to trip. So like, you can only really outrun raptors if you have like level geometry that you can like somehow make use of. Like, right now I'm making use of the fact that I can jump down slopes. That is technically a bit faster. They also don't like walking near things, so sometimes if I like walk close to something, it's not working now, of course. So I'm talking about it, so obviously it's not gonna work, and I'm dead. Maybe I should ignore these. I'm gonna need a weapon though. They're already chasing me. I'm gonna have to take him out. I feel like they wouldn't give me a toxic rifle if there wasn't a T-Rex at some point. That's my thought, at least. Then again, it could be just complete odd design choice or leftover from a T-Rex that isn't in it, or anything, really. No. Genuinely don't know how people speedrun this game if like just the pure RNG of the AI feels like it should make the game impossible to speedrun. Like, I know of like speedruns that make use of like really rare damage boosting. Like, certain levels in GoldenEye on like world record pace requires like a once in a lifetime level of luck on like just happening to get shot in the exact right frames by the guards, which is purely random. Because obviously the guns don't fire on the same frames every time you play. And and the AI is also coded to do different things and not always be firing. But this is worse, I would argue, because like you have no idea of like even manipulating the AI, because it doesn't work. Like, the AI straight up doesn't work, which means that nope. Like, that was purely because I'm not able to actually aim the gun when it does that. Like, I can't hit it. All my shots will miss because my shots will literally... Like, the thing, like, this game doesn't do a regular hit scan. I believe that's what it's called. When, basically, the game cross-references your aiming point and then, like, figures out should you be hitting the target here. And that's how it decides whether or not you hit your target. That's how a lot of shooters work. And it can then cross-reference. It's used a lot in online games so that it can actually cross-reference it to make sure that, you know, you hit on your end of the game and also the other end of the game. This game doesn't do that. This game literally fires like all the guns work as actual projectiles in like a line of fire, which means that the projectile has to spawn outside of the gun and then travel, which means that if you're close, oh my god, I can regen health here, and they're fighting. If you're close to the raptor when you shoot, the bullets will just travel through it or will start behind it. I think this spot is not going to be reliable because they can get to me. Because I'm on a physics object for starters. And they can walk up the slope, exactly. I was kind of hoping they would be too busy with themselves. Oh! The raptor died. It got stuck under the jeep. I have full health. Okay, good. Now, I'm gonna go up on this side.
Around 10.
Oh, hi, Jeb. I'm stuck. Okay, so the question is, will the yellow raptor be able to pathfind through the jeep? I think it just died. I think it managed to pull the jeep into itself. Yeah. It's dead. Oh my god. I didn't have to spend any ammo. Somehow the situation that killed me like over and over again just solved itself. Oh. I'm so glad I thought to jump on that jeep. That was a good choice. I wish. Yeah, you missed the early stuff, but we had to replay this section over and over again because I couldn't find a gun and I would die before I got to this gun. And if I happened to actually get to the gun in time, the raptors would be so close that my bullets would spawn outside of the raptors. It was... yeah.
Dinosaur Park. What a great idea.
I mean, to be fair, Anne, this wasn't the park. This was the reservoir and research station. And apparently there are 3 more islands. I found this out today. And like, according to Jurassic World Evolution, John Hammond and InGen actually bought out 5 islands called like the Devil 5 or something. Like the Evil 5 or the Cursed 5, something like that. In Spanish, of course. And in Jurassic World Evolution, you apparently get to build on the other islands. Like, one of them is literally called, like, Isla Muerta, which I believe is, like... Luis can correct me on this, but I believe that is, like, literally just, like, Island of Death or something. That's apparently where Henry Wu's secret research happened, and it's called, like, Site C. It's like, wow. We're just repeating stuff now. So we have officially entered Yellow Raptor territory. So that part, but that's cool. So that part actually did end up Isla Muerta. So Island of Death, right? Muerta is death, right? Or something akin to death. I have not taken Spanish since middle school, so I might be completely wrong. Well, I'm thinking, I seem to recall Muerta being deaf. And of course, in Latin, it's, oh my god, I'm stuck. No!
6 rounds.
I was going to say mortis is Latin for death, but
1 shot.
so it would make sense that something derived from that. Sorry, something derived from that would be death. Yeah, I mentioned all the islands on Twitter earlier when I was reading about them, but I forget what all 3 of them were called.
What a great idea.
Oh yeah. I should be clear. I believe that like all of the islands are real, or at the very least, like some of them are. Like it's part of the it's part of an oh god, how is this pronounced? Archipelago. Yeah, don't remember what the actual thing is called right now. Where did there it is.
9.
Is it just me or is this, are these Jeloraptors like faster?
4. 3.
I just talked about how raptors actually weren't very fast.
Looks like 20.
Yeah, those are it. And 3 of those you can build on in evolution. That's another Albertosaur there. I think if they make another Dino Crisis, they should have an Albertosaur named Wesker. That's a little Resident Evil joke there. The bigger the dinosaur, the harder they actually have for chasing me, so that's why I'm considering maybe not shooting the Albertosaur, because I might need the ammo. And it's quite easy to dodge the bigger ones. No.
10 shots.
This is the second Albertosaur in this level, by the way. Whoa! Whoa, oh! They're so clumsy. I showed Clara the wrestling match yesterday. Like, she was just... Like, both of us were laughing. Like a ridiculous amount. But, like... Yeah, it's just as funny in rewatching. Wow, one hit. Maybe I should kill it. There was a rifle over there anyway, so.
13, 12, 9, 6.
There we go. I am pretty confident in my aiming for the most part at this point, because I've gotten used to it, but for the raptors, they're so small and so fast that the unreliableness and the fact that like nothing actually shoots straight, like there's always like some RNG involved, this makes it very hard.
4, 3, 2, 1. Empty. About 20. Seventeen. 13. 10. 9. 8. 6.
5 shots left. That can be enough to take out a raptor if we need it. So I'm gonna save. At some point probably, but I don't have it. And I never use Epic Game Store. Like I every time I try, I get so frustrated with the storefront. Like, I logged on to get the free Discord Nitro thing and Control, and just trying to get that sorted was just pissing me off. And again, as mentioned, if it was free, it was probably not free with all the DLC. Because, like, there are, I believe, 8 packs of DLC, and I refuse to obtain a incomplete pack. So... Okay, I was gonna check up here first, but I think we might get a voice line here, so... I'm gonna drop the rifle here, because I think I will lose it while jumping around here otherwise. That was really cheap. That was a really cheap death. If I'm gonna use a storefront through a web browser, then what's the point of having a launcher? Like, I can't stand Epic Game Store, and I can't stand Epic in general at this point. Like, Steam is bad enough. Steam is terrible, and yet it's so much better than Epic when it comes to just having a functioning store.
5 rounds left.
Well, the thing is, like... The thing about, like, Jurassic World Evolution is that the base game was... Well, it did not get a good reception. You want the expansion stuff. Like, that's the good stuff. I believe if you buy the physical release, you actually get everything. At least on the Switch you do. But yeah, I'm hoping it goes on sale on the Steam Summer Sale, and I might get it then. I wishlisted the second game as well on Steam. Yeah, and I'm guessing the complete edition is actually complete, otherwise that would be really frustrating. I know that the last DLC came out quite late, the Return to Jurassic Park DLC, which essentially like gives you access to the 1993 version of the park, and actually brought back like all the actors like Sam Neill and Laura Dern, and I mean Jeff Goldblum was already in it, so. Oh, okay, there's an invisible wall here. I'm not supposed to go here. That's odd. I thought this was actually where I was supposed to head. I guess this is a faster way up the ruins. That means I don't have to deal with death puzzles. Take it. Although I do kind of want to explore the ruins, so I'm going to do a save file here. Well, look at that, more ruins.
Followed a scheme I only vaguely understood, marking seasons and the lunar year and the movement of the stars.
There was a raptor there, but that was clearly something larger than just... Okay, nice. I'm gonna try and shoot this raptor.
4, 2. Empty. Feels full.
Where did it go? Is it this one? Well, it depends on my... It depends entirely on how close I am to the dinosaur. Like, it's completely dependent on that, because if I'm like at a decent range, I can sort of figure out where the center of my screen is, and I'm trying to like do this in a way that I will hit the center at like a I don't know, 6 to 10 meters range, but outside of that it's really difficult. I think what would really have been nice actually was if the game had like a Resident Evil 4 style aiming mode where like you had like a laser
The buildings followed a scheme I
to help you
only
aim.
vaguely understood, marking seasons, the lunar year, and the movement of the stars.
Like just being able to see a red dot on the dinosaur you're aiming at to, you know, inform you that you will hit would help a lot.
4, 3, 2. That's it.
It'd be great if they could like try and attack me now, because like they probably can't get in here because they're not good at buildings. Then I could just shoot them. Okay, good. Oh, this is a pretty widely open door, so one down. Still don't know where the big one is. Can only hear it. Alright, there we go. Hello, Marine! Could really use another weapon to switch to right now. Hopefully there's one inside the temple here. Or, I don't know if this actually is a temple or not, but it's a building. Ah, more yellow raptors. Although we're indoors, that should give me the advantage.
Half gone.
Oh, that's not good. Are you fucking kidding me? God, I was so certain. I was like, oh, nice. I cleared it. I killed the raptor. Now I can just calmly find another gun and I'll be fine. But no, of course, the roof collapses in on me. I also love how, like, the moment it's like an environmental hazard, it's instant death. Like I do realize that a stone roof collapsing in on you probably would kill you. But considering how little the piece that fell was and how close to me it was when it fell, at full health, come on, Anne could have taken it. I'm gonna go this way this time. Oh, hello.
4, 3, 2, 1.
No. I thought that was a great idea, but nope. Did I watch the Muppet Show Dinosaurs? Well, it wasn't a Muppet Show, was it? It was a, but it was a Jim Henson production. No, it never aired in Sweden, at least not on any channel I had. So I only really know of it, like, more as an adult. Like, I watched a really in-depth retrospective on, like, Jim Henson's TV work. You probably heard of it, Defunctland. Defunct TV. Which is a sub-series to Defunctland. Did a really long series of videos going through Jim Henson's work. Specifically his TV work. And yeah. Well, I mean, technically they do. Technically, a Muppet is a is it moving puppet? I forget what the actual name means, but yeah. So like in that regard, but you know, it's not the Muppets, which is what I'm starting to get. Starting to think it's easier to kill dinosaurs by shoving the gun down their throat. Because that wasn't the bullet that killed it. That counted as a melee hit somehow. And it got like stuck between my gun and the floor, which is why it gave this big splash damage. Or a splash of blood. Like, it counted that as being squashed. Which, you know, it's good for me, but suggests that Anne is very, very, very strong. Which we technically already knew, but
8 left.
even stronger than we thought. Unless there's a roof involved. Oh, hello. Shit. My aim is a bit off. There we go. Don't you dare.
4, 3.
That took more shots than I wanted, but that's okay. Marionette plus puppet, that's it, yeah.
Empty.
God fucking damn it! See, I was literally trying to see if I could, like, make pushing between the gun and the floor a tactic to kill there, but it obviously didn't work. Which meant that I had to go and get my other rifle. I should mention, for those who came in late, I do have another rifle. I have the Toxic rifle, which is the only rifle that can take out a T-Rex. And because they gave me this at the start of the level, I'm thinking there's gonna be a T-Rex on this level, so I'm saving it. So far there hasn't been a T-Rex. So far all it has done is take up space in my inventory. Where did I go up? Is it here? But to answer your question again, no, I did not watch dinosaurs. Dinosaur kids shows, when I grew up, there really weren't that many that was on TV for me. Like,
4,
Dino Riders, but that was very short-lived. Like, I think they only made like 12 episodes or something of that.
2, 8 left.
What the? Are you for fucking... It's a kids show. Just because it's fun for adults as well doesn't mean it's not a kids show. Like the same thing you said about the Muppets. Like... I definitely consider Muppets a kids show. Funnily enough, like Fragglers, was that it? Fraggles? The Fraggle Rock. It was Fragglarna in Swedish. That's actually did air here. I never got into it. I never liked live action. Well, okay, I guess it's. I mean, it is live action. But it's also animation. It's puppetry. But like, I never liked dubbed live action. Like as a kid, it bothered me because the lip movements were so clearly, you know, not accurate. Like cartoons, fine. That generally worked without issue. But I really didn't like.
8 left.
Live action with dubs. So I could not get into Fraggle Rock as a kid. Well, I know a lot of other people who really liked it. What the? Did that spawn when I look away? Like, how did I not hear or see them? I looked everywhere before I started moving. I like the Muppets, alright. Although, most Muppet media is not dubbed in Swedish. Oh, actually, maybe there are dubs, actually, I don't know. But definitely some of it that was dubbed, and I didn't care for it. But I was able to get a hold of English Muppet content at fairly young age, which is how I liked that. Mainly, honestly, it was mainly the movies you could find in English. You know, back in the VHS era. These days you can obviously find everything in English. It's very easy because it's on the DVD, or the Blu-ray, or the on-demand releases, or anything really. Like, it's gonna exist with English as an option, but... Oh, fuck. There's the T-Rex. Because I think maybe we have been able to, like, lure off the raptors. But now we have another friend.
3 shots.
Okay. We need to hit all 3 in the head, otherwise it won't work. So this is a different T-Rex model. Well, skin. It's the same model. Oh. Hold on, I just want to study. Maybe I should study it after I shoot it. Oh god. Okay, so, this T-Rex... Is this T-Rex bigger than the last ones? Feels like it is. Oh, it tripped over. I mean, that works for me. Oh my goodness! It fell on me. I'm dead. I'm actually dead. I think the raptor killed me, that or when I tried to jump out of it. It happened, but... So, you might be wondering, how come it only took 2 shots? I think the damage it took from tripping over was so much that it actually died. This is a bit of a shame. I wanted to look at it a bit closer. Actually, I'm gonna do a save here. Dead Trex. And then I'm gonna reload, because I do want to look at it closer while it's actually alive. So this is really nice. This is a new skin. It almost looks like it's been burnt, like it's been charred. If you watched Jurassic World Camp Cretaceous, this is a bit of a spoiler, I guess, but at the end of the first season, Toro, the Carnotaurus, they actually blow up Toro. Like, they ignite this big fire explosion. Like, it doesn't die, like, but it gets really badly burnt. And, like, its body looks like this when it appears in Season 2 later. Like, just really badly damaged with, like, burn scars. I don't think this is actually burn scars. I think it's just meant to be black pattern. It's like a red and black T-Rex. I think it's really pretty, actually. Also, it's gotten stuck here, so we can have a really nice look at it. So, T-Rex. We didn't really do an anatomy study on the T-Rex because there was no way to be safe around it. So let's have a bit of an anatomy study now. This is actually a pretty decent T-Rex for its time. It walks pretty horizontally rather than upright, which is good. That's what the T-Rex did. It has a pretty long tail, which is nice. The arms are too small. Like, yes, the T-Rex did have small arms, but not that small. The legs are a bit long, actually, and they should be a bit meatier. Whether or not they had feathers is debatable. We don't know for certain the T-Rex had feathers. It probably did. But exactly what kind of feathers they were, if they were proto-feathers or not, can't really say. So I'll let that slide. There's no lips on it. The T-Rex most likely had lips. Exactly how those lips would have looked, we can't really say. But it would not have visible teeth when its mouth is closed like this. See, anything else I can think of? Maybe the tail's a bit short, actually. But it does keep the tail out properly to keep balance. I like that. That's very good. Yeah. The feet. Oh, the feet got stuck. No, they do actually have the extra bone there. Okay, no, the feet are pretty good. Yeah, this is a pretty decent T-Rex. This is, yeah, perfectly fine, actually. Much better than a lot of even contemporary T-Rex configurations in media. Thank you for your cooperation. You're a very pretty T-Rex. Okay. I could probably just have left without killing it. It was so nice to me. I don't know what it was doing. It was like the AI forgot I was there. Like, it didn't even try to attack. Because, like, the way the enemies attack in this game, I mentioned this earlier, but, like, they don't have attack animations. They were supposed to, but it's Trespasser. Things got cut for time. So what they actually really only do is, if their mouth is near you, they start dealing damage repeatedly. Oh, a Mayan face. The more famous Mayan face did not make it into the game, but oh god, but can be found in one of the prototypes. I bet we could have killed the T-Rex with that if we wanted to. Really nothing up here? That's pretty disappointing. But yeah, so the fact that the T-Rex like didn't seem to try and get its head towards me would suggest that it actually like just forgot about me and wasn't trying to kill me anymore. It could just have been that the AI got confused. Yeah, that's how the attacks work. Although there are other ways to attack. For example, they can trample. If something is caught beneath another dinosaur, it also takes damage. Which is why it's possible that I died earlier, because I tried to jump out of the T-Rex body, and because of that, the T-Rex pushed me down and gave me trample damage, or being stuck damage. I forget what the actual term for it is. It's like in Doom when you close the door on an enemy. It's like just this consistently dealing of damage until until the thing is gone. It's like there is a term for it, and like an actual game development term. And yeah, I also want a modern Trespasser with the same clunkiness. Well, no, I actually want some of the clunkiness to be removed, because I think in Trespasser, had it not been for, you know, the horrific development history that the game had, there's actually a lot of really good stuff here that, if they worked as intended, could have made for a really, like, super good, genuinely great game. And it's kind of sad, in my opinion, that, oh, dead level, that we haven't seen another game attempt that since. That was a pretty short level once we got out of the early cycle of raptors killing us. Oh, speaking of raptors killing us, let's see, there's always guns at the start. There's always guns at the... There's no guns at the start. Oh shit. Pick up the rock. Pick up the rock. Pick up the... Let's try again. Yeah, that was Ascent 1. We're now on Ascent 2. And then there's Summit, the last level. Marine, have you seen Trespasser before? Or rather, have you seen the entirety of Trespasser before? Alright, alright. I'm asking because I asked the people who haven't seen it before to predict what the final boss fight is. So don't say what it is. I know what it is, to be clear. I have also played through Trespasser before, although it was over 20 years ago. But I'm pretty sure I remember the final boss fight correctly. Yeah, Luis bet on the Spinosaurus. Simon, who isn't here right now, bet on a T-Rex that will be engulfed in lava to kill it. And I have not said whether or not those are true. I did say it wasn't a helicopter, though. That I did confirm. Because I said it was a dinosaur, so... yeah. I was thinking we were gonna finish the game yesterday, and I actually did put like a clue towards what the final boss was in like my Jurassic June tweets yesterday, but then we didn't finish the game yesterday, so it was kind of pointless. Oh, shit. What is making that sound? Also, I should probably save, because I have 2 guns, and that's always good. God, yesterday was really, really painful. God, I'm glad that that Ascent didn't have any keycard puzzles. This seems odd, because I feel like I walked the only direction there was, but this feels like I'm gonna hit an invisible wall or something. Or maybe not. It's actually stuff over here, but that looks very wrong. I should be heading upwards. No, no, I can't walk here. The problem with this game is that all the environmental textures for like rocks and grass and stuff like that is really low res, so you never really know if you're like going somewhere the game doesn't want you to, and that's why it's low res, or if it's just like that. Although this looks pretty rough. This doesn't seem like a place I'll be able to get out of. But we'll try. Oh yeah, I forgot. We were counting T-Rexes. Which T-Rex was that we... Was the 5th T-Rex? See, the first T-Rex was the green T-Rex in the Industrial Jungle level. And then there was the green and brown T-Rexes that fought... Or I should say the male and female T-Rexes that fought in the InGen Town level. And then there was the brown T-Rex at the harbor. And then this red and black T-Rex. So yeah, that'd be 5 T-Rexes, right? Well, I don't know how many there are. Lore-wise, there should be 7. Because there were 7 kingdoms on the island that each had a Tyrannosaurus ruling. Although they did suggest that one of the regions was actually ruled by the Albertosaur, which would mean that it's 6. But it's also a bit odd because 2 of the T-Rexes were in the same region, and considering the Lost World, there should, you know, there should be a male and female T-Rex that don't fight and get along. So there probably are more T-Rexes than just those 7, but in the game there was supposed to be 7. Now, famously, or infamously, I guess is the right term, the light green, sort of turquoise, tealish T-Rex that was in a lot of
Feels full.
press material and trailers and screenshots is not in the game. I mean, it actually is in the game now because I've modded it in, but it ended up being cut. We're not entirely sure why, considering, you know, they had the T-Rex, and they had the T-Rexes. They could have replaced one of the existing T-Rexes just with a light green one, but I think maybe they felt it didn't look right. Like it was too bright for the aesthetic or something. I think this is an invisible wall. Oh wait, maybe not. Looks like there's a gun over there. Yeah. Those are guns, so this is not an invisible wall.
8 left. Feels full.
No, I know it's called the ascent because we're ascending up the mountain, but we're really walking down more than up, I feel. Okay, my angle is very off right now. There we go.
About half a clip. Nearly empty. Hasn't been used.
Well,
Empty.
is that modern Jurassic Park lore? Like, is that something stated in like Jurassic World or something? Because obviously that would be post Trespasser retcons, if so. Oh, by the way, I posted a screenshot comparison of that yesterday after we streamed, and I was so disappointed in myself because
8 left.
it was the MP5, not the not the Mac 10 that the screenshot used. I picked the wrong gun. I need to redo it at some point. I love the screenshot though. It's a great screenshot. It makes the game look really functional. Because it's all fake. It's all material. Alright. Yeah, well, it is worth mentioning that they made the T-Rexes in the 80s. And 10 years have passed. So T-Rexes can have grown up as well. Now, admittedly, a T-Rex will not reach full size until it's about 22 years old. But they do have the whole accelerated age thing going on. I don't know if that was actually canon back then, but it's canon now that they accelerate the growth of the dinosaurs to reach maturity faster.
Eight left.
Because obviously in the Lost World, for example, there's the baby T-Rex as well. Which, going by its size, should probably be about 2 years old. Oh shit. Of course, as with everything, it's hard to judge stuff by actual dinosaur facts because Jurassic Park often doesn't adhere to actual dinosaur facts. Like, for example, Rexy should not be in Dominion. Rexy should be dead. She cannot be that old. The T-Rexes in the Lost World had names as well. Like, not officially named in the movie or novel names, but like on-set names. I never remember what they were. Both the male and female raptor actually had like names they used on set for them. I'm sure if you read about it on the wiki, it says there. The name Rexy, I mentioned this earlier, but the name Rexy comes from the novel. The T-Rex and Isla Nublar in the Jurassic Park novel is called Rexy. And then that became a fan name for the movie, and it was said in the movie, until Camp Cretaceous, where they actually call it Rexy. Or her Rexy. Which I thought was a really nice touch. It's one of those nice ways that Camp Cretaceous like references a variety of Jurassic Park media and not just the films. I think that's really cool. Like how they have a reference to, I believe, the Game Gear, the Lost World game at one point, which is like wonderful. Speaking of, if you like that can't be good. Platforming. If you like compsognathus,
Looks like 20.
you know, the tiny killers from the Lost World. Oh yeah, like I mean, I think it's a nice model, and I do like, as you said, that she has scars from the raptors, although they have partially healed. Because, you know, it's been, 20 years. But I don't like any of how the effects look in Jurassic World. I mean, Fallen Kingdom, it's fixed. A Fallen Kingdom, it looks great, but
17.
I don't know. I don't like how things look in Jurassic World.
15.
I do think it's a bit of a shame that in Camp Cretaceous, they actually left out the scarring. I don't know why either, cause like, they have scars on Toro, so like clearly they are allowed to show
4,
detailed, even bloody scars
empty.
on
That's
the
it.
dinosaurs.
Feels full.
But for some reason she doesn't have scars in Camp Cretaceous. It's odd. Although it's probably just because they wanted her to look like her Jurassic Park 1 appearance. Like, she doesn't actually appear in the first season outside of the opening sequence, which is just like, you know, a Jurassic Park reference. So by the time for the second season where she actually does appear, it maybe just made sense to just keep the model as it was, so that kids who maybe haven't seen the film don't think it's a different T-Rex. But yeah, like when they things like Toro, the Carnotaurus, in season 1, like she first appears in episode 2,
7 shots.
and they like deal pretty bad damage to her face in that episode. So like she actually has a big gushing bloody scar for the rest of the season. That's before they blow her up, like I mentioned. they don't blow her up. They set off an explosion by her. But yeah. So like the show isn't afraid to show like violence being used towards the dinosaurs and show the dinosaurs badly damaged. So I don't know why they didn't give Rexy her scars. Another thing I don't like about, and this is super petty, and I will acknowledge this is just literally just a nitpick that isn't even important. Rexy's roar in Jurassic World is wrong.
5, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Full clip. Full clip.
Like Rexy's roar in Jurassic World is closer, or maybe even based on the Lost World T-Rex's roars. Although in Fallen Kingdom, they reverted back to Rexy's roar, but made it a little like darker, to make it seem a bit older. So it sounds good there, and I'm guessing they've done the same for Dominion. But like Rexy's roar is pretty iconic. So like, while I don't think you have to like strictly stick to iconography, in fact I think that's a bad thing to do, I feel like if you're gonna have Rexy and Rexy's gonna roar, then use Rexy's roar. Like, that just makes sense. If it's another T-Rex, then by all means use any roar you feel like, but yeah. Did we talk about the Gigantosaurus yesterday? Or was that revealed after we streamed? So,
About half a clip.
Colin Trevorrow talked about Dominion.
Nearly empty.
If you don't know, Dominion was meant to release this month, like next week, I think. It was delayed for about a year, following, you know, everything. So a lot of the details about the film has been already been set in stone. But anyway, so yeah, I know he referred to a Gigantosaurus as Dominion's villain, and basically there's going to be a fight apparently between Rexy and the Gigantosaurus, and he said that he saved the Gigantosaurus for the finale because it's the biggest dinosaur, which it's not. It's not the biggest dinosaur. Maybe he said it was the biggest theropod, which that might be true. I'm not actually sure. But anyway, I think that's fine. Like a Gigantosaur is cool. That's a perfectly good thing to fight against. Now I don't know if he meant that that's something that happens in the
Around 10?
flashback that the trailer description talked about, and that it will be like not Rexy, but rather the T-Rex that the mosquito took blood from that fights the Gigantosaur. But assuming that it's Rexy in present day, it seemed to suggest that that's going to be like the big monster of the film, like how the Indominus Rex was a film of Monster of Jurassic World, the Spinosaurus of Jurassic Park 3, the Indoraptor of Jurassic World Fallen Kingdom, sort of. It's only in the last act, but still. And I thought this was strange because, on one hand, I'm perfectly happy with seeing a Gigantosaurus
7.
as the big movie monster. I mean, it's an underrated dinosaur for sure. But I thought it was a bit strange because they call this Jurassic World Dominion, and they keep being like
Full.
very clear that this is like the conclusion of the Jurassic World trilogy, and like the theme of Jurassic World contra the themes of Jurassic Park, like one of the things that have been consistent so far has been that it involves designed dinosaurs. That is to say, dinosaurs that are not replications of what they think is real dinosaurs, but rather just completely new dinosaurs. You had the Indominus Rex, you had the Indoraptor, and you had Scorpius Rex in Camp Cretaceous. And also to a degree, the raptors they have in the World series, Blue, Charlie, Delta, and Echo, are all like modified as well. Like they're not just Jurassic Park velociraptors, but rather they've been modified genetically to be able to respond better to humans. So like the whole concept of like humans designing dinosaurs has kind of been part of Jurassic World as a brand. So I think it's kind of odd if it's just a Gigantosaurus that's the big bad of the big finale. That's not a designed new dinosaur, which, you know, I would be fine with if they didn't call it Jurassic World. If it was just called Jurassic Park Dominion or Jurassic Dominion or hell, just Dominion. The logo is enough to tell people it's Jurassic Park. I would be fine with it, but I think it's very odd if there's not going to be another designed dinosaur. Especially because, like, what does that say for, like, Dr. Henry Wu's, like, story? Like, what, did he just stop? Did he finally stop doing that stuff? Or are we gonna, like, conclude that his villain arc in the cartoon instead? Like, seems odd to just leave it with, oh, we knocked him out in Fallen Kingdom. That was it. Like, if that was enough to stop him cloning monster dinosaurs, I feel like the events of Jurassic Park would have stopped him. Granted, I do also feel that, like, you can't really do much with Wu, aside from having one of his own creations eat him. Which, like, that's already what happens in the novel. And he survived in the film instead of dying like in the novel. So that seems odd.
The Corporation is taken out of my hands by a vote of the Board of Directors. My nephew dispatches his team.
Wait, 96? It was 96? Wasn't it 97? Anyway. Anyways, like, and also in the comics, Doctor Wu also died. So it's like, yay, Doctor Wu got to live, even though he died in the source material, only so we can kill him again.
Story on the television news or in the tabloids.
Physics puzzle. Oh, this is gonna take a while, isn't it? Wait, what? It actually did land there. Just didn't...
Feels full.
Okay, this is potentially a bad idea, but I'm gonna try it.
8 left. 7. 6. 5. 4. 2.
It doesn't work.
1.
Oh! I am a genius!
Hasn't been used.
No?
Hasn't been used.
No, no, please just stop for a moment. Okay.
In 1989, the park was nearly complete. Our investors demanded on-site approval, and I, idiotically as it now turned out, believed we were ready.
Hasn't been used. Eight left.
Oh, wow. That makes 0 sense.
Hasn't been used. I bet you can see all the way to Costa Rica or Panama.
I don't think so. The draw distance is not gonna let us do that. How did you get up here?
It's half gone. Almost gone. That's it.
I think we're very close to the end.
The debacle of August 27th, 1989 is now quite well known, and the legal consequences were, as you may well imagine, rather extensive.
Wait, are they implying that Jurassic Park 1 takes place in 89? Does it? I thought it was 92 or 93. Don't they say that in Jurassic World? Like, oh, it'll be like 1993 all over again. Or are they referring to the person who dies in the intro of Jurassic Park 1? The one that Rexy eats. That might have been 89. You really are supposed to shoot your way through these, huh?
17.
Oh, well, oh, that's actually a definition question. Actually, let me respond to this in two parts.
Tension.
First off, so
About
I'm
15.
guessing that would be the T-Rex thing then,
13.
which I didn't realize that that person
Tension.
doesn't actually die. That means that there's only 3 deaths in Jurassic Park 1 and not 4. Woo! And to the question, what's your favorite InGen clone species? That's a very good question, because I want to say the Spinosaurus, because Spinosaurus is my favorite dinosaur. But well, it's not technically one of InGen's cloned dinosaurs, or rather,
quite well known.
so
May well imagine.
I'm gonna wait for Richard Attenborough to finish. The thing about Jurassic Park 3 Spinosaurus is that it's kind of an unfinished plotline.
9. 7. 6.
They point out in Jurassic Park 3 that there is no Spinosaurus according to InGen's records on Isla Sorna. And yet, the Spinosaurus is the main villain of that film. And of course the tagline for Jurassic Park 3...
1989, I sat on a wooden bench in the waiting room in Washington, D.C. A government panel put me on the stand. As my name was read out, the session room went silent.
No, it did not. No, it did not. That's incorrect.
Towards the stand.
Okay, so...
I was being called to account,
but
I had no clear explanation to give.
okay, first off, the implication is that if, likely through recessive genes, the Spinosaurus evolved naturally on the island outside of control. Alternatively, it was a secret project, possibly a prototype for what would later become the Indominus Rex. Anyway, Spinosaurus was meant to appear in Jurassic World Fallen Kingdom. It was part of the scene of the dinosaurs escaping the lava. Now that would have been a different Spinosaurus, not the one on Isla Sorna. There is a record that Spinosauruses have been subjected to cruelty, but there's been no record of what happened to the Isla Sorna Spinosaurus. Which is why I'm thinking Camp Cretaceous. The kids have left Isla Nublar now, so where are they gonna end up? They can't do a season 4 of them coming back home. That's not gonna be fun. So, you know, time for Spinosaurus to come back. But yeah, they did have Spinosauruses, or at least one Spinosaurus, on Isla Nublar, and that one was subjected to cruelty, and would have either died in the lava or fled to sea, and you know, they live at sea, so it would have done just well with that. Yeah, I don't want to spoil too much of Camp Cretaceous, but suffice to say, Season 3 ends with the implication of more stuff coming.
5,
And it would be very strange
3,
if they just went back to Isla Nublar.
that's it.
Not just could live, they did live in the sea.
Almost out. That's it.
I gave myself full force, lonely discipline.
The Dinosaur Protection Group list says the Spinosaurus was subject to cruelty. It doesn't say it's extinct.
I stood apart. Mastered codes and lost worlds of heat and cold.
Ugh.
The debacle of August 27th, 1989 is now quite well known, and the legal consequences were, as you may well imagine, rather extensive.
Ten shots. Nearly empty. Eight left.
On October the 3rd, 1989, I sat on a wooden bench in the waiting room in Washington, D.C. A government panel.
Well, yeah, it must have been, because it was, well, first of all, it was on Nublar.
As my name was read out.
The Masrani Corporation did not bring dinosaurs from Sorna to Nublar.
I was being called.
That is
but I had
not something they did.
no clear explanation to give.
And the one that was supposed to appear in Fallen Kingdom would have been more in line with the actual Spinosaurus, with like the ridge on the forehead and stuff like that. And like from what I remember, like it actually like was. Like, it was cut during editing. Like, it wasn't a case of, like, them just not wanting it in there and then changing the story. Well, they cloned more dinosaurs. Like, they've spent years cloning dinosaurs.
I gave myself
They have all the research, you know?
strange, lonely discipline of the market, investment strategies and profit. I stood apart, mastered codes and lost worlds of heat and cold, and the sleep of 100 years.
Oh my god, I'm so fucking tired of this exact problem with firing.
4. One.
Like, I mean, Camp Cretaceous literally showed them when they're cloning and breeding the Ankylosauruses.
Hasn't been used.
So, like, that's not a problem. Oh my god, I'm so fucking tired of this bullshit! Gonna have to listen to Lord Richard Attenborough all over again. All because the bullshit aiming system interferes with the models of the game. This is actually why, when you design first-person shooters, you always make sure that
August 27th,
the
1989 is now quite well known.
guns are not part of the 3D rendering collision space. They only render from the first person perspective, and they're considered an overlay. Because otherwise you will run into stuff like this, and no game should have this. Anyway, the dinosaurs on Isla Sorna, like, they're not, they're supposed to be free. They're not supposed to be in captivity. That's kind of like the big point. And while I don't like Masrani for the same reasons I don't like John Hammond, like, they're ignorant capitalists, but like, he did specifically make sure to not do anything John Hammond wouldn't do, and John Hammond was all about, we need to keep the dinosaurs in Isla Sorna free on Isla Sorna. So that has remained as well. Which is why it would be really fun if the next Camp Cretaceous season is set there, because that's gonna be an interesting change.
8 shots. 7. 6. 10 shots. About 20.
Fuck. Okay, there we go. No!
Ow.
Oh, I survived. That's even worse. Oh, we haven't actually seen it yet. We haven't seen it since Jurassic Park 3.
Almost out.
The debacle of August 27th, 1989 is now quite well known, and the legal consequences were, as you may well imagine, rather extensive.
I mean, if they were gonna bring dinosaurs in from Sorna, they would probably bring in more T-Rexes for starters. That would be like a big hit.
10 shots. Eight shots. 7.
The reason I'm shooting from on this angle, even though that might seem counterintuitive, is because I don't actually move with this platform. So if I stand still, I will fall after it has rotated. So I need to put it at a decent motion, and so that I can actually like run on it and jump off from the right point.
On October the 3rd, 1989, I sat on a wooden bench in the waiting room in Washington, D.C. The government panel put me on the stand. As my name was read out,
I don't know, considering like...
they walked up the aisle towards the stand. I was being called to account, but I had no clear explanation to give.
Like, considering it was like confined to one little pen and like rarely even shown. Well, yeah, one died in, one died, I believe, during the early years or something like that.
The strange, lonely discipline of the market, investment strategies and profit. I stood apart, master of codes and lost worlds of heat and cold.
Oh, they just sunk into the ground.
100 million years.
7, 6, 5, 4.
Finally.
Hasn't been used.
Oh my god. What? Oh no, that's fine. By all means, keep talking. I mean, that's what the chat is for.
My work lies where I left it. If there is anyone brave enough and clever enough to take it and return the keys to time, perhaps the foundation of a new empire.
3 shots.
So, one thing that actually ended up being cut from the game that they talked about wanting to do is have you be able to find a statue of Hammond, and on that statue there would be the amber. How do I go up? Oh my god, is this really? Okay, hold on. First I'm gonna... If this is actually how you do it, this is a ridiculous idea for a puzzle. Oh my god, I think this is actually how you do it. So I need to somehow make it so that something weighs down on that. I was thinking the hand would work, but I'm gonna have to like run to it before it like... No, it doesn't work. Okay. Maybe if we... What? Oh my god. There is actually people that have done like ports of the maps in Trespasser into VR games, but I will never play that because I can't play VR games. Like, physically, I can't. My eyes can't handle it. Oh, oh, oh! Uh-huh. I hate the trend of VR games. partially because I can't play VR games, so like the more VR games that are made, the less games I get to play. But also just I feel like it's just like we don't know. We don't know because the story was never finished. Like Jurassic Park 4 never happened. Or rather, it was changed a bunch until it was a completely different thing. Oh god. Please tell me this overrides. It doesn't. This might be the worst puzzle design yet. Like, surely this cannot be the actual way they want you to do it. I'm not sure how else they would. But yeah, so the idea was that it was gonna be like further explored in the sequel, like what was going on, but that never happened. Can I shoot it?
Feels full.
Nope. Oh my god, I did it. Here we are. So, I never got to finish the thought. You were going to find a statue of Hammond, and on his cane it would be like the amber rock with the mosquito in it. You were gonna take that, and it was gonna appear in the final cutscene. If you took it, it was gonna appear in the final cutscene. That it was cut among other things. Okay, I think this is just a boss fight. Oh fuck.
Four bullets.
Bullets? Really? You think there's bullets in this?
Four shots.
Oh my god. Is really all gonna be locked?
It hasn't been used. About half a clip. Almost out. That's it. Eight shots.
Okay. This game is strangely absent in music. What is it with dinosaur shooters and having very little music during the action? Like, we had that issue with carnivores. Jurassic the Hunter was technically an emulation issue, but even without emulation, it actually doesn't have a lot of music outside of specific parts of the game.
Looks like 7.
Like, this is good music, but it stops, like, the moment you get into the fighting. Oh, come on!
More shots. Seven shots. 8 left.
What the? God, I hate how silent they are.
That's it. 7 shots. 6. 5. That's it. Empty.
Oh my fucking god, this is so annoying. But this is only hard because of the bullshit aiming.
Looks like 7.
The box art proclaims this is the future of 3D action. It was not. Well, unless you count the Wii. It worked much better then, because you had a controller that actually supported this kind of aiming. And often you had a crosshair as well.
3. Feels full. 3 shots.
It's odd, it's the same card reader thing, but this one is open, the other one isn't.
4 bullets.
Still isn't bullets, but you know, fair enough. Okay. Is it related to these, you think? I don't see why it would be. We need to head up there. Oh. Maybe this level is longer than I remember.
Feels full.
That seems to actually not work. Like, I have to actually lower it somehow. Also, how the fuck did the raptors climb up here? There's gotta be some building I can go into. Or a switch or something.
Hasn't been used.
Hovering is apparently a speedrun strat in this game. I'm not sure how it works because I haven't looked that up yet. I know what we're gonna do. Trespasser, you're reusing puzzles again. Oh, did I drop the gun? Oh well. I know where I dropped it, so. Hello, Brandon. Oh, I love it. Like, same here. I got this game when it first came out as a kid, back in '98, and I mean, I still love it, to be honest. But it is the most frustrating thing.
Hello? Hello? Anyone out there? I need help.
This is a United States Navy priority channel. Identify yourself and clear the air.
Ha! I mean, yes, I'm here. I'm on Site B.
Right. We get this a lot. Listen, please clear the channel.
No, I'm not kidding. I'm on Site B. I'm on the dinosaur preserve, for God's sake.
Be advised, we're triangulating your location, and that transmitting on this frequency is a violation. Sir, this is coming from the top of Mount Watson.
Ha!
Sorry, hold tight. Are you in any danger?
I'm fine. Just get me out of here.
Hold your position, ma'am. We've got people in the area. We're dispatching a helicopter to your current location.
Thank you. I mean, roger that. Over and out.
Okay. There are fans that are working on a remake, but I think there's promise in that. I talked about that earlier in the stream, actually. Funny you should mention CryEngine, though, because the original CryEngine, the first CryEngine, started as a... Like, the original tech demo made for it that became Far Cry was a dinosaur game. Okay. Brandon, have you seen the end of Trespasser before? If you haven't seen the ending of Trespasser before, I want you to guess what the final boss fight is. Because I've asked everyone who hasn't actually played through the game what the, if they can guess what the final boss fight is. Alright. The guesses so far have been a Spinosaurus or a T-Rex that will die in lava. Oh yeah, of course, don't spoil it. Oh shit. There was one more. Where is it? There. Oh, yeah.
Nearly. That's it.
Well, I mean, there is a helicopter coming, but
Full clip.
it's not a boss fight.
About half a clip.
Should I leave it? It might die on its own. Then again, it might also not die on its own, then come bite me in the back and kill me. That happens a lot. Like, speak of the devil. Well, that's cowgirl for starters, but like raptors are dangerous. You cannot leave them alive if you're gonna be in the area. They are basically the only dangerous enemy in the game because the bigger dinosaurs are not very dangerous. Okay, I'm gonna adjust my aim a bit. Oh God! Where did you come from? God.
Full clip.
Did I just drop that gun? I don't think I did. Okay. There we go. There is, like, where the fuck did that raptor come from? Alright, take care. Good night.
Nearly empty.
That was a nice death. There's at least one more. Where is it?
That's it. 4 shots. 3, 2, 1. Empty. Feels about half.
I'm not saving when I'm this low on ammo on the guns. It's better to start over and hope for a better run. I mean, this is generally a good rule in shooters, is to not save unless you are in a position where you will be safe from that point forward. Otherwise, you risk saving in a way that will harm your progress. Like, for example, I could have saved and ended up saving right before I get bit in the ass by this raptor. You thankfully get pretty good at figuring out when you can save when playing Trespasser a lot. Okay. So this is probably a safe place to save, for example. Yeah, but I mean, by that logic, I can save all the time, and that's not fun, so... Yeah, I don't like having useless save files. Like, that really bothers me. Close. Might be more raptors, though.
4 shots.
Why only 4? There used to be 8 in these. We never got the voice clip about the whole a boyfriend wasn't what I wanted thing that I was looking forward to. Guess we never found the room where that voice line triggers. Because that was not cut from the game, that is in the final game. Oh yeah, me too. Like, how the fuck did they, like, climb all the way up here? Because they can't walk straight. Like, they are terrible at anything that involves moving up a hill, and yet somehow I'm supposed to buy that they live in the mountains now? Maybe they somehow accidentally got up here and they can't walk down because of the physics engine. That is the most realistic explanation I can think of.
Almost gone. Almost gone.
Okay, there's one more coming. Well, yeah, definitely. There's no one. There's 3 more. We're gonna try and use level geometry to our advantage. Oh god. A raptor has glitched through the level geometry. This only happens, this frame rate, it's not your stream, it's the game. This happens if
A few weeks after we landed,
a
we went to the summit.
model gets stuck inside level geometry.
Hasn't been used.
Wow, I caught it midair. Shit. Hopefully, if we get far enough away from the raptor that's stuck, it will unload and it will solve our problem. Imagine this happening in a speedrun when you're on like world record pace.
Young technicians scrambled to set up the dish as the wind howled. High-speed uplink. State of the art. If we succeeded, the InGen technology would be historic.
I reckon on like an
We are
actual
planning to conquer time's power over life.
1998 computer, this would just crash, probably.
It would change all our lives as profoundly, as irrevocably as the atomic bomb.
That's actually, we've only had one crash this entire stream, all 3 streams, we've only had one crash. And I remember the game crashing a lot as a kid. Now granted, I did install the fan patches that should fix crashing, so maybe that's why. There we go, we got far enough away to unload the raptor. Now how's that for video games? So, Spinosaurus, T-Rex in a volcano? Well, we're not on a volcano. A T-Rex? Let's find out. Don't spoil it. There it is. Sorry, I had to die to get a good look at it. This is... Well, okay. This is the first raptor they made. They talked about it in the plot earlier. Or the narration earlier. It's not a velociraptor. Now, it's often called a proto-raptor. But that's in part because the actual raptor it's based on was kind of not very known at the time. It's a Utahraptor, the arguably most dangerous dinosaur that ever lived. There was also a boss fight in Jurassic the Hunted, and I talked about it on the Daily Dinosaur Details yesterday.
About half a clip. Almost out. Almost gone. That's it.
I'm not gonna do this sheeply, that's not fun. Also, weren't you going to bed? I'm gonna replace this gun because it's bad.
Gone. Ten shots. Feels full. Ten shots.
I mean, it was the biggest and most dangerous raptor. What were they gonna do? There, they spawned.
Feels full.
Where did the MP5 go? Shit.
About half a clip. Feels about half. Almost gone. Empty. 4 bullets. Empty.
There it is. No!
Feels full.
And it's dead. Little disappointing. Went by pretty fast once we got the weapons out. And isn't it pretty? The red and black markings on it. It's gorgeous. The raptors are really nice and colorful in this game, and I like that. Okay, so let's move her over. Come on. There we go. So we have the killer claw, or the sickle claw, it's also called. Yeah, I mean, we've already gone over the raptor anatomy, so I'm not gonna go over it again. But this one has a significantly longer tail, I feel. So that's pretty cool. It's actually a little small. A full-grown Utahraptor should actually be like 7 meters before the tail. And this one is more like 3.5. So it should almost be like twice as big. It is bigger than a T-Rex, the Utahraptor. So this one's actually closer to like an oviraptor in terms of size, but it's clearly not an oviraptor. They have ridges here. The crest here, by the way, above the eye, that is incorrect. That is all the raptors in Jurassic Park have that, but that's not correct. The slit eye, we don't know for certain, but it's not entirely likely because they were probably not nocturnal. We don't know if it had lips or not, so that's fine. Yeah, that's the Utahraptor, or the Protoraptor, if you want to go by the... I forget if that's the actual, like, in-game name, or, like, file name, or not. I've seen some call it the Super Raptor as well, which I think is even less accurate. Alright, so now what? Do we need to jump over the fence here? Because it looks like we might have to do that. It actually makes me wonder if we're supposed to jump this fence. It makes me wonder if we can just escape the Utahraptor instead of killing it. That would make sense, considering indefinite ammo is not a... like, the indefinite ammo would mean that you could put yourself in an unwinnable situation, which would be... I mean, then again, wouldn't be out of fashion for Trespasser, honestly. But still. Alpha Raptor, huh. Well, that makes even less sense, because... As I said, first of all, they don't actually subscribe to that kind of pack behavior. Then again, in Jurassic Park they do. They're based on wolf, or rather, they're based on the inaccurate concept of wolf, because wolves also don't have an alpha male.
On that last day,
but,
I stood apart
yeah.
from the rest of them. The helicopters were setting down. Before me the jungle spread out. I saw that a savage, primal age had begun again. Come on, son. Get us out of here.
Could they afford a helicopter model? Was there time for that? Nope. Well, no, they did, just not for the in-game part.
The person you're trying to reach is unavailable. Please leave a message after the tone.
And it's Jill. This is like the 8th message I'm leaving you. I'm sensing some sort of pattern here. Come on in, quit being the antisocial and pick up the phone sometime. Oh, and by the way, don't even bother calling me unless you have a damn good excuse.
She kept the Utahraptor claw. And again, don't even bother calling me unless you have a damn good excuse. They're clearly girlfriends. But yeah, that's the end of Trespasser. It's a cool game. It's an unfortunate game. It's a game that went through hell and back in development. It's a game that was rushed out, and most of the things planned for the game not implemented, and the stuff that was implemented didn't work. But there's no other game like it. And I would love for a game of its ambitions, of its potential, to happen again. Because there's a lot of really cool stuff here. Favorite moments and areas? I think my favorite area would be... Oh, that's actually pretty rough. I like, I think it's Jungle Road, second level. Where you can find a spot where the little girl was killed in the beginning of the Lost World. I think that's a really cool place. It's the only actual voice clips from the films. Okay. I'm just gonna zoom in so it's easy to see. There's a lot of cool stuff that we can look at here to start with. We can look at some concept art. So let's see, this is actually just early screenshots right now. We're from the beach level. Here we have some early stuff. The old green T-Rex here. Green T-Rex attacking a raptor. Yeah, this is industrial jungle. Plantation house. This is a was this level in the final game? I don't think it was. I mean, maybe it was merged with Jungle Road. I don't think that horseshoe is in the final game. That's a different Velociraptor skin right there. Stegosaurus, I believe that's a different skin from the final Stegosaurus. Here's another look at the unused raptor. There's the final raptor there. Oh, this is a really good shot of the old raptor. So that isn't in the game. It looks a lot like the Jurassic Park raptor rather than the Lost World raptor. There it is again, but much worse image. InGen Town, of course. Probably the most frustrating level we played. See if we can find anything fun here. I should bring up the chat in a separate window so I can actually read it. There. Now I can read it. I believe these screenshots are either like stuff that came with magazines, or like were put online early on. So like these are development screenshots. I like how this screenshot shows the problem with how the aiming works in the game. Don't remember these many weapons lying around anywhere in the final game. These are also very early models for some of the guns. Oh, and there it is. My favorite screenshot. Sadly, you cannot fight the T-Rex in this location without spawning it in yourself. And it's a very fake screenshot, likely just the models put in together in... I forget which 3D software they used for the screenshots, actually. I read about it somewhere. Like this flare is not the final game. That's not how blood looks in the final game. This clearly wouldn't hit there. The hand has like much nicer light on it. In general, the shading is much nicer than the actual lighting of the final game. It's a beautiful screenshot. It looks great. It was on the box, but sadly, not what the actual game looks like. Also, high-res texture on the brown T-Rex. I think it's the only time we see the high-res texture for the brown T-Rex. Planes. This is the level that was merged with Engine Town. It was going to be a big open level with like planes in it, so there will be like various dinosaurs. So here you have a herd of Triceratops. You never see more than one Triceratops at a time in a final game. Likely that part was cut because they probably ran into each other and kept hitting things. That looks like a green raptor, but it could just be the off color of the image as they go. Two Parasaurolophys and two Stegos. They never appear each other in the same place at the same time in the final game as well. Also, very nice shading here. This is definitely not done in game. T-Rex and Brachiosauruses. Again, classic green T-Rex here. There's never more than two Brachiosauruses at once in the final game, and they don't appear in the planes. Oh, that's the final Stegosaurus skin, though. But there's the beta, or the early Raptor skin. Oh, here's a better look. Okay, no, it's just the standard Raptor. It was not green, but there's a bunch of Stegosauruses here. Yeah, if we go back, this dam remained in the final game when it was merged with Engine Town. As you can see, there's no area like this in the final game. It's like just a bunch of wild dinosaurs, which is a shame because I think that would have like helped sell just the cool feeling of being on a dinosaur island a lot. Pine Valley, this level was also cut, although part of this level was kept in the demo for Trespasser, which I played as a kid as well. So this is all very early stuff. I believe we have access to this in the prototype actually. Bunch of raptors. This is with you can see that those shadows, and that's how you know instantly that this is a fake screenshot. There are no dynamic shadows like that in Trespasser. Like this is what the actual dynamic shadows looks like in Trespasser. I believe this part was in the demo. This puzzle of crossing the bridge. Some kind of route from the developer tools. It's pretty cool. I'm guessing this is from like some behind the scenes video. This is a good example of like the raptors were meant to have more advanced AIs that could like scavenge and look out for things. Here you can actually see how the actual landscaping generated through height map. Oh, good old green again. And in the final game, there's no jumping attacks for the raptors. They can only jump if they bug out and get flung by the physics engine. Toilet. I believe that Triceratops is pretty much final, actually. Oh, the yellow raptors would have appeared here, maybe? The red raptors. Seem to just be other versions of the same screenshots now. Right, that's Pine Valley. Indian Lab, this one was kept, I believe. It's the harbor level. Yeah, Atlantic. Let's see. Can find anything fun here. Oh, well, yeah, there's T-Rex. That one does appear there. Oh, that's a really nice screenshot. Again, super fake. You can see it's the same blood splatter, same fake flare, the shading. Also, like, what are they even doing? Like, what kind of movement is this? This box art for Trespasser here? And Trespasser, it's misspelled. Wait, isn't this from the Indian town level? Is it misplaced? Did I just forget which buildings were where? Oh my god. See, this is what the actual flares look like. Early test and rendering levels, right. Some of these test maps are in the final game, actually. And in the prototypes. Just, not accessible through regular means. Actually, let's go back to the first one there. Like, just look at the detail. This is very much like what their goal was for the jungle. And sadly, that's not what they achieved. But that was like, this is what they wanted things to look like. This, probably my favorite image of the green T-Rex, barring maybe the one with the vending machine. That Jeep does not appear in the final game, but was found in one of the prototypes, I believe. No, green T-Rex again. Very early Jeep, it looks like. Oh yeah, this is a great shot. Also super fake, obviously. This is a real screenshot though. Oh, that's a really nice screenshot too. That one is also super fake, but it's nice. Oh, that one is not just, that's not even trying to be a proper like screenshot. That's just straight up look pre-rendered CGI graphics. Oh, that's an interesting T-Rex. A more muted green. That must have been really early. Oh, this is the room from the trailer. Remember how in the reveal trailer it was like the digital sequel, Anne like ran up some stairs really fast, like she can't do in the final game. This is that room, although it was not in game when they filmed it. They were just moving camera through it. Oh, this is a better look at the muted green T-Rexes and the Stego. This is clearly like a pre-rendered CG image. Again, goals of what they wanted the game to be like. This is one of the most used screenshots. I even used it for the thumbnail for the streams before after like the pre-stream thumbnail. I've used this one because I like it. That church does not appear in the final game. Green T-Rex again. That's a good one as well. That's a really good shot. All the shots of like the dinosaurs interacting with each other are great, which really makes me sad that a lot of those elements ended up cut. Okay, so here's fun. Here's the Albertosaur, the Red Raptor, the Triceratops, the final green T-Rex, the final Stegosaurus, and I don't think these are going to be too interesting, but I bet... Oh, wait, no, maybe not. Hold on. See, Raptors. Oh yeah, here's the Raptor that didn't make the cut. This, like the little brown spotted one. Here's green T-Rex again. There's the low poly version. Red Triceratops never appears in the final game. The E3 demo, which we do actually have this prototype now. Here's Anne. She looks like. Actually, this is a high-res one, I think. Yeah. Clearly a lesbian. Let's see. This control tower obviously never appears in the final game. This would have been, this is the concept art for Engine Town. What they thought it would be like. And I mean, to be fair, they got pretty close. This would have been Plains. Sadly, did not happen. Although, I mean, part of it did appear, and there was T-Rexes there. This, I believe, is either Jungle Road or Pine Valley. Probably Pine Valley, judging by the trees. The Jeep. The Jeep that didn't make the cut was even in the concept art. She's super lesbian, and like I mentioned, there's even a voice line that I didn't find while playing, where she mentions that when she tried to go out with a boy, that wasn't what she wanted. And like, she has a friend named Jill that she's known since childhood that is blasting her phone, being upset that she hasn't called back during her vacation. They're clearly girlfriends. Raptors on a bridge, no idea where this was supposed to be. I mean, it's concept art, but early box art. And yes, the game was going to be called Trespasser Jurassic Park. And then it was changed to Trespasser, just Trespasser officially, but also with The Lost World Jurassic Park as part of its branding. Originally it was going to be Trespasser Jurassic Park, just like The Lost World Jurassic Park or Warpath Jurassic Park. And some websites still list the game as Jurassic Park Trespasser, which it was never called, but people still do that because Jurassic Park is the brand. It's a high-res version of that. I do like the old logo, although I think the final logo is nicer. Like, big respect to Jurassic Park font. It's iconic. It's great. But I do like Trespasser's like unique take on it. Like, it just looks really nice with that whole wooden style and everything. But yeah, they're right. This is a Trespasser box art with that super fake screenshot. But where were the unused dinosaurs? They're not in the concept art section. Hold on. Magazine scans. Because there was at least one dinosaur not used. Or maybe I'm thinking of the article on the wiki. Yeah, scrapped Pine Valley, Plains, and Plantation House. And these two are mentioned in game text files, but we don't know if they ever actually appeared or they were names for other things or anything else. Oh yeah, originally the health bar tattoo on Anne's breast was intended to be moved to her arm before release. Due to budget constraints and rushed finish, this never came to be. This is odd. I was pretty sure that there was a plan to include a Carnotaurus, and I'm pretty sure I have seen images of one, but it's not here. I guess I'm wrong then. Albertosaurus, Brachiosaurus, Parasaurolophus, Stegosaurus, Triceratops, Tyrannosaurus, Velociraptor. Gallimimus mentioned only, Apatosaurus mentioned only. Huh. Maybe I was thinking of something else then. That is odd. I guess I must have mixed it up with something. Because yeah, there's no Carnotaurus mentioned here either. Oh well, it does appear in the Lost World. It turns invisible in the Lost World somehow. Oh, this might be what I was thinking of. The PlayStation game. All right, so let's see. Is there anything else we can? Okay. Oh wait, what? That's an odd thing. Oh yeah, the cut fuse box puzzle. That one I did know about. Oh, I guess this would be the Velociraptor bridge thing. Oh, this one is from the Lost World novel. Cool. The Toxic Rifle. Huh. That's interesting. So you can move a T-Rex if you move the Triceratops. Wait, how is the green key card a trivia piece. That's part of how you beat the level. Oh wait, it's another green key card? Oh. And that rifle apparently doesn't work. Okay. Because it's missing part of its scripting. God, Trespasser. The Quake logo can be found floating in the sky. You can kill a T-Rex with it even. It's a quad damage thing. That's pretty cute. Okay. The reason I'm scrolling through fast is because I'm mainly looking for like Cube of Depression. Okay. For like stuff that can be relevant to development stuff. Okay, let's see. Oh. So you can actually make the T-Rexes go to. Oh, this is trescom.org. You can move the T-Rexes to the town by moving the Parasaurolophus. So you can recreate the old screenshot. Oh, so you were supposed to climb in there. Oh, Sarah Spike from the Lost World novel. That's. Oh wait, no, that's debunked. Oh, okay. So a lot of just strange little things. Fear, happiness, hunger, and anger for every dinosaur. All dinosaurs have their anger set to maximum. All of their emotions to 0. But this raptor has hunger and anger set to 0 and will not attack unless provoked. Huh. That is interesting. Huh, so there was going to be like a drug cartel subplot? That is also interesting. I'm surprised they put in like as many Easter eggs as they were able to, considering, you know, the rush they were in. Oh, okay. This is interesting. So, Las Cinco Muertes is actually from the Lost World novel originally, and the movie. So it's not just Jurassic World Evolution that establishes that is part of that chain. It makes sense since it's a real place, I guess. So. Pro comp synthesis? Okay. Beyond invisible barriers, a Kathy speech triggers both an Anne and a Hammond voice are replaced. Oh, I bet this is the Site B does not allow trespassers until now line is from. No, okay, okay. See, I think that might be all we can really find of interest here. Because reading articles and interviews is not going to be a particularly interesting video screen of the decade. Okay. There's a lot of mod stuff though, I should mention. Like they do make their own levels and dinosaurs and everything, so that's pretty cool. The last thing I think we will look at is the Trespasser prototypes. So let's see. First, I'm just gonna. Okay. So backstory. A lot of prototype versions of Trespasser was actually released to the fan base. I don't know why I have my headphones on. They hurt my ears. I'm not playing it right now, so it was released to the fandom. And well, we have dug into them. Let's see. I think this first one didn't have too much useful things, but yeah, Anne cannot stow away objects. He throws with the right mouse button instead. Anne's running speed is much faster. Physics are more stable. In other words, a lot of physics stuff hasn't been implemented yet. Let's see. These are T-script stuff, so it's like how things should behave. Pathfinding and stuff like that, yeah. Waiting for advanced foot controls. So that would be like the raptors using their claws. Leap into the air and deliver a flying kick. Yeah, grabbing things with mouth, that also wasn't implemented. Throwing wasn't implemented. Shaking wasn't implemented. Claw Doom wasn't implemented. Lift tail into the air like a cat. That might actually have been implemented. No, it says they remove commands. None of these were implemented. So yeah. Lots of cool stuff planned that just didn't make it in. Then there's the PC Gamer prototype, which strangely was never used for an actual PC Gamer preview. But it does have access to some of the cut levels, like the Plantation House level. Here we can see it. There's Rolfus here, early texture for it though, not as colorful. Oh, it's the old Raptors. That's pretty cool. Oh, here we go. Green T-Rex time. Low-res Green T-Rex time. Look at it. I don't know if you can see, if you realize I didn't zoom in. It is very low-res. Okay, so the actual plantation house itself appears in Jungle Road. It is that house, yeah. Hello, Simon. We sadly already finished the game. This is Kathy's Beach, the place where the compies appeared in the Lost World in the original version. But you actually were supposed to like get to the actual location originally, but for some reason that got cut. Yeah, so let's see. No heart tattoo yet. Different tank top as well. This is interesting. The whole dinosaur tucking their arms and legs beneath them is to avoid like the physics engine breaking loose. Which of course still happens, as we saw. a few times. Um, okay. Oh yeah, so this is where the stomach, back, and left arm of Anne was removed. Alright, let's see. Beach. Yeah, airplane wheel, that was not in the final game. Oh, that's interesting. This raptor initially wouldn't attack you, it would just sniff at you. Walk around and sniffing. That doesn't happen in the game. As mentioned, their anger is always set to full in the final game. Oh yeah, dinosaur tooth. I think I said it was a raptor claw when we played this level, but the strategy guide still mentioned this dinosaur tooth. It doesn't appear in the final game, but it was here. Oh yeah, the Mayan face. Okay, so yeah. The script here mentions Mayan, a Mayan face. It's from the 97 walkthrough. That was something they wrote before they started development. They wrote a script outlining what they wanted to happen throughout the entire game in detail. This is what that is from. You're supposed to move the Jeep. Yeah, so Anne would like talk to the Mayan face rock, which is here in that moment. Here you can see it in the screenshot. Yeah, this Stegosaurus is also mentioned in the strategy guide, apparently. Another raptor would sniff you. Also, the raptors were actually straight up not allowed to enter buildings, apparently, in the final game. Yeah, they would trip over themselves and stuff. Yeah, apparently they were straight up coded to not go into buildings because of, they would trip over everything and get stuck. Also, apparently the car was supposed to be under the rock originally. Yeah, so the reason that the dinosaurs would fight is because they're always set to full aggression. And the thing is that the raptors from different tribes are supposed to fight, but we never got that to work when we played for some reason. Which was this? Pine Valley, the cut one. No, the screenshots here, so we can skip that. Oh. Trespasser demo. I remember this demo. Pine Valley remains, yeah. Okay, so there's nothing really there. If we just go to the basic game now. I will try and run through this as fast as possible because I'm pretty tired, to be perfectly honest. Oh, there's a level select option. I didn't even realize that. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Beach. Burn crates. Crates removable lids. Yeah, there's the rock with the message that we read about. Hidden Valley and Kathy's Beach. Huh. This cult never actually appears in the regular game, but it exists there. And yeah. That's odd. The mysterious floating lock. I actually found this when I was playing in between streams. It's a floating padlock. Hangs there. Probably attached to the door in the shack at some point, but then the shack was moved. Oh. Yeah, that's still in there in the final game. Yeah, it was supposed to have hunger and went up and down, but it didn't work, so they set them all to angry. Because otherwise they would just stand around being unsure what to do. Also, the mace and this cattle prod are like the unnerfed weapons and are actually dangerous. Huh. So that's why we could use the mace to kill a raptor so easily. Oh, this Stegosaurus apparently is not set to angry. That's cool. Okay, so Ascent was going to be one level originally. That's interesting. And here's a test area. Unused key card. But yeah, there's never a night scene in the game, huh? It's only ever daytime. Oh, so this blood splatter was actually, I mean, this is fake, but it was supposed to be part of it. It was the hit spang stuff. Okay. So you can actually activate that in some of the prototypes. Won't look as good, but it will technically like work. But here you can see like, yeah, fear emotion influences, love emotion influences, anger emotion influences. Like I would love to see a game that implements this into a dinosaurs in a maybe some kind of more open-ended style game, like some kind of sandbox style game. It would be really cool. Oh, Pine Valley's loading screen is still in the final game. That's pretty cool. Oh yeah, here it is. Yeah, so here's the thing. InGen tolerates no trespasses, not until now. So yeah, it was cut. That's why I didn't find it. But it was at some point in the game. And yeah, the planes was like supposed to be this big, open-ended level. Ruth microwave has been removed. Okay, interesting choice. So this is the actual patch. Wait, now I wonder. I genuinely wonder if I play the unpatched version, potentially, because like keypad interaction tuned. Really? I played it with the tuned fix? Like, that seems very unlikely with how badly that worked. And floating objects were everywhere. So like, I don't know. I wonder if I just straight up played an unpatched version. Well, I guess that is pretty much it. I really did want to read the little note about her breasts, because I think it's funny, but I couldn't actually spot it when I looked through the stuff about the changes. Nothing here mentions Anne's breast being made smaller. Oh wait, here. Anne's bust size is notably smaller. Her bust was increased as development progressed to hide the fact that she didn't have legs. There you go. I guess we will close out the stream by going to the TrestCon YouTube channel. And just have a quick look at the early pre-release stuff again. Very early Trespasser logo there. Love that Trespasser logo though. Digital sequel to The Lost World. This is what they wanted against we had. This is the test map, but it's not running in game. This is just like running a camera. There's the room I mentioned earlier. A good old green T-Rex. Ah, it's wonderful. I love it. It says 7 Trespasser Raptors here. Okay, it's just that there's 7 of them active at the same time. Oh, using the unused skin for them. That's cute. I don't think there's anything else we can look at, really. That seems to be it. T-Rex and Raptors. Yeah. Oh my god. My computer's really, really not liking things right now. Look at this, like, really early gameplay.
1.
It's beautiful. Like, this is the frame rate it ran on ran with on the actual development computers. All right, well, take care.